Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball, you goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob, a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Eureka.
We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit 'em with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah. Been around, peep the archives, yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's hard time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm bout a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, we living that. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money is a topic. Win, win, win.
Blah, 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 blah.
Top of the top, man. You know what it is, man. It's another edition of
Wake your game up.
100%,
Yes.
bro.
And man, right out the gate, shout out to our sponsor, neonpeacockmerch.com. We have a special $13 shirt sale because it is Friday the 13th. Everybody be safe.
Come on now, talk about it.
All right, what's up? Friday the 13th. That's a good luck holiday for me. Love Friday the 13th.
Yes,
My pops was born on a Friday the 13th.
You know what I'm saying?
If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here.
Top of the morning to everybody, you know what I mean? That Playmakers intro always gets me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That just makes me want to get up and get it. You know what I mean? Plays every day. You know what I mean?
100%. This is week 2 talk, Friday morning. We seen what happened last night. Like Dennis is saying in the chat, shout out to Dennis, man, aka the Ginger Ninja, man. Prayers up for Tua 100%. It's a little bit more deeper than football when it comes to stuff like this. You know what I mean? So hopefully Tua gonna bounce back for sure. We just don't know if it's the last time we see him on the field or not. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've been thinking about the 10 days they got to clear a concussion protocol, but I started thinking, I'm like, man, it's really in their best interest to not let him play at least this one game coming up, even if he does clear or if he's progressing through the protocol, because at the end of the day, this is the third time on nationally televised primetime game he's throwing up gang signs.
They already said he's going to be out for multiple weeks already.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, the proper word was they used is he's going to be out for an extended period of time.
You want to run through the news real fast, Lee?
Yeah. We got the two.
Let me pull up your
hit that drive.
Yeah, I gotta find it, bro. I'm slow on this one.
I thought, man, we waking our game up too.
I gotta get familiarized with the drops and all that, bro. Oh my mama.
Yeah, Peacock organized them all nice in there, man. Shout out to the man Peacock, man.
Mama. I got oh wait.
Why?
My bad, Lee.
That's all good. Shout out to all my Dolphins fans who got their asses kicked 31-10 last night. All right. With Tua having his third concussion last night.
Lee was talking that shit right now, huh?
Throwing jabs.
You got a real subtle jab real quick. Go ahead. We might have to get you up.
Yeah, with Tua's going to be out for a while. And so it looks like we're going to have Skylar Thompson stepping in for Tua.
Yeah, because the great white hope, Mike White, I think he's on the Buffalo practice squad. They're smart to sign him, but it doesn't mean they can't sign him off of someone else's practice squad too. Because I think the great white hope, Mike White. Top of the morning.
Do you think they signed Ryan Tannehill back to Miami?
I mean, that would be that would come full ass circle. It would be in the backup. It would be in the backup role, but there is a correlation here. Mike McDaniel comes from Shanahan. Mm-hmm. Arthur Smith, who had Ryan Tannehill, and they had 2 playoff appearances with him and even the AFC title game run. Arthur Smith comes from Matt LaFleur, who comes from Shanahan. So I'm just trying to put the 2 and 2 together because there is some correlations here where Ryan Tannehill could be a pickup for them. I mean, honestly, is he kicking it on the couch like how Joe Flacco was? You know what I mean? Because Flacco was able to come off the couch last year because he played under in Stefanski's system before. You know what I mean? He played in a Gary Kubiak system to be exact. So
shout out to the facility, man. I was just watching the facility before I popped on, and
that's a pretty good show.
It's a damn good show, bro.
I haven't seen that joint, but I heard of that joint.
Shout out to Chase Daniel. Chase Daniel did say that Tannehill still has a house in Miami. So I don't know if he's in Miami right now at that house, but you like how you just broke down all the correlations that he got ties to Miami.
Mm-hmm. And he got the house out there still. Yeah. All he has to do is take that button up. He's out there somewhere right now wearing the button up. He just started unbuttoning the top 2. Boom, full Miami mode.
Ready to go, bro.
Oh, my chest hair out. Boom, we in this thing. Miami.
I was in Mexico. I tell the story right now.
Allegedly.
Yeah. And the Chiefs placed Marquise Hollywood Brown on the IR.
Thank goodness. I need to clear up a spot.
And I liked it. Get the fuck out of the way, right? For all you motherfuckers that's like really excited about Xavier Worthy, like that would be annoying if Hollywood Brown was getting sprinkled in and vulturing some of those big plays down the field because get the fuck out of the way, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Kyle Shanahan said there's nothing new about Christian McCaffrey. He's still been limited in practice, so.
You mean Christian McCaffrey?
Yeah.
AKA that means another go around of Jordan Mason this
Wow,
season.
man. You gotta have your insurance policy. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jordan Mason, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jordan Mason.
And Malik Willis is suspected to remain as the Packers starting quarterback for the next several weeks until Jordan Love is ready to return.
You know what's crazy? How they just lie to us like that, right?
Yep.
I feel like that's a lie. Like you can't look at yourself in the mirror if you're Matt LaFleur and be like, Malik Willis is our guy. That's a fucking
Exactly.
lie.
Come on, he's like, yeah, he's not my guy. No, he's
You
not
know
my
what I
guy.
mean? Yeah.
How ironic is it they damn near trade for Willis a week to the day, maybe 2 weeks to the day before game one. And here it is, game one with 5 seconds left in regulation. We need Malik Willis.
Yeah, taking sacks to the ass.
But it shows, though, to the point of like when, and I hate to bring it back home to the 49ers, but when we played the Eagles in the NFC Championship, and that following year, what did the NFL address? You can have 3 quarterbacks, you can dress 3 quarterbacks, but that extra one, he's not accounted for to the 53-man that day, just based on that quarterback is going down. Like
that's the other correlation I made for Ryan Tannehill was perhaps Green Bay looking at him because Arthur Smith is a product of Matt LaFleur. You know what I'm saying? He took over Matt LaFleur's and ran his system in Tennessee when LaFleur took the Green Bay gig. You know what I mean? And Tannehill, here's the thing with Tannehill too, is like, with Tannehill, with Malik Willis, same thing. Came from Arthur Smith. There's a reason they traded for him because he's gonna know the
reason
system.
why they drafted his ass in the second round at first, though. Remember that motherfucker got a second or third round tag on his ass.
It was a third rounder.
Oh my mama.
Yeah. Mel Kiper talking about he was a first rounder.
He said Will Levis was going to be a first. He said Will Levis was the best quarterback in that draft.
Stupid.
Oh my mama.
You gotta say it with an SH so it shuts him up too at the same time. Stupid. And shut up and stupid at the same time.
Brian Daboll just came out and said Malik Neighbors has been cleared for week 2.
There you go. I made the phone call.
You
know what I'm saying? How you gonna have ball in your name and not know how to call a ball game, Brian Daboll? Get it together.
Whoa.
You know what I'm talking about?
Did not practice today either.
Right in our face too. Ball in his name. He ain't balling for shit.
He ain't doing not a motherfucking thing.
Not a damn thing.
T. Higgins was a no.
Don't even bring it up. Fuck him. I'm just fucking with you, Lee. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you are.
Hey, go ahead. Tell me about T. Higgins, man. I got one share of him in all of the fantasy land.
I think maybe 3 or 4. I have nice replacements, so I'm good there. We'll be waiting on Dalton Schultz news today. I haven't seen anything just yet. But,
maybe T. Higgins doesn't run. Maybe his legs aren't asymmetrical, right? Yeah, maybe he has one leg longer than the other. There's something to it. I mean, why has he been plagued with hamstrings? Is this a trainer's issue? I remember that used to be a thing down in Houston. Remember that trainer? Everybody used to have hamstrings. Then all of a sudden, everybody was good. Then they all got popped for PEDs. Remember that shit?
Can I ask you a dumbass question?
Go ahead.
Do you think the Dolphins are going to call in Brady? Would they do it? Or do they think that ship has sailed?
Call in who?
Brady.
Brady.
Hey, Brady is living the life, bro. Brady don't want to get hit.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. What's out there?
I mean, that would mean it's real cereal. Well, here's the thing,
bro. Brady is in hella commercials, bro. I've been seeing this motherfucker in.
I can't.
Not only
hold on. You know who came off out the booth and went to Miami years ago when Tannehill went down? Fucking what's his name? Smoking Jay Cuddy.
Oh yeah.
Remember? He was in the booth. They called him like a week beforehand. It was like, okay,
that's right.
Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, Brady might be in that booth, like literally calling the game. Oh, what? What was that? Oh, okay. This just in. I'm playing for the Dolphins, y'all. Peace. It sounds fun. They don't. What's the avocados looking like down there in Florida? Is it like Cali?
You got to get them shipped from California.
Oh, come on, he ain't going there.
JD, what's your confidence in Skylar Thompson starting Miami players like Waddle and Hill?
Well, maybe for week one, you'll probably get you might get some good get some good out of Tyreek and Waddle. But like how we was talking about last night before we ended the show, I'm definitely I'm putting up Tyreek because I got Tyreek in one league, and with Waddle, but I don't think nobody gonna bite on a good player in return for Waddle. I really don't. Tyreek, you probably get something as of right now, but I definitely want to see it for one more week with Skyler.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to see with what we get with Thompson. Because
They need to go talk to Baltimore and see what they can get from them because they got Huntley and Johnson, who are both better than what the Dolphins have, and just kind of like bite the bullet and get one of those guys. They would be better than fucking Skyler.
I don't know. I'm not fucking with no Huntley. I think Skylar Thompson. If you look back, you know what's funny about Skylar Thompson? Every time Tua dies on him and starts throwing the gang signs up, he comes through like he's the Calgary, bro. The cavalry, whatever you call it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always in the tough matchups, bro. He showed up last time. It was in the playoff game against the Bills.
Yeah.
And he put up numbers, bro. Like
almost won that game.
They almost won that game. I'm just saying, that was the offs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was in Buffalo.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So I mean, at least for our Tyreek Hills and we got a pocket guy who's not going to just try to take off and not make a play, not try to take a shot at his playmakers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of shares of Waddle and redraft, but I got Hill and Waddle, but I think I got more Waddle than Hill.
You know what's crazy is like, feel me on this. The fact that Tua is a lefty, right?
Yeah.
And that right side got to be strong now because this is his. I mean that right side's got to be strong because it's his blind side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like you can have like this phenomenal left tackle and be like, okay, we're gonna move you to the right though because this is his blind side. You know what I mean? Like it's a little different, bro. Because that right side was getting blown up too. Like it's at least for Skylar. My point is Skylar Thompson's a right-handed receiver or a quarterback, so maybe it works a little better because his blind spot might be a little stronger now.
I didn't see the game. I saw the replay, but he could have avoided that hit if he slid.
Yeah, he went head first.
Yeah, it was like his head went right into the chest of DeMar Hamlin.
He avoided that if he slid, and he said he worked on sliding. So I don't know what's going on there.
But see, first of all, if he says he worked on sliding, I mean, he might have just took one too many hits, bro, because like it doesn't look like he was sliding.
Exactly.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Or working on it. He just, he's out concussed though, bro.
That's what he is.
The big tuna, bro.
The big tuna.
Well, I'm looking at the teams that I have two in. I have Jaden Daniels as my backup quarterback. So
yeah.
I made sure.
Let's fire the chat up. Let's fire the chat up. Shout out everybody in the chat. Top of the morning, Chase. Wake your game up.
Chase.
100%. Dennis, aka Ginger Ninja. You already said it, man. Prayers for Tua. 100%.
Big up to Big Danny.
Top of the morning, Tino. News. What's good, team?
What's up, Tino?
Go ahead.
You said you got something.
Daniels just said he is going to be bringing in a veteran quarterback about 2 minutes ago.
Who said this?
Mike McDaniel.
Oh, he's going to bring in a veteran QB. Yep. Here we go. Tannehill. Who else is available right now?
Here go Brady.
Fucking A.
Yeah, right?
Oh my God. If they just say screw it,
the world would explode.
It's only two, Tannehill and Brady.
The practice squad guys, they can bring in a practice squad guy. That's why I think Huntley might have a shot.
That's the beer real quick.
Up.
Tino said there is no timetable on Tua return. Trust me, I know. I have him everywhere, but I don't expect him back next week.
No.
Fact. 100%. I think the better question is, should Tua even play again? Dude has been rocked hard 3 times, out cold. That's Aikman and Young numbers. You ain't lying, bro.
Yeah, I think it's time to hang him up. Now, I sent you guys the contract breakdown this morning of his contract.
Basically, and what was the key piece out of there?
Miami can get out of it if they're tied to him, but if a doctor says he can't play anymore, then the $124 million, I guess we paid off in guarantees, But I mean, I have it right in front of me. Hold on a second. Sun's figure it out here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. The breakdown is as follows. If Tua is cleared to return his concussion but opts to retire, he will forgo $124 million in guarantees. If Tua is forced to medically retire, he will be paid the remaining $124 million in guarantees.
Yeah, so what that is, aka that's called workers' comp. If you get hurt on the job and can't perform your duties no more, man, you got to break me off. Only money guaranteed is his guarantee. Them is facts. And bruh got hurt on the job, so if they medically retire me, they have to give me that dough, bro. 100%.
Yeah,
if he retires on his own, I see what, you know. But
now,
still,
JD, if you think, say Tua doesn't return this year, hypothetically, do you think they try and trade Tyreek Hill?
You know what I would do? I would, and I don't know if it was James Jones that said this on the fucking facility or if it was Chase, but one of them was like, bro, just put his ass on IR, let him sit for the rest of the fucking season. You still got Russell Wilson out there. You still got a Josh Dobbs. Josh Dobbs, even though I'm not pounding the pavement for Josh Dobbs, but we seen what Josh Dobbs did last year in spot work for 2 different teams. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So there is capable quarterbacks out there that could keep them afloat to where, say for now, they're not playing for the division, even though the way that it looked like last night, it is Buffalo's division. And, you know, they might not have been playing for the division with Tua, but now you still got action with the roster that you got, maybe to fight for that seventh spot still. And then if you bring in some good solid quarterback play, aka like how Bogey led off with Skylar Thompson in that motherfucking playoff game 2 years ago, you might be able to man the ship and still float around 9-8, you know what I mean, 8-9, you know, and be fighting for that last wild card spot.
Well, what do they got? They got PJ Walker out there. You got Desmond Ritter.
No and no.
Trevor Siemian.
Oh, they got Tua's brother.
Uh-oh.
Tua's brother's floating around out there. The right-handed Tagovailoa.
Right. But say like if Justin Fields plays good this week and Tomlin got confidence in fucking Justin Fields, fucking you got Russ right here sitting on the bench. You only paying him $1 million, so you ain't gave up no draft picks. You might be able to flip Russell Wilson to the fucking offense for maybe a third or a fourth. You ain't
how mad will we be when Russell Wilson is not getting the ball to our playmakers in Miami?
That should be hard to do because with Tyreek,
you ain't lying.
Waddle and A-Chain, like, bro, how can you not get these balls? I mean, and a lot of that shit is on kind of like how Shanahan shit is, where you throw it to the open space and they getting a yak. You know what I mean? So how can not Russell Wilson get a cheetah and a Waddle the ball, bro? Because they doing all the work. It's not like he's pinpointing them to get where they need to be. It's all
a cheetah and a penguin.
That's true.
Oh, my mama. Hey, we got a question from Cameron B. Shout out to Cameron B.
Cameron B.
On us this morning. Tap in. He says 12-team full PPR. Got offered Baker Mayfield for Tony Pollard. I rejected and countered Tony Pollard for Alvin Kamara, and they accepted it. Yeah, I'm glad you.
Hey, I'm not mad at that. So he went and sent the Big Baker QB. So I'm sure like, and you know what? For what it's worth, you could be selling high on a Baker because if they can get that run game going, that like they're trying to do, you know what I mean? They might not be in so many shootouts like that. And it wasn't even necessarily a shootout. It was just a mollywop on Washington. So
yeah, it was.
I'm in a single QB.
Jameson Winston?
I'm all about it, bro. Single QB, flip a fucking QB for a skill guy. That bravo. You know what I mean? And we went and got AK. Let's go. That's who he ended up with, right? He ended up with AK.
Yeah, because he was able to keep Baker. Because he says he got offered Baker Mayfield for Pasta. He rejected Pasta for Kamara, and they accepted it.
Let's go. Now I understand it. And you got to keep Baker. Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Good shit.
Yeah, that was some damn good GMing right there, Camp. Oh, my mama.
Stand up and take a bow.
Yeah, exactly.
So I had to go swoop up Tannehill in the TFL, Bogey.
I saw you do that. You know what's funny? I went and left to go get a beer, and I was looking at it, and I was like, I don't want to drop Flacco or Isaiah Garendo or any of these other guys. I'm like, and then boom, I saw it pop up. I was like, son of a bitch. More, baby. You got. I even thought about when I saw it. I was like, let me just go grab Brady for good measure. But I'm like, the Tannehill one is more realistic, though. You know what I mean?
Hey, I want to shout out Titans for life. My dog Steve. Steve been rocking with Brady on his bench on his team for like the last 2 years.
Yeah, he keep picking him up and dropping him here and there.
Every day.
Like, let me just go put it back to the waivers. Then he picks it back up, come back. Listen, Titans, man, he's a world-renowned fantasy reaper. So, like, he needs to almost release Brady because he's just gonna kill him as he got him.
Shout out to Titans for life, bro.
Yeah, man, shout out to Steven, bro. That's my guy.
Tino said the Pats got out of paying Aaron. His NFL lawyers don't play, and they are ruthless. 100%. I mean, the fucking commissioners are fucking. Oh my mama, for real, don't play about that shit.
Hey man, you know what? What's his name?
Goodell.
Yeah, Goodell. Okay,
Bumdale.
It doesn't sound Jewish, does it?
We call him a bum. Bumdale.
Bumdale.
The commissioner. Oh my mama.
Oh, okay, is that Russian?
Right, the commissioner.
The commissioner.
Oh well, commissioner. Russ is probably the only QB that can say Miami at least patch it up.
You know what's funny is his wife will be the first one like calling Mike Tomlin like, "Hey, it's Sierra." And he's like, what is it? And then Mike Tomlin, he's respectful to women. You know what I mean? Especially black women.
Sierra gonna love it out there.
Sierra goes, you know what? You need to trade Russ to Miami right now.
That's the only spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my boy. Hey, top of the morning, Candlestick, man, go get the Wolf Man.
Oh man, that's the best one right there. Give me fucking Sam. Oh shit.
Sam, get him.
They might not even be playing each other this season. There would be all the reasons not to trade him would be negated. I'm sure Miami would give up something good to have Sam Howell on the team.
Miami
like you get.
They know how to wheel and deal.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think the most realistic is the Tannehill thing, just because we could like patch little correlations together. And he's big chilling. And then how that is kind of a little cool little homecoming. You know what I mean? He was the receiver turned quarterback coming out of college. He was
top 10 pick.
Top 10 pick. It was the little head scratcher for some of the other organizations, but and then it was what's funny too is that rookie year they fired their head coach, and the interim head coach was Dan Campbell, bruh.
DC.
And DC came in there and like they actually they did what top of the morning. My bad, my neighbor. But they definitely do Dolphins things where they finish out the year strong, where it has no chance, and they just kind of push themselves out of the top 10. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. But that was Dan Campbell kind of started that run back in 2013.
See, that's the thing though. Like you, that's crazy because I didn't even think about that, and I don't know if I'm taking this right. If they do lose Tua for the whole season, or do want to put Tua, shelving for the season, and they get 7 wins, 8 wins, it takes them out of the. I ain't gonna say. Well, in the NBA, it's the lottery, but the top 10 picks.
Yeah.
And you got 3 bona fide QBs already that's projected to be in the top 10 for sure, maybe the top 15 draft picks. So do they want to remember? Because remember, they were tanking for Tua back in the day. You know what I mean? I don't even think they wanted Tua. Didn't Herbert go before Tua?
Yeah.
Or what? Yeah, he did. But
they ended up with Tua. And like ironically, though, they were being tied to Tua. So
yeah. So you know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up. Say, like, if you do bring in that veteran quarterback that can not make mistakes and be a game manager and let the overall team be the reason why we get to where we get to, whether it be that wild card or just miss that wild card, but yet it's taking you out of draft position. And if Tua does hang it up, what position are you in next year to go ahead and maybe
that's crazy. Because then okay, if that becomes the conversation, right? Like, oh my God, he's gonna hang it up. We're talking Derek Carr, we're talking Kirk Cousins, we're talking guys that have a contract that like have other means behind them. Like with Derek Carr, he might play phenomenal. They still got Spencer Rattler in the waiting, and they can move off from Derek Carr next year contractually. Like it won't hurt him against the cap so much. So like, yeah, if we start talking that conversation, like Tua's finna hang it up, you know what I mean? Like it would probably be a tank situation for the rest of the year, because if a team like the Saints is still in it, they're not going to trade Derek Carr before the trade deadline. You know what I mean? You know, if there's a team like the Falcons and they're not in it, I could see that happening. But then that would also entail that Kirk Cousins is healthy enough to even be traded, because it doesn't look like he's all the way back yet. You know what I mean?
No.
Right.
But they do got Penix there in the waiting. So, you know, yeah, if Tua, because at that point, I'm starting to try to get any good QB that can throw the ball to my Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle shares.
Right, you just paid them this year. So you're fully invested. You're not in no rebuild mode. You're not in no tank mode. You know what I mean? And if you do secure a top 10 pick, ain't no telling if that rookie quarterback is going to be like some of these rookie quarterbacks on that cheap deal to where you can contend. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's just a fucked up position that Miami is in right now, especially fantasy wise, because we don't know what we're going to get. You invested a top 3 pick in Tyreek.
Nope. Exactly.
Leaning towards Tyreek number 1, especially with Christian and with the storylines behind them this training camp. So I'm pretty sure some motherfuckers did take Tyreek number 1 overall right now. 100%, bro.
I took him too.
100%, bro.
Yeah, I got Tyreek everywhere I have him. I got him at a decent value because like he just fell to me in the first round, and like I just laughed diabolically. And that's where I cursed it, didn't I? I was like, Tyreek Hill.
You ain't no good.
The 1.8 overall. And I was, no, I'm not laughing that hard.
For real, right?
Hey, Cameron B said, if it holds up, I'll have Gibbs, Jacobs, Kamara, and Chuba as my RBs.
Okay. No wonder he made the trade, because Chuba is nothing. Chuba is nothing to me. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, he's not really
for real.
Yeah, good trade, man. And I feel for you when he says if it goes through, because man, there be some hating motherfuckers in the leagues with vetoes, bro.
I hate leagues with vetoes. Like, we all grown men in this shit. We know what we doing, bro. Ain't no need for no motherfucking veto in no trades.
Veto is beef, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
That shit's fun.
That shit is hating to the fullest. Top of the big bro, Derek, salute y'all.
What's up, Derek? Salute.
Hey, what's up? Top of the morning, big bro. You make sure you have a smooth day out there, man. And I hope your day go by fast, big bro. 100%.
Let's go, man. Let's get this bag.
Oh, my mama. Oh, okay. I read that wrong. He says, haha, no, I don't have Baker. They have Baker. Okay.
Oh, he was trying to send Baker for the woo-wop. That's kind of cool that he was able to send the lateral trade, the running back for running back, and get the better running back, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
He has Mahomes as his QB.
Talk that shit. Right.
That's right, Camp. Talk that shit. Wait. Like Derek always say, bro, we appreciate this shit, man. Whenever you slide up into this live or anything we got going on, man, please drop that thumbs up, man. Please hit the subscribe and tell your league mate, tell a friend, man, what you didn't stumble across. 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
On my
Do
mouth.
it for the fantasy gods.
Come on now.
Oh man, I should have just took Tannehill right in Kid's face. Right in his face. I went to get a beer. It was real casual. I said, "Oh, I'll be right back and get a beer."
Is that the Geico commercial where the old man got the dollar on the fishing rod and you got to be quicker than that?
You gotta be faster than that.
Oh, my
is it me or does Al Michaels need to retire from broadcasting?
Nah, man, Al Michaels is a legend. I have a theory that Al Michaels will call his own funeral. He'd be like, "Hey, here they are."
Man, it's like he falls asleep.
Al Michaels being lowered into the ground. You know what I mean? Hey, Al Michaels is the G. He was calling baseball like in the 70s, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
Like this motherfucker has been around the block.
Baseball, he's pretty good at that.
He's been around the
Good
block.
shot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What is your favorite duo of commentary?
Okay.
Oh man,
Summerall and Madden.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
I mean, I guess you gotta go with
cold.
that's the classic. That's the classic one right there. If I was to say like active right now, I would. It's funny because people can't stand Tony Romo and Jim Nantz.
was
But
the
like,
same thing.
when you listen to Tony Romo and Jim Nantz call a game, you have to remember Jim Nantz is fully aware that Tony Romo's right next to him getting slizzard, bruh. He's getting drunk. Like he sits there and drinks. That's what I heard.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I heard Tony Romo. He sits there and gets sauced up, bruh.
At work?
Yes. He might got a coffee. It's Irish. This motherfucker is drinking on the job. That's what I heard.
And that motherfucker get 100 million.
Yeah, and he in there like,
oh, that is the best job in the world.
Yes.
He basically doing what we doing, but
come on, he get paid 50 M's. We doing a watch party live on national television. Like, yeah, he just always smiling. I'm telling you, he's drinking on the job, bro.
Yeah, I like Jim Nantz. He's probably the most well-rounded. Like he can do any sport and make and bring you in and let you know what's happening without like actually knowing what's happening. I think he's
my favorite to laugh at is Joe Buck and what's El Concusto legend. Yeah. But go ahead, get him out, man. Yeah, because Jim Nantz is that guy.
Yeah, he's got a smooth talk to him. Like I can listen to him without having to feel like I need to mute this guy. And then Romo's entertaining.
He is.
Every once in a while when he's right about what's happening on the field.
He'll be like, oh, coverage is coming from the. He'll be like, oh, he needs move protection to the left. Oh, he's not doing it. Oh, see, I told you, Nancy. Okay, here. Then he starts drawing shit. See,
right.
See, the linebacker came across here. I told him. Like,
I like that on the TV screen. That's entertaining to me. Rather than just,
I haven't got to sit through a Tom Brady color commentary yet, but
I heard it was pretty bad.
It was all right. Yeah, he did.
I feel like Tom Brady would be like
Cowboys game. Was it the Cowboys game that he did on Sunday?
Yeah.
I think he's doing the Saints game
that
this
was on
weekend.
TV here.
Yeah, he's at the Saints game this weekend. I thought he would get the Seattle New England game. He didn't get that. He got the Saints game.
You know what's funny? Remember when the Patriots were rumored to trade for Derek Carr? There was a statement that was rumored that came out that Tom Brady said behind the scenes. He was like, "You're gonna try to trade that motherfucker? Trade for that motherfucker?" Those are the verbatim words that he was referring to Derek Carr.
Man, that boy talks his shit, bro. Oh,
yeah, he sure does. I mean, when you're NFL
talk.
royalty, they're gonna have the cameras, like the networks, to be like, switch from Tom Brady because Tom Brady being there flashing on from an interface.
Talking his shit.
They don't want to show that though. They will never show that. You know what I mean? It was actually Richard Sherman who was like, "Y'all think he's a Boy Scout?" You know what I mean?
Shit. Remember him and Sherman got into it. Remember Seattle beat New England on a Monday.
Are you mad, bro?
And are you mad, bro? He went up in his motherfucking face. Man, fuck you, Brady.
Because Brady apparently during the game, he went up, like he made a play and went up to Cam Chancellor and Richard Sherman all in said, Legion of Boom. Like he's like talking shit.
Oh, Baba.
They picked him up for the win.
Right,
they picked him up. Russell Wilson has his number in the regular season. I don't think Russell's ever lost to him in the regular to Brady in the Regos, but he definitely lost to him in the big one.
100%.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Tino said, "Have y'all ever seen your neighbor bring in the groceries?"
No. You know why? Because the moment I'm watching him unload groceries, I'm like, oh, I'm one of those guys now. Just watching my neighbors like that. Hey, you know what I mean? I'm the guy they watch, okay?
Everything. Ear to the Street said Texans will wear their all-white uniform Sunday night matchup versus the Bears. Oh, that's going to be federal.
Yeah. Peacock was saying that they're calling it the iced out. The iced out.
The drippy iced out.
Iced out.
Yo, my job finished early today. Shout out to Peacock. That's what's up. Friday, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Yeah, and Mondays and Fridays are usually the busiest for him at work. So this is awesome.
Yeah.
Shout out
now.
to Peacock.
That's a great feeling. Boy, Tito said, I think that is the conversation he can be back in 10 days if he wants. NFL can't stop him, but the dude has been legit knocked out 3 times on camera. That's scary. Has this happened in practice?
I don't think I think rushing back, they're fools. I'm sorry.
I mean, you know what's crazy is that I'm that week that he years ago when he got the concussion, when he was in practice, they had him in that jersey. You know what I mean? Just to remind everybody.
Right.
Don't you get near him. You know what I mean?
Don't even breathe on him.
Yeah, I'm wearing the red thing, bro.
Don't even breathe on, bro. That's crazy. Peacock said,
Did you see the video of his hand shaking last night?
No, I didn't see that, bro. I didn't
I
even
can't
see
watch
that part.
Concussions, but that thing was like this. I'm like, oh man, I'm all set there.
Yeah, that's
shit.
It's not. I can't even joke about it. I'm usually the bad joke king, but it just sucks when you just get the involuntary movement, bro. Like,
right.
And then, bro, like, you know, I was laughing at it last night when bro kissed him, but like, you know, he kissed him like a father. I almost saw his son
man. He loves
go through it like bad. There you are, son.
Hey, Mike McDaniel is old enough to be his older brother. Who was
that is true. Like little bro, huh?
35.
He was out there yelling for Ricky.
Yeah, that's his little brother. Oh, everything. Ricky. I love you, brother.
It's almost like called the kiss heard around the world.
Man, I wish I would have got. I wasn't thinking in time to capture that because I sure would have got their ass and blasted that shit, bro.
Hey, maybe he didn't know what else to do. He's like, hold on, I've seen this in the Disney movies. Like, all right, I guess that didn't work. Let me go and bring him back to life, like the Princess and the Frog type shit, man.
Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Fuck it, hey, bro.
Yeah.
Peacock said, I got a ton of concussions, but never threw up gang signs, bro.
They don't make them like they used to.
I've probably seen that like 2 times in 2 years playing football.
How old is Tua?
Tua got to be about 25, 26.
26.
So in 2013, 11 years ago, when they started enforcing the heads up football and no more helmet to helmets. So I have a theory that, you know, for guys like Peacock or even Tino, these guys are our generation. They grew up playing Pop Warner and playing football in high school, where you really laying hat. Remember that was a term. We laying hat. Maybe being concussed over and over again, you get used to it. But then see this just generation in the past 10 plus years, they're not used to getting their bells rung. When they do, it's very detrimental. You know what I mean?
Match.
I don't know if you can get used to getting concussions. I'm just saying, though, if they've been getting it since they was young and now they haven't, they get it. It rocks their world, bro.
And they used to call that shit something different before they had that term like that. Everything.
Now he has to go through the league protocols now, right? With this concussion.
Yeah.
Now Miami had issues with this last time. I bet you the league is gonna have like 3 or 4 different doctors looking at him this time before he even touches the field.
Yeah, the first time it ever happened, they had a team neurologist that got fined because they kind of slipped them a little envelope, like envelope. Go ahead and look the other way. I mean, and then he got concussed again that following week. That's why that doctor, even if it wasn't some kind of underhanded shit, they still had to blame somebody. So they blamed the team neurologist, because that's how it works in the NFL. You have the NFL neurologist and you have the team neurologist, and every team has their own. And you know, I am a doctor. Go ahead and hit the job. I am a doctor.
It reminds me of the team doctor that jabbed Herbert.
This one's pretty self-explanatory. You need a brain. You see what I'm saying? If you didn't have a brain, you can't play football, bro. You can't play football without a brain. If you're a signal caller, how are you going to recognize the signals? You need a brain.
Hey, you got to have your head top, bro.
Yep. How many more Guardian caps are we going to see after this?
Right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Who played with it on Monday? Was it somebody that played with it on Monday night, or was it the Sunday night game? Somebody had it on?
Two of the Colts players.
I feel like the Guardian cap is something like Everybody's in the locker room, and then bruh's phone rings. Oh shit, hold on, that's my mom. She likes to wish me luck before the games. Hey mom, you better wear that Guardian cap. Oh, come on, mom. Nobody's wearing it. Baby, you better put that Guardian cap on. Look at Tua. All right, mom.
Hey.
You the one dude out there with it on.
Hey. Look at that trade on the board here.
Okay.
Shout out to Chase, man. Chase says, how do you feel about this trade? Send Christian Kirk and Rashid Shaheed for Amari Cooper and Jake Ferguson.
Ooh, if you can get that, I'd pull it off.
I don't know if I like the Amari Cooper situation currently because it's
Amari Cooper had the most air. Hey, Amari Cooper had the most air yards in week 1, and then he only had 9 targets for 3 receptions.
I know, sure.
So you're telling me that there's a chance here. You know what I mean? I don't know. The Rashid Christian Kirk is he's not dead. Like, you just got to look at the way the Jacksonville game went week 1. There was very minimal pass attempts to even go around.
Yes, Shaheed is a breakout candidate. He did some work this first week, so I don't know.
And I do love Ferguson, but he's all banged up right now. I'm not going to give up some guys like that. You know what I mean? Maybe if I wanted Ferguson that bad, I might do a 1-for-1 maybe. And if I was to do that, I would send Shaheed because I feel like Shaheed is that boomer bust guy. It's going to be, you got to be in a deeper league to have him as a consistent start, or you got to be able to diagnose that defense that gives up the big splash plays down the field like a Carolina, because they definitely did that. You know what I mean?
Is this trade coming in? If this trade's coming in, why don't you go around, send in your Kirk Shaheed package to other teams, and then focus on a guy that's better than Amari Cooper and see what you get.
Yeah, and if I'm looking tight end, I might even send that pack to go and try to get me like a Mark Andrews or maybe even a Kelsey. You know what I'm saying? Just let's go see how disgruntled they are. You know what I mean? I'm always trying to shoot for the stars, and if I can land on the moon, I'm straight. You know what I mean?
Oh, for real.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. I definitely can't accept Amari Cooper and Jake Ferguson.
The pooper scooper and an injured Ferguson, bro.
But I feel him though. He's trying to capitalize on what Shaheed did week 1, but that might not go nowhere. That might be
aim higher. You can aim higher
on everything.
I might fuck around and even go buy Puka off of and just house him. Because I feel like with these guys drafted, maybe Kirk is in his lineup, but Shaheed was drafted super late. I'm just saying he might actually have an entire lineup that he's okay with starting. I'll go. I'm always shooting for the gusto though, bro. I'm going for the gusto. Give me a real hitter.
Mama. Peacock said Brady has 0 flair, no swagger.
Real though, huh?
Bears will wear orange this week. That's federal, so we're gonna have all white. We're gonna have some.
Oh, it's the Creamsicle Bowl.
Oh, we're gonna have some Halloween.
Yeah, for real, right?
Hey, shout out to Wendy's. They had the creamsicle frosty. I never got to try it though.
I had the pumpkin one time.
It's pumpkin season now. I've been seeing a lot of motherfuckers switching to the pumpkin to the fall flavors now.
Hey, we gotta get rich and get a farm.
Huh?
We gotta get a farm. Yeah.
Pumpkin farm?
A pistachio farm.
Kind of farm. Because the government, if you have a farm, they'll be like, all right, you grow this. And they'll be like, good word, I'll do that. You know what I mean?
Oh, my
you
man.
Make the bread and then pay super nothing on property tax.
Well, I heard if you have livestock on your property, you get a tax write-off. Now,
Rick Ross is doing that shit right now.
Huh?
Rick Ross, he just posted a video. I got a cow.
Oh, my mama.
Boss. I got a cow.
Get this milk from nowhere else.
I drink this milk straight from the cow, boss.
The cow, unpasteurized. Boss.
Nasty. Fuck the milk, man.
I don't have to worry about no cancer. Unpasteurized. I get the freshest ranch for my lemon pepper wings. Wingstop.
There you go.
Wingstop.
Oh, my mama. Hey, Brandon, shout out to Brandon for pulling back up on us, man. He said, kiss it, make it better. He was talking about Daniel.
It's the boo-boo trying to make it all better, didn't he?
That shit is hilarious, bro. I'm telling you, I'm madder than a
I'm about to light up for that one. That one was
telling you. Tua got a boo-boo. Oh, my mama.
What's up, Bill? Canada in the building.
This is a damn good one right here. And he trying to capitalize off last night's moment. He says, what y'all think about this trade? My shares of Jerome Ford and Waddle for King Henry.
I mean, that would entail that you really think Waddle's just fucked the rest of the year. You know what I mean?
Or he's worried about Nick Chubb as well, and he's going ahead and capitalizing last night. And when we might be 2 weeks away from now from Nick Chubb coming. You know what I mean? Now we see if Watson is going to continue to stick around, they're going to have to give the ball to Nick Chubb and Jerome Ford. So you might have you a 50-50 split, even though Derek.
Yeah, when Chubb comes back, right?
Yeah, and it might be 2 to 3 weeks away from where, from him being back. We don't know exactly where we're at, but he only got to sit 4 games out, though, right?
And I like where Emil's going here because Derrick Henry is about to destroy the Raiders, if you ask me. And, then nobody's moving Derrick Henry like that. If that's the case, I might even go 1 for 1, bro, and send Waddle and see how disgruntled he might be with Derrick Henry. With going back to the blurbs in the offseason, they talking about using heavy doses of Justice Hill. And you got to think the Ravens, they used a ton of Justice Hill because they were in a negative game script most of that game. I don't think they're finna be in negative game script
100%
regularly like that.
Yeah, I'm on the field of trading for that, especially because with the Nick Chubb situation. I ain't gonna say I think he's closer to coming back than he is of not returning. It's just the fact of that threat of him returning. The quarterback is boo-boo, is completely boo-boo, and they're gonna have to completely lean on that run game unless they do bring in 30 for 30 that gives them an opportunity to move the ball down the field, bro. 100%.
Because Massage Watson cannot stop self-serving.
Facts.
So his right arm just never heals. He's been had that shoulder. You look at his right arm forearm, bigger than the left. He has a problem here.
He got carpal tunnel from the massages, bro. My mama, you might have to go get his.
I need a massage now.
That ball right. Pause. Yeah. That's a big pause, my boy.
I'm just saying, though, Massage Watson, bro, what's going on? He got the fully guaranteed. And you know what's fucked up is that there is somewhere in that clause where if he got another one and he could be proved that he was lying about knowing about it, they'll have guarantees they chop down tremendously. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Every year, I love it when shit is ugly and situationally across football because this is what really brings the real fantasy managers out, bro. You gotta weather the storm.
Especially you.
All kind of shit.
How fast is it happening though?
This is war, baby.
Yeah, fact.
we're in full on war already.
Early in the season.
It's only week 2.
Peacock said my brain developed a thick protective layer with every concussion.
And I will say I know for one someone who's had who's got my skull split at one point when I was a wee tyke, saying on some gang shit. Mushrooms definitely rebuilt my brain back. Kid have sent me a whole video of how mushrooms rebuilds the dead neurons in the brain and shit. And I was like,
that's crazy. I might need some of that because my motherfucking brain cells been fried since a wee type. Them is fast.
It was on them press pills, brother.
100%. Hey, Tino said, bruh, my high school coach motto was hit or be hit, real talk. And that's crazy because my cousins, one play for the Patriots and one is at HBCU in Arkansas. They brothers, but they dad, he got drafted by the Browns and he used to play for the motherfucking Huskies. And they coach motto was either you're the nail or you're the hammer.
Ooh.
100%. Shout out to Jeremiah Farms Sr., bro. 100%. You can go check his motherfucking Instagram page out. Hammer Training. That's Jeremiah Farms Jr. and Jabari Farms Jr. dad, man. On everything. That's some lineage right there, bro.
You're either the hammer or the nail.
Facts. 100%.
You know what I mean? The nail in the coffin. Okay, how about this? Right? Here's another thing I was thinking about. So, this Malik Willis thing, right? if they really go with Willis, because this we're going into week 2, and now we're gonna see the first version of like, okay, we have all these skill players. Like everyone's excited for Jaden Reed. Are you playing Jaden Reed with a Malik Willis?
Yeah.
Because
Gotta
for
play
sure,
Jaden Reed because
Yeah,
Jaden Reed, they gonna it won't be running them
they're going
deep.
freaking for him.
The A dot might get dialed back a little bit, but Jaden Reed is too much of an explosive playmaker for him not to get the ball. And with that coach that they got over there in LaFleur, he's going to make sure that Malik Willis has easy reads to put the ball in Jaden Reed's hands. 100%.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy too? They weren't using Christian Watson as a field stretcher. They were like getting me on slants and like, you know, come up.
He had like
Like-
2 receptions, but one of them was a motherfucking touchdown.
He was
And
a threat for the Doug.
And then when they replayed that touchdown, it was somebody that cleared it out that made it, you know, because he's so big.
Yeah, hit with a rub route.
Man, on my mama, it was easy
Pause.
for him. On my mama.
There's a lot of football terms that require a pause on.
100%, bro. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, okay, because then there's no question we're not playing a Tyreek if it's Skyler. We're not matter of fact, if you told me it was famous Jameis, aka infamous Winston, starting and not Massage Watson, I would have been all about that trade.
100%. Kid have got the coldest line, and I always forget it, but he says play where you draft. Man, I forgot, big bro. Draft where you played or play
play your guys how you draft them in the beginning.
100%. Oh my mama, that's a cold line right there. Don't outthink it. 100%, especially with the Tyreek, bro.
Yeah. For those first 3 round guys that you get them there for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, and that's my favorite thing to do is we're playing the stock market, the overreaction or tractions. You know what I mean? We're trying to swoop in on the Travis Kelce's and the Mark Andrews and the Sam Laportas, the St. Browns. Everyone, anytime any player does shitty, expect to hear old Bogey knocking at the door. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Hey,
mama.
what you doing with St. Brown over there? A motherfucker gonna have all good games. The moment he has that bad game, I'm shooting the offer, bro.
I'm trying to get some Jordan Love. That's really what I'm trying to do.
That's not a bad idea.
You know what I hate about the Jordan Love situation? And I ain't checked it this morning, but I checked it a few times yesterday. They keep having that motherfucking doubtful. You can't move him into the IR right now.
You can't. Nope. I got 3 shares of him in redraft.
And you can't put him in the IR yet?
Nope. I had tried to. I can't do
That
it.
shit, bro, is pissing me.
You know, that's good for me because it's frustrating for the other person. They're like, God damn it, what am I supposed to do with this?
I mean, if you're in a league with a punk ass kicker, I always just drop the kicker and hold something else. And I just pick up whatever kicker when I come to it. You know what I mean? And then there's been a lot of times I'll weight it down. And like, if for example, I'm winning, I won't even pick up a quarterback like fuck out because I'm in them shallower bench leagues, like the shout out to the East Side League and El Dimundo and Tino and all the gang. But yeah, it's a shallow
I can't move him, JD.
Yep. That shit is bullshit.
I'm trying to get him in a 32-man where you can only carry 1 quarterback. So I got Gardner Minshew. So I'm trying to flip my Minshew for Jordan Love. I don't know if it's going to work, but he might be stressing. He might not be wanting to not have a quarterback in his roster.
I mean, you got enough skill position players in that 32.
Dude, I don't need a quarterback.
Yeah,
because I waited. I took Minshew, so I've got players that I can throw into the super flex, and he really doesn't because he went for Jordan Love in the first round. But I will take the come up on the quarterback.
Yeah, because
I'm very patient. It's a long season.
100%. And that motherfucker, and shout out to his coach because he's still keeping the dream alive. That motherfucker is might be available for week 2 or week 3 without putting him on that motherfucking IR, bro. 100%. The dream is alive for his motherfucker.
Hey, JD, I just got a trade, man. What's your thoughts on this? I'm leaning towards a no. I got Joe Mixon, right? Someone, this Jamoke offered me, what did he just offer me? What the freak?
He said a Jamoke.
Yeah, I got Jamokes.
That's my first time ever hearing that.
Hold on, let me tell
I hope I can remember that. I'm going to start using that. You fucking Jamoke. I hope I can remember that, bro.
I'll text it to you.
That's the name of his
can't
show.
find it. I declined it too. Hold on. I had Joe Mixon. They offered me. Okay, I have Joe Mixon. They offered me Ricky Pearsall, a 2nd round pick and a 3rd round pick in 2025.
Do you think your team is able to contend in this dynasty league?
My running backs are going to be Joe Mixon, Warren. Basically, that's all I got.
No, contend.
And no, I've been in 2nd place the past 2 years.
Oh, so you got a good round of veterans over there, or you got all young bulls?
I got a lot of young bulls, yeah.
So
I forgot to ask Bogey on the phone this morning.
Do you think that you are contending in this league, or you think that you're going to be in the bottom 6?
I can contend. I've been contending the past 3 years, and I've always been in 2nd place. I just don't want to give up.
That trade right there ain't going to help you contend this year.
Exactly. It's not.
You're
I basically put myself behind.
Yeah, that definitely ain't going to help you contend this year. You know what I mean? If you think you contend, if you think you're a contending team and you ain't got over the hump and you think Mixon can help you, that fucking 2nd round pick and that fucking
yeah, I'm not doing that. That's
no.
Listen, this is what if you were to sell a Mixon, someone who helps someone win now, including yourself, you only move them for 1st rounds, bro.
Yeah, Bogey, that's the team I have. Josh Allen and
you're gonna get to a trade deadline. In all the leagues in Dynasty, when you get to a trade deadline or start nearing the trade deadline, you can look across the landscape of that league and see the teams that are not trying to win anymore. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No,
and if you're a team that is trying to win, you start talking to them
100%.
because they finna come off of these veterans. If you're a competing team, see, these aren't even a conversation I start having unless I'm like 0-4, but we're only going into week 2.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because even 0-4, I might be like, I might look across the landscape and be like, well, there's other 0-4 teams. I'm not the worst. This, that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always trying to win. I'm you know what I'm saying? I swear to God, like, that's what it's about. Like, that at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Dynasty, redraft, whatever it is, man, we're trying to win, bro. Fuck it.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
So
Jalen Wright for Bucky Irving.
So the game script with Bucky Irving is that they was up, even though he did get the 12 carries for 70-something yards. It was that was some good numbers for Bucky, 100%, bro. But Jalen Wright didn't do shit last night at all. I don't understand. I'm a big believer of the hype for Jalen Wright. We don't know what we're gonna see from Mostert.
You know what it is I think each and every one of us, or at least I'll speak for myself, right? After last night, I'm like, wow, they're really going to give a whole entire workload to that little fucker, dude.
Right.
Because I refuse to believe that he wouldn't be more than a 10, 12, maybe 15 touch motherfucker at max. And you're going to involve a JWJ or Jalen Wright. You know what I'm saying? Against a defense that gave up some booty on the ground to the Cardinals week 1. And they definitely gave up booty on the ground again, but it was all to the little guy. They gave him a whole entire fucking load. And I gotta believe, but see, this is what's awesome is if that's what they do when they moving forward. And when he goes down, it will be all Jalen Wright, man.
Oh, that motherfucker almost had 30 touches last night.
Come on.
Touches.
That's crazy. On a short week where he was coming off of an injury.
He damn near had 170 combined yards. And the motherfucking targets and the receptions were so efficient, bro.
You know why? Because he was started against me in 7 out of 26 leagues. That's why.
That motherfucker, bro.
I even played a motherfucker, 2 different motherfuckers that had Bo Cook and fucking what's his name?
Oh shit!
And in one of them, I had Josh Allen. I'm like, I just lost this week already.
That is crazy.
No, right? It happens. That's Fantasy Row, y'all. WROE, the fantasy wide range of emotions. We all just a fantasy down the stream.
The ups and downs, boy. Oh my mama. So what we doing with Jalen Wright? We go drop Jalen Wright for Bucky Irving. Oh, and he also says it's a non-PPR.
Yeah, I would right now.
100%.
Just because they already had their game go. Their game already, the Dolphins game already went. Pick up Bucky Irving. This is just good management. Because if anything happens to Rachaad White, or if Bucky Irving comes out and starts to like get closer to a 50-50 split, or maybe even get in there on the early downs, you know what I'm saying, and start getting into Rachaad White's work, you're already beating the waiver. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them is facts. That's an ism right there, beating the waiver.
Yeah, you got to beat the waiver.
So you ain't
know
got
what
to
I'm
put no
saying?
claim.
If there's a time, if there's a Tank Bigsby floating around out there, and you got a spot open, hold him. There's
I picked him up wherever I could grab him.
yeah, just these are smart moves when you're going into the week, because if a motherfucker dies, you beat the waiver. You know what I mean?
Nico Collins is expected to play now. He's
I
limited now.
sent them some Sudafed, some Theraflu. I sent them all kind of shit.
Dr.
Vitamin
Bogey.
C.
Some elderberry. That's the shit that help
Oh,
you
there
get
it
rid
is.
of COVID.
Oh, we got to get them the elderberries, don't we?
My mama, facts. We need a
Please
farm.
don't be a decoy out there, Nico, because there's no way I'm not playing Big Freako Nico.
You already know, Chase. We appreciate you for pulling up, bro. Come on now, 100%.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Chase,
said
man.
we need a farm for sure. Waddle is, and I'm worried about. Facts. That's what. That's from the trade that Emil said. That's how I took it too, bro. My mama, Terrell Bernard. Oh, that's the ear to the streets. Terrell Bernard strained his pectoral last night.
Yeah, he's out for a month.
Damn.
Dorian Williams.
Let's go. Dorian Williams is already a guy.
That's 2
anyway.
straight weeks in the 1, 2, 3 where he scored 18.
Somebody do me this. Let's look up the depth chart on Sleeper, because Sleeper's pretty accurate during this time. Once the season goes, who's behind Terrell Bernard? Is it because they're both? There's 2 youngsters, I think, and one of them might be the guy, bro.
Let me take a look. Hold on.
Hold up.
Yeah, like an Andrian or like a Ulafo something, or it could even be just somebody else I ain't even ever heard of, bro. Because
it's a Braylon Spector.
See, who the fuck is that? So Braylon Spector.
But Ulo Foshio
is right underneath the spectrum.
Is playing on the left side.
Okay.
And then we have Dorian Williams playing on the right side.
Yeah, because
what I anticipate is they take Dorian, they put him in the middle.
I like that version.
And they bring either looks like on the depth chart, they got Nicholas Morrow. So they'll put Morrow back into the starting squad.
Who was that was he had a B? Burford?
Benford had almost 2 INTs. He had 1, but he almost had a second one.
He's wearing a linebacker number.
No, he's a right cornerback.
He's a defensive back.
Oh, okay.
Benford is playing in the defense.
Yeah, because he was wearing a 40. He was wearing a 40.
I thought it was Bernard that got.
I know, bro.
Benford is a cornerback.
Yeah, I had Benford on my bench last night. Damn it. Fuck.
Oh, Benford's the young corner that they drafted, right?
He's 23 years old.
22 points on my bench last night. Dang it.
He's a corner. He got drafted in 2022 in the 6th round.
Okay.
He's the Tre'Davious. He's the Tre'Davious
replacement. He was the Tre'Davious White replacement. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, because Tyron Johnson is hurt right now. That's their quote unquote number 1 when he's healthy. So this kid Benford, what's his name? Buford?
Benford.
I said Buford.
Is that the fucking remember Tool Time? And they had the tools. Were the Benford tools.
Taylor.
Remember they had the sponsor was Benford Tools, I think.
Right. I think that's what they
Benford. I thought it started with a C. But yeah, but the guy would come out, he had the beard. The dude.
That guy.
Yeah, he was on the show.
What's his name? Al?
I think so.
Yeah, Al, bro. He's hella sensitive. He always wore flannel. Hey, I had a bar though. I said, meet me at the finished place. We stay elusive. Can't see me like Wilson's face. Remember Wilson, the neighbor? They never showed his face.
Everything. He would just show his eyes, or it was when he popped.
He might have been like gardening, and then like he'll get up and turn around. He's holding like a pot with a flower covering his face or something.
And he will always give him some real life game though.
Yeah, real shit.
On everything. He always have knowledge on him.
And even to the point, sometimes whenever like one of the kids will be in some shit, they might be in the backyard, and then he'll lace the kid up with some game too. Or even the wife. Hey, Wilson kind of saved that whole family, huh? It was like the therapist next door.
Cold dude, bro. That's the neighbor you need. Oh my mama. Jeff Wilson did not suffer a significant injury last night. Tua is one of 50 QBs to throw for 4K. You don't replace guys like that. You ain't lying.
Yeah, you
Nope.
know.
Everything.
What
Bernard
do you do? He won 45. He led the league last year in passing in a down year for quarterbacks, I should say. But
Mike Williams on a 15 play count in week 1 per coach. Robert Salah Williams should see more action in week 2.
so what do you think? We're gonna double it up?
Just ordered a chop.
They're playing Tennessee. They're playing Tennessee, so that secondary, so Garrett Wilson's definitely going to be shadowed by L'Jarius Sneed because Sneed does shadow. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, so but I'm not going to jump out the window for the Mike Williams thing.
Nope.
Nah, I'm not neither.
Nope.
Peacock said he just ordered a chopped brisket sandwich combo from the barbecue joint next to the law office. I know that's a fire ass lunch.
What?
Right now.
Well, what'd you get with that sandwich? What type of size we getting?
Let us know what size you got, big bro. Or
Yeah.
Are we watching our figure or are we going in? Are we watching our figure or are we going full kidda? He's like, hey, kidda will order like multiple entrees, bro. I've seen him. Right, let's go.
Kidda, these and they're in here. They're not
Kidda don't
small.
play.
They're kind of large platters.
big joints. Oh,
Big
I mean, it is Texas, right? I feel like I want to go to Texas and eat one of those brontosaurus ribs. You know what I'm talking about? Cow rib, just a big
big old bone on everything.
Yeah, pause. But yes.
They be having, I seen burritos made like that.
Oh, I eat them all the time.
Yeah.
3-pounders. They're like this long. The width of my hand.
3-pounder.
That's crazy.
I'll eat a 1/4 pounder and think I'm a boss.
Sauce it up, bro. You gotta sauce it up too.
Shit crazy. Oh,
I get the Autobata. It's called the Angel Burrito. I'm in Orange County, California, so they named it after the Angels. But it's a monster ass burrito.
I love that sauce. I can never pronounce that name right there. That's one of
guacatine.
The Autobata?
An angel, the
Is
favorite.
that the guacamole?
It's Al Pastor that's like thrown onto a grill and then they fucking spin it and they char it up real quick.
Fired in a motherfucking way. Oh my
That
mama.
shit do sound fire as a motherfucker. I like the little charredness on the motherfuckers. You know what I mean? A little gristle on there.
Yeah, because the trompo it's a slow cook and it's moist. But when you throw it onto the fucking flat surface and you char it up real quick, it's got some chunky like chunky bits that get all like charred up, and then that's kind of basically what Autobata is.
Like how little chops of bacon would be. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, it's good, very good.
Yeah. Chase said it took Sleeper forever to move Poop to the IR. Dre, shout out to Dre for pulling back up on us. He said Ain't owners is laughing to the bank right now. You ain't lying. They miss facts.
I mean, I mean, you're getting your money's worth, so to speak. So
Yeah,
far.
you are. They're killing it in the fucking best ball, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
The ROI on him is going crazy. Facts.
They gave him the entire fucking workload. That was crazy. He's smaller than me.
Facts. When was the last time 30 touches in a game? That shit crazy.
I mean, what? On a short week, and he was dealing with an injury.
Facts. Nico, the undisputed one as far as the metrics and prototypical size.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
100%.
I got the mac and cheese, charl beans, and the Mexican rice with that on the side. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm all about it.
Ooh, the
Do it.
charred beans.
A la plancha. I can't pronounce that.
La la
plancha.
Planchantina.
Yeah, that's when they grill it on the thing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be doing all my burritos a la plancha, bruh. You know what I'm saying? We're like, go ahead and throw that burrito after you roll my thing up. Go ahead and throw that bitch on the grill.
That's better. Mama. Brandon said Mixon was a steal. Yeah, Mixon.
Yeah, he was.
I'll be one of them. One.
Yeah, I'm a zero RB kind of guy in drafts. I've just been like that for years because I started winning in that fashion. So I've just always been that way. And Mixon was a motherfucker. Like everybody beat me to Mixon because I was always trying to start with like Mixon's my RB1 after I go back out 3 receivers. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, people beat me to him. But also the fun part about it is in all my dynasty leagues, I managed to trade for a shitload of Mixon because of the age and people just like frustrated with him. And then he gets sent to the Texans. Like, ching ching.
This stock went back up.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro.
Every single
It's the stock
Texan
market.
is worth something in fantasy.
100%,
We
bro.
gotta keep attesting to that fact. It's like, get your Lions, get your Texans, you be straight.
Yeah. And like if Josh Jacobs has a shitty outing this week, I'm shooting offers for him too. Because that's the dude he's gonna be the guy, bro. Like eventually. You know what I mean? Like
100%.
these fools that get the entire workload.
He came around late in the game.
Yeah,
he looked solid.
Yeah, he finished pretty nice last week, but it did look like he was running in mud in the first half.
Because he was kind of the beginning. I mean, he was kind of the end of that first tier running backs, and then I like to think Joe Mixon kind of started that next tier. You know what I mean? James Cook, Joe Mixon, like all those guys in that little range. You know, Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? It was just week one, but that's why I would rather have the mid-tier running backs that have a high upside versus
early round
bank on the receivers during that range and hope they make the jump. Like, I mean, if Jameson Williams can continue what he did, that's a steal. Brian Thomas Jr., that's a steal if he can continue. You know what I mean? Terry McLaurin, Chris Godwin, obviously in the same range. McLaurin, fucking big goose egg week one, but Godwin, God and win in his name.
Godwin killed it. 8 for 8, 83 in a tug.
I have him everywhere. That was my target. That was my guy this season.
You beat me to Godwin in a bunch of those things too. I was too busy going running back in that range because of my zero RB fucking ways, and then he was taking Godwin everywhere.
God and win in his name, boy. Them is
facts.
Oh, everything.
I love Baker. I can't say it enough.
And cooking a bunch of places with Pacheco. That's game right there, boy. Can't forget Mixon scored 5 TDs in one game. Showing the hell did. Second and third year receivers who are left for dead but had good college profiles are usually my targets. That's right, bro. Them is fat.
And then there's Chris Olave, right? Who it's year 3. Come on, get it together. You're in a better system. Let's see.
Real, right?
You know what I mean? Drake London. I mean, I'm pretty sure people don't worry about Chris Olave as much as they would about a Drake London. Fuck Drake London.
Because we've seen 1,000-yard seasons out of Olave with 4 and 5.
Yeah, we've seen Garrett Wilson kill it with shitty QBs, so no one questioning him with Rodgers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's sometimes, and then there's the Gabe Davises of the world where for years I'm like, this guy, he's gonna break out, man. Stupid me.
Well, we seen it. Somebody just said Mixon had 5 TDs in the game. What Gabe Davis have? 3 TDs in a playoff game, 4 TDs in a game?
He had multiple. I think he's had 2-3 touchdowns. He's had like about 5 multiple touchdown games in his career where he's had 2 or better.
Nice.
Yeah, and then being opposite of Stephon Diggs was usually, but it's just that was the thing though too. Is if you look back, Josh Allen can stretch the field. He has a big arm, but even before Joe Brady, they're not necessarily like just routinely like, all right, we're just going down the field. You know what I mean?
That's why they got rid of Diggs. Wasn't no need for it.
I mean, in the beginning, they tried to bring in like the first big name they brought in. The 2 big names was Cole Beasley and who's a slot guy, and then they brought in downtown John Brown. Pause.
Yeah, and Beasley had good seasons with
they even brought in a Kelvin Benjamin at one point. They were like, okay, well, let's try to get him with all these big targets. Then they're like, you know what? We need to get him an actual receiver. And you know what I'm saying? And they went and got Diggs.
And got Diggs 100.
What did Keon Coleman do last night? What did he have? 1 target?
0.
I thought he had 1
Change the subject. We put 0. End of discussion. In my lineups.
He was in my lineup too.
Yeah, he was in mine too.
Now I gotta, and even I have a Tyreek Hill, Keon Coleman, and Josh Allen team, right? So they put in 10, and now I got an uphill climb, an uphill battle.
Yeah, I had Allen and Coleman. I'm like, God damn.
fucking James Cook, boy.
I had James Cook and A-Chain in 2 leagues. I'm like, hell yeah, that nice lead them both.
Show off.
Fucking Thursday night. Peacock said I have 0 Olave and 0 London in 13 leagues. Hey, me too, big bro.
I have one share of Olave. I had a bunch of Olaves over the years in Dynasty. I always just moved them. Fucking flipping. People love him.
On his way.
Yeah. I got him in the heart to start. That's the only place I got Olave. I drafted him a couple years ago.
Oh, my man. Fucking, let's see. Well, I forgot about John Brown, and he was kind of a thing for a bit too. Yeah, he was.
He was just a deep threat, though. You know what I mean? And like, because in the beginning, that's all they were doing with Josh Allen. Fucking let him run around, and we're just gonna chuck it down the field. You know what I mean? And that's what they did for like the first 2 years of 18 and 19.
Still funny. Bill switched to a run team. Trade Diggs. Diggs goes to Texas. Texans switched to a run team.
It's kind of funny.
I told you.
He's new Manny Sanders, Stephon Diggs, where he's just gonna like, have like minimal yardage, but all the tugs. At least that's what it looked like after week 1.
Bruh, that shit it's gonna be easy for him though. If you got to focus in on everybody else, bro, and he's still a capable receiver, and he don't need to stretch the field. He can work that short to intermediate route and cook 100%. Told you Keon Coleman wasn't a thing. Come on now.
The Bills didn't air it out though, so they didn't.
Yeah, game script came into play.
If you had any of the Bills receivers, you're going, God damn it! All of them were trash.
Yeah, even Curtis Samuel was kind of sad.
All of them. They were not.
I'm not a Curtis Samuel guy, so I didn't.
I was big on
Spears' stats was the best, and they were very pedestrian. So, I'm not taking a lot of value on this.
Yeah, they went really reality on us, didn't they?
Yeah, they whooped them up. They fucking they definitely didn't lose, so it wasn't like
they weren't full reality. When you're whooping ass, everyone kicks back. It was crazy.
Come on now.
Like, even when you're getting your ass whooped in that fashion, what was that a thing on the sideline? There were A-Chain was like, "I'm gonna go. No, keep me in the game, coach. We got to go out there for Tua." Like they continued to feed like their one of their best weapons while the game was totally out of hand. It's kind of crazy. I'm hating on A-Chain right now. Fuck you, A-Chain.
It's hard to draft a running back that
started against me.
That sinks in water. He can't float because his body mass is so low. It's like, he don't have the fat to float. He just goes straight to the bottom. When you get extra, when you bulk up, you got extra cells. You float. That motherfucker's going straight to the bottom of the ocean. Fuck that.
Toodaloo. I'm ornery. This shit. Week 2 is war, baby. Casualties of war early on.
That's true.
Seems like Nico is a prototype. Diggs grabs a lot underneath with the veteran hands, and Dell is the wild card. Now, I like everything that you said except for the wild card. Dell is the guy. He's going to be involved just as much as any of the other guys on that team. I get
what he's saying with wild card, though. When he says wild card, is because a wild card in a card game is the card that can mimic anything else on the board. So that's what I took from that. Is that
I took it as he's a boom or bust type of individual.
Oh, come on. Nah, I'm taking it as he's a what's that chess piece that can move everywhere?
The queen?
Yeah, the queen is equivalent to a wild card. A wild card can mimic any card when you're playing, a lot of times they'll be like Joker's wild, right? They put the Joker in a deck. That means if you had a straight and you're missing one piece, you can put the Joker in that motherfucker, bam, straight. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Right. That's how I took it.
Dell is definitely a nice piece to have in the offense, and the Texans is the best place for him to be because CJ Stroud
is the queen.
Nico is the prototype. He's built and he's gotten quicker, and he's got great body control. So when it goes to man coverage and and going up
He got
against the
sideline
elite
action, too?
cornerbacks. If he's going up against elite cornerbacks, he can win those matchups. We saw Keon Coleman lose those matchups. Nico probably wins all of that. Diggs, like I like that you value the underneath throw, getting the ball quick, getting the ball out quick is something
PPR
that
action.
you got to, if you're going to be a real squad, you got to get the ball out quick, move them chains, right? So Diggs is one of the best to have, and then Tank Dell. I mean, he could do it all. He can beat you underneath, and then he can put on the jets and beat you on the back end of the coverage. So I don't think he's a wild card. I think he's more of like a if we're looking at the chessboard.
He's a bishop.
Or whatever. The queen is the most valuable piece. If you take a Tank Dell off the chessboard, then maybe everybody else does not have.
I mean, he is the guy that you gotta keep an eye on too. I mean, you have so many things you gotta watch for, but if he is the wild card, like that's why I took it as that analogy of wild card.
Yeah.
Like,
He said,
I mean, I guess I'm looking. Maybe I took it as more as X factor. Maybe that would have sufficed. Like
what he meant to say is, I mean, Dale gets a lot of tricky plays.
There you go. Okay.
So that's game script and playbook. So if you have a guy that's so good that he gets his own special, page, that's a nice
on the
little
call
piece.
sheet. He got his own little page.
When you can't replace a player on your squad to be in that play, then
like Debo for the Niners,
and you're gonna run those plays. Tank Dell is gonna get action every single week.
Okay, how about this? Here's an analogy. Would you agree with me on this? He's like the Debo to the team. Not saying that he does what Debo does, but exactly. I mean, like when the Niners don't have Debo, it's different. If we don't have PMC, insert Jordan Mason.
That's right. Okay, so Dell is the knight because no other player on the chessboard moves like the knight. So I think that's a nice analogy. We got Tank Dell as the knight. We got Nico as the rook, and then we got then
because Nico he just going
Diggs is the bishop
going down the field.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Who's the bishop? Diggs.
Diggs. Okay, yep. And then the queen is CJ Stroud.
Yeah. Like the queen.
Peacock said,
these are very honorable things, actually. We're referring to chess.
Come on.
Very high titles.
Man, hey, where else you gonna get it? We're laying fantasy football to chess at, man. Only over here on the Gym Wealth Network, man. 100%, bro.
Hey, kid will be playing chess all the time. Like he wears graveyard. He wears graveyard. And I remember one time he hit me. He's like, "I think I played really terrible today because I was drunk." Like, yeah, you kind of got to think when you play chess,
Yeah.
I know it. Peacock says CJ threw for 264 and 2 tugs. I'd say they're more of a balanced offense than a running team. And them is facts because they're going to be able to dictate what type of day they want to have damn near in every matchup. Okay, we want to be balanced this week. Okay, we want to feature nothing but Joe Mixon. Okay, this week we finna air it out and let CJ throw for 45, 50 times. They can go ahead and play whatever they want to, and with the playmakers that they do have 100%. And with Bobby Sloat, you know what I mean, with him having the offensive game plan in the mind to put together some type of scheme to go ahead and tackle all these different defenses, man, it doesn't look like your shares of Texans players are going to do you too wrong this year. 100%.
And Joe Mixon's the perfect antidote for their offensive line woes that they've had in pass pro, because it's like, what I'm saying, how do you diffuse pass rush? How do you demoralize all at the same time? Run the rock.
100%.
You know what I mean? And that's what they're going to do against Chicago. Peacock pointed it out on the H-Town Huddle episode 2, by the way. Not so shameless plug.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? He broke that thing down. I tend to agree with him because, and it's not just because I have Sir Joe Mix-a-Lot everywhere. You know what I mean? I got him everywhere. And this could be a game too. Like, it's really going to depend on if Chicago can keep up, right?
Yeah. That's a difference maker for me is the defense that they're going up against. If the Houston defense is
Giving up
doing their
big splash
job,
plays.
there's no way that
There's no game.
Yeah,
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
And them is facts because what we seen from the number one pick Caleb against the Tennessee matchup. That motherfucker, what was it? 98 yards, 95 yards.
A whopping 6 yards of completion.
Completely missing open throws and shit like that. Could have had big TDs. You know what I mean? 100%.
Watch when they get. He's in the Windy City. Watch when that wind picks up,
bruh. This week you got Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson coming after his motherfucking ass. 100%.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have a hard time. Oh yeah, he's
alive, bro.
What's the word on Keenan Allen? Did he practice today, big bro?
I haven't seen any of the reports up. I can check Keenan. Let me check Keenan now.
I heard he cleaned out the fucking Jack in the Box. He walked in there. And he ate everything on that.
Was eating good.
All the eggs.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Jack in the Box exists in Chicago. They wish it did, but it just doesn't.
Hold on, does it? No way.
Nah, I don't think Jack in the Box is out there.
No, I didn't see anything on Keenan.
I'll call someone I know in Chicago right now. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, I know some cats from Chicago, and every time they come to California, they're all about the Jack in the Box. They're like, I can't wait to go get the Jack in the Box. I'm like, that's what's up. I don't want to hear no In-N-Out bullshit. Like, get the fucking Jack in the crack, bro. Like, that menu is expansive, and you can get some deals. I'll fucking get the 4 tacos, 2 chicken sandwiches, 2 jumbo jacks, and spend $10.
Oh my mama!
You guys have any
inflation? What?
Julian Blackman shares?
Yeah.
I do have some of that. What's news on him?
He's out.
Gotta make some adjustments.
Hating on the black man. I'm just saying, Julian Blackman.
Safety valve on broken plays. Miss facts.
I swear to God, I try to call Smokey right now because I need it. Now I got to get to the bottom of this. Like,
about the Jack in the Box situation.
Yeah. I call. You live in Chicago. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone, Smokey. I need to know. I need to know this without Googling it. I need to know direct.
Brandon said San Francisco was a top 2 offense last year, and I think Slick is trying to match that.
Let's go.
The Bills are not going to be airing it out this year. We saw what the offense changed halfway through the season last year.
Well, it's because they did switch to Joe Brady. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. When of course, the offense changed when they switched to Joe Brady being the play caller, and Joe Brady is the offensive coordinator this year. But Joe Brady also coached at LSU where they aired that bitch out with Joe Burrow. I know that it is in the playbook. It's not like they're going to be relegated to just even Joe Brady as the offensive coordinator for Carolina in 2020. He had 3 receivers finish in the top 25 at the position. It's in there.
Yeah,
we don't have the personnel.
But not only that too, though, bro. Other than Knox, Shakir, and this being the second season with DK, everybody else is brand new to this offense. So with C-Sam, not brand new to the offense, well, brand new to the team. You got Keon, C-Sam, and who else did they bring in?
Yeah, you got the Coleman, you got C-Sam, MVS.
And he ain't nobody, 100%.
Yeah.
So it's going to take some time for somebody to carve out a role. 100%. Like, we just didn't see it last night because we didn't need to see it because the way that Cook completely just took over the game and the way that the defense how they.
Well, this goes back to the offseason, right? In the offseason, collectively as playmakers, we all championed not only the value of a James Cook, but the fact that with Joe Brady there, it's going to be some pepper action in the passing game. And we figured, okay, he's going to be murder between the 20s. And if you look at it, both of his touchdowns, they were outside the red zone. Right. And the shocking thing, which really pissed me off, though, was that they gave him that 1-yard attempt and they didn't give it to the Stallion, which is what we always said that we should be weary of for a James Cook. But, man, if he's getting them little 1-yard plunges, bro, and just vulturing us, like, that's awesome for James Cook owners. I have all the Josh Allens in the world, too, though, so I kind of don't like that. And maybe we could be like, well, maybe he's already banked up, has that hand. and the game was out of hand, pun intended.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I hate to cut his short, but I got a place to run.
It's
I'll
all
check on
good,
you
brother.
later.
All right, Brody.
The ear to the streets. He has to go straight to the streets right now.
The streets are no,
The streets
I got
are
this
calling
one.
him.
All right, boys, I'll catch you later. All right, peace.
Peace.
All right, big bro. Yes, sir. Peacock
Yep.
said Tank is the most explosive Texan with the ball in his hand, so they will scheme a way to get the ball in his hands easily. I agree with that, bro.
Yep.
Antonio asked about Tua last night, suffering another concussion and how it should be handled. Pierce said he would advise him to retire.
So who
LOL,
gives a fuck about what the goddamn Raiders coach says? That's so funny that we got all the coaches in the NFL answering Tua questions right now.
Well,
What are we doing?
I found a correlation here. It's because 2 years ago, Antonio Pierce was on that staff, but the immediate week after Tua got the second gang sign concussion, remember that?
Yeah.
It was fucking Jacoby Myers who was cross-eyed throwing gang signs up too. Remember that? He got fucking destroyed. So maybe that's why. Okay, hold on.
Are we getting some action?
Yo.
Oh.
What's up, Brody? You're live right now. So I just had to ask you a question. So you're in Chicago. Mind you, everybody, this is our man Smoking Jay right here out of Chicago. Do they have Jack in the Box in Chicago?
Nah, man, they're lacking out here with that. No Jack in the Box.
Wow. So when you were stationed down there in SoCal, were you fucking the Jack in the Box up?
Yeah, I definitely was Jack in the Box. You know, even the wings and things spot. You know that shit was
Wings and things. They don't got that in Chicago.
No, man, that wings and things go crazy too.
Okay.
You gotta remember, Chicago is like a community. It's like
show. I had to ask because it just came up on the show. I was like, no fucking way they don't have Jack in the Box.
Chicago is a cool
He was
place.
talking about Keenan Allen gained 20 pounds, right? I'm like, he's got to be eating Jack in the Box. You know?
Chicago's a cool place, man. They got when it comes to franchise, they got Dunkin' Donuts, they got McDonald's,
Cristillo's,
and then they got a bunch of family joints. So like when you're in your block, like you hit up the fucking family joints for your burgers, your dogs, your pizzas, the chicken sandwiches, all that shit comes from the family restaurant.
Have you had one of their Italian beefs out there, bro?
Yeah, bro, I'm fucking with them.
I never been there, but I've heard that Italian beef go crazy out there.
Yeah, I'm fucking with them. They're a wet sandwich, so when you get them, they take it out of the fucking little pot, right? And it's just like simmering all day cooking. So the meat is moist and tender, and then they put the peppers in it, and then your bread is soggy. That's the right way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then but what I go crazy for is the Chicago dogs. So when you get a Chicago dogs, it's got to be a special brand. It's the Vienna beef. Okay. And then you take the slices of tomato and you put it in there. You get a pickle, a spear. You put that shit in there. You got the onions. You got the celery salt. And then the bun that you actually use is the poppy seed hot dog bun.
Okay.
All of this is specialized. You put a little mustard on it. Oh, I will eat like 100 of those. Fucking love the Chicago dog.
Seattle dog. So I've heard of the Chicago dog for sure, but I was just on YouTube looking at because I'm a big chili dog motherfucker, 100%. So when I've been typing that shit in on how to make the sauce for the chili dog since I've been doing that on YouTube, what's been coming up is those simple city dogs. So that fucking Seattle dog has a cream cheese on it. It's
word. Okay.
I think they grilled a hot dog. I forgot what else is on that shit. But see, I don't eat cream cheese. But it was just it was funny to go ahead and see what the Seattle dog is, because I've always heard about the Chicago dog for sure, bro.
The Chicago dog is the best hot dog I've ever had in my life.
I used to do a series called The Bogey Show, and I was just everywhere. It was usually just scenes from behind the scenes while we're shooting music videos and shit. Well, I was in New York, and this is the one episode that I never got out, but I was through New York, Connecticut, Philly, fucking Virginia. It was just all in one. And I was in New York, and then I was getting a hot dog. I said, "Y'all don't got ketchup?" He said, "Fuck out of here!" Like he was like, "Really?" So I was like, "Oh shit, this is funny."
It's beef.
Everywhere I went, I was asking them, "Hey man, y'all got ketchup?" And they would always have the same reaction, bro. Fuck is wrong? You better go to one of them Chicago stands.
That's
Like,
crazy.
like, and I'm like, what? They don't put it because they do the relish for the sweetness. You feel me?
Yeah.
Mustard, relish,
That's another
sauerkraut.
thing that comes on that fucking dog. I totally forgot the most important piece. They got the Vienna neon green relish on the fucking hot dogs
that
too.
right there.
That
That's
shit
that
is
nuclear.
wild. I will go to delis. Sometimes they'll have it in a jar for sale, and I'll buy that shit. I will spend $7 for fucking relish.
Hey, I fuck with relish. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You ever be like drunk at a barbecue and then like they got burgers left and then there's some buns and stuff, and you're like, but all the burger dressings is gone. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna dress this burger like I do a fucking hot dog.
Hot dog.
Mustard, ketchup, mayo, relish,
everything.
Fuck it.
Dude, that's the Jack in the Box secret sauce. All those get combined, and then and that's the secret sauce.
Look at you, Jack. You thought you were smart, Jack. We figured you out.
You take the
Jack.
mayonnaise, you take the mustard and ketchup, and you throw some relish in there. You mix it up.
Oh man, that's the bogey sauce. He stole my shit.
Yeah, comes out orange just like the fucking secret sauce.
We got fornicator in the building. What's up, bro?
Fornicator. He fucking the game up. Yeah, I told him to tap in because I was befuddled.
Yeah, Jack
in the Box in Chi-Town. He's like, hell no, bro. He's like, they lacking.
Yeah,
good boy.
Yeah, they would do really well in Chicago, I think.
Put it in the chat. Smokey, he said something about it was called Portellos or Pamela's or something like that.
Okay, yep. Portellos, yep. I've heard that.
Well, I think Portello's is actually in SoCal. But he said something that they got in
Portillo. Or
is that what it is? He said they got the murder burgers and Italian beefs and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's you can go to in Cragen they had a place called Marco's. So we could go hit up Cragen, the Marco's joint, and then they would have all the, I guess, a big ass menu too, but usually you just get the staples, cheeseburgers, fries, the fucking Italian beefs. They would even make pizza for you. I'm telling you, it's like when you're in Chicago, it's the family joints that fucking kind of like rule the city, but it's block to block. So like every block has their own like family joints that you just hit up.
And I just want to preface this by saying, be very careful going block to block in Chicago. Keep your head on the swivel.
Dino said he know what y'all talking about. He said it's fire. The cheese rolls are so bomb.
Yeah, they Portillo's is definitely a chain. It's like the Uno was the first one that came out of the Chicago area, but what Portillo's does is fucking the hot dogs. You got to hit up the hot dogs at that joint.
Marco's is fire.
Hey, do they got the bacon wrap joints?
Bacon wrap?
Like real Mexicans?
No.
Okay.
No.
Hey, that's what always gets me. Anytime I'm downtown San Jose or something, and you smell them things cooking out there at the outside the club, and oh, that's a bacon wrap hot dog I smell right there, like a bastard hound. You smell it out the air.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's a real thing, man. You know what? Some chefs they go, bacon is a cheat code. We don't fuck with it. I'm like,
hello, filet mignon is phenomenal. But you wrap it with
bacon on a damn burger, bacon on a dog, bacon everywhere. Bring it. Don't fucking hate on it because they're so proud of their fucking burger and their dogs. They're like,
what are they putting in the green?
Bacon. I'm like, yeah, but if you had bacon, imagine it'd be like you're just making extra money anyways. What the fuck?
You know how many people every year get got April Fools? Somebody will post, oh my God, In-N-Out Burger puts bacon now. What? Everyone fucking races to the
races up here. Oh, everything.
To me, I bet you
In-N-Out Burger cook some bacon at home. Be like, put it on the bitch. Like, look at this.
They probably have the same theory. It's like, if we put bacon on it, we're just doing a cheat code. That doesn't mean we're the best anymore. I'm like, oh man,
bro.
come
I'm
on.
about to open up the bacon cheeseburger joint. That's what it's gonna be called. Bacon cheeseburger.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to BCB's, bro. Oh,
Bacon
BCB's,
cheeseburger.
yeah, I'm going to bacon cheeseburgers, bro. Like, fuck it, man. You got to put the bacon on everything, unless you're like a Muslim, though. And shout out to all my Muslim, my Lincoln, my brothers.
So
Yes.
we'll have the we'll have the halal grill, so none of that shit
There it
ever
is.
touches
Turkey
it.
bacon,
And then we'll
What?
just throw turkey on it.
now we
Boom.
got the turkey bacon on this.
Problem
motherfucker,
solved.
bitch. Look at that.
We'll get certified
Come on
halal,
out
and
to
then they'll be.
BCB's.
Peacock said danger dogs.
Okay.
What's up with the danger dog?
I
I'm
mean,
curious.
I'm
Is that
assuming
got
there's a
peppers
bacon
on it?
wrap joint we're talking here.
That shit probably got the fucking pepper and super spicy shit.
Oh, he's thinking about real danger.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. The danger dog be like
What do we
super
call that
spicy.
bitch? Skull scones. What is it? The measurement of heat. Skull.
Yeah,
something?
In-N-Out is not my guy. Like, I'm from California. In-N-Out, probably I could look out the window and see the original one, but that shit doesn't fucking do a thing for me.
I love it.
Yeah, you got to be in the mood for that shit.
And every once in a while I am, right? I'm like, I'm going to get a shake. I'm going to get a fry. I'm going to get the animal style. I'm going to do all that shit. And then I get there and I'm like,
Hey, In-N-Out 2 days.
I'm done in like 5 seconds. First of all, the burger is tiny. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
It really is tiny as a bitch, huh?
And then I'll eat the fries. And I'm like, oh, I'm glad I'm sitting here eating.
You know what's crazy? Shake Shack is phenomenal.
Shake Shack.
Right?
The first time I
And
had it
their
was at
burgers
the
are tiny
airport.
as a
That
bitch.
shit was fire.
Their
You're right.
burgers are tiny as a bitch, but they're so like rich and like flavor packed. Like it's, you know what I mean? It's fulfilling.
McDonald's costs the same price if you don't use the app.
Okay.
If you use the app, it brings down the price.
Fuck a Big Mac up all day, every day.
Me too. You get that Big Mac meal for like $5 or $6 or something.
You can't really do no wrong with me if you just give me a Big Mac.
We got the inside on the motherfucking danger dog. Danger dogs are bacon wrapped with mayo, queso fresco, chopped tomatoes, and chopped onion. Okay.
That sounds good.
Right?
Got it.
Send it.
Facts.
You feel me? Hey, my favorites though is when we used to the first time I ever encountered the bacon wrap joints was when we used to fuck around in TJ's all the time back in the day. And like with TJ's, bro, it was awesome because you'll find like the fish taco dude on the street. You know, they take the little fish, they throw it in the batter and then fry it, and then they throw it in the thing with the little cabbage and the orange sauce. And it's like $1 for one, and I sit there and spend $50.
Man, look,
I'm so excited. I'm just buying everyone tacos. You know what, man? Go ahead. That motherfucker is 2 bites and just whoop, and then give me another one. Send it. Keep it coming. As long as I'm standing here, you just keep them motherfuckers going.
Yeah. TJ is a food house. You go there to party, but you can get down with the food if you're brave enough and walk away a happy man. Fucking food and TJ.
You're gonna bang for your buck, man. Like, I spent like $20. I spent $20. We had like a family style, basically everything. You know what I'm saying? We probably spent like $100 as a group. And it was like some whole like unlimited beers thing. And
yeah, you do the Coronas. That's the special. Usually they get the bucket of Coronas out.
So look,
at least
this us and TJ right there on the corner. That's damn near the whole league eating tacos when we drafted in Rosarito.
Fuck yeah.
You can see the stop sign say Alto. Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Facts. We right there in the middle of TJ, bro.
That's how you got to roll up on TJ because they're gonna fuck with you when you're 20.
You gotta roll deep, bro.
Oh my mama.
I got rolled up on in TJ's. Actually, it was Rosarito for real. I was at a Papa Some Beers. I just walked out onto the little porch to go have me a little farajo. You know what I mean? I walked out onto the porch and the motherfucker goddamn grabs my wrist. You know what I'm saying? And I'm holding the cup. They throw me in the back of the truck because you can't walk outside with alcohol on that motherfucker.
Wow.
I'm like, damn, I just walked out onto the porch. But it was like, you can't step outside the establishment, bruh. I went around the corner. They got me in the back of the truck, like the bed of the truck. And they got the AKs. You know what I mean? And they go me and they go take me to some little back alley for real though, and he just go like this.
Dinero.
I reached in my pocket and I had the wop in the pocket. And I just peel off the top layer, open. It's like, oh, this is a dub. Pull out a dub. Oh yes, just put it in his hand. And they just let me out, and I had to walk back.
Go ahead about your day, senor.
He just said like that.
Right.
About to be in traffic in the tunnel for sure, big bro. Drive safe on that fucking road, bro.
Yeah, man. Drive safe, Brody.
Tony, what it do, Gang Green?
Yo, what up? Y'all talking about getting arrested in Mexico? I got stories.
Okay.
Come on,
brother. Yeah, that's right. You were like a stone's throw away from Mexico, bro.
Yeah, we used to go to Mexico like every Friday, Saturday night. Go leave the house about 8:30, 9 p.m. Get to Mexico about 9:30. Drink a bunch of cheap beers out in an alley, and then hop into a club with a bunch of girls. Start grinding, do all that.
Of the sun beer.
We do a lot of el sol, yeah, for sure. They're called caguamas, and they're the big like 32 ounces or whatever. And you buy one of those for $2 or like $1.50 or whatever. And so you're drinking like a 40 basically. I remember one time I was at the club and I had just bought one. I was like, yeah, right. It wasn't a club. It was basically like a stage dance floor. Anyway, so I was like, yeah. And I met up with some friends who were already there. And one of the girls, she was like, hey, what's up? And like, she hit the top of my drink, right, to make it like, overflow. Yeah, but it was one of those big deals, and it broke the top off, and it fell right inside my fucking thing. And I was like, great. There goes my whole beer. I had just opened it,
I'm not in a drinking glass.
Yeah, no thanks. And then, so I remember there was another time.
Be the one drunk homie, though. Give me it.
We were there one time with some homies or whatever, and I had a buddy of mine who just liked to start shit for no reason, and he was already feeling himself or whatever, and a group of guys walked in from like another school, and he was like, I'm gonna go kick all those guys' asses. And we're like, bro, what? Like, shut up and whatever. So he goes, no, man, and then he goes to the smallest guy there, and then he's like, which one of your friends can fight? And the guy turns around and he just points to like some dude. And then my buddy goes over to him and just punches him in the face. Blood everywhere. Fight breaks out. We're trying to stop it, right? And so one of my other friends, he's like one of the smaller guys. Like, he doesn't ever do anything. He's just trying to be peacemaker. He gets blood like on him. And then when we go outside, like trying to get away because the cops are called, they arrest him because he has all this blood all over him. And they throw him in the back of the thing and they take him. And he's like with his hand sticking out like, guys, don't leave me.
Oh, no.
TJ is crazy.
I think we had to go across the border, go get money like from somebody because we didn't have money, and then go back and bail them out.
Damn.
TJ is a big ass city. Like if anybody's ever been there.
Oh, this was in Reynosa, which is the border town to McAllen, which is where I live right now. But Reynosa.
We went to this place. It was like built after like Teotihuacan. So like you would walk up and there was this big ass pyramid, and they have like levels of
big old clay structures.
Clubs. You get inside, it's a club, bro. Like so, they got they got like the main. They got the main stage.
They're
and then
doing
go up
incredible
different levels, and they got different fucking music playing everywhere. Fucking bars lined up around the place. In a pyramid, yeah, in the Teotihuacan pyramid, and it's fucking lit, bro. It's like bitches everywhere, fucking people just coming in, pouring in all night, don't close. It's fucking crazy at night. Shit was fun. And
I remember getting to one of the clubs one time and like somebody was like, oh man, your ex-girlfriend's here. And I was like, perfect, I don't want to fucking see her. And then the first thing, like she's like hanging on my arm all drunk, and then she throws up. I was like, fuck, somebody help her out. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Oh. Yeah, because they went from like, hey, maybe I might hit for old time's sake to someone get this nasty.
Maybe sitting tonight.
Wild times. We used to go a lot. My sister would go a lot more. She's older than I am, and like I didn't start going till like senior year of high school, but people had been going since they were like freshmen. You know what I mean? And what I used to like to do was like on the weekend, like after football practice on a Saturday, it's like lunchtime. All right, we'll go have tacos over there. We'll go get fucking hella faded, drunk and shit. Then we come back across the border and smoke or whatever and catch a movie in the U.S.
Sick.
Good times, man. Good times. Like nowadays, I don't even want to go over there. Not even with like family for a little trip to do some light shopping. Like it's just not worth it, bro.
You know what I seen when I just came from over there? So when I landed in Guadalajara, it was I had to go through customs because it was we just landed in. But once we got in to go to the gates and all that, it was families that was coming in from Guadalajara going to go vacation in Cabo. So, you know, it was citizens going to the travel destination. I'm like,
Destination points, yeah.
world in the motherfucker, seeing the locals getting on the plane to go fucking vacation as well, bro. That shit was cool to me, bro. I liked it that. On my mouth.
Yeah, hell yeah, because you know you're going to the right joint though, right? You're like, fuck.
Matter of fact, one of the guys that was on the plane in Sacramento, so from Sacramento to Guadalajara, and then I transferred over to go to Cabo, but it was the same flight pattern when I came back. So on the flight back in Guadalajara, when we landed in Sacramento to get our bag, bro was like, man, what was the hottest spot you hit? And I got the name in spots in Cabo. He looking at me like, man, what the fuck is you talking about? And then I'm putting two and two together. I'm like, nah, bro, I was in Cabo, but he was in he stayed in fucking Guadalajara.
All right.
Shout out to the Tapatios.
Come on.
Yeah.
Tapatio. Fuck yeah.
Tapatio is my favorite.
That's a Guadalajara, but yeah, the sauce is fire too.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the sauce.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about. I was on point with Kidda there. I was like, shout out to the Tapatio, man. That's what's up. But yeah, the sauce is pretty good. I like to do, if I'm gonna do a sauce, I'll probably do Cholula.
I'm not mad at
I
you.
like the Tapatio, brings a little bit more heat.
It does. But like, I start the day off, and I don't want to be too fiery because then it's hot down here, and I'm sweating once I walk to my car after breakfast. Or whatever.
They both kick the shit out of the fucking what's that shit? The Tabasco. Fuck the Tabasco.
Oh yeah, Tabasco's nothing. Yo, what up, Bakes? Shout out to the homie.
What up, Bakes? Top of the morning, man. Happy Friday to you.
Yeah. My video job finished early, and I was like, I'm not gonna go back to the office. So I'm gonna edit the video from my home. I'll email it into the office. I got to pick up kids like at 3 and at 4. My wife has a dentist appointment. It's like, my work takes way too much advantage of me. So today I'm going to take advantage of being on salary.
That's
Let's
right.
go.
Let's go.
Let them know.
Yeah, dude. The other day I was out there till like 6
It's
o'clock.
Friday morning. I'm about
Next time
to
they call you, you just pick up the phone and go.
Fact.
And go to this one. Where the fuck is it at? I gotta fake the color. Oh shit! Is this thing on loop? I always forget to take it off the loop. It's like when you get into the studio, it's just like a default. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, bro. Okay, look at this. Hold on. There's one thing I was thinking about, right? In my adventures in Mexico, right? It's like, they used to bring out like big ass names. Like when I was down there one time, they had Lil Jon.
Oh yeah.
And TJ's there in Mysteries. You know, you remember that shit?
When we did our draft in Rosarito at Papas and Beers and TJ fucking Rick Ross, we missed him by a week. So
they going down into Mexico and getting down, man.
Draft was Labor Day weekend. That following weekend, Rick Ross was at the motherfucking Papas and Beers performing on that map.
It's easier to travel to Mexico too. So like when I was a youngster, I was into like EDM and all that stuff. So a lot of the times we would get artists flying into TJ and doing like a couple nights worth of shows, and then they would get the visa to come into the United States, and then they would kick off their North American tour or their fucking United States tour. But they would fucking kick it in Tijuana because Tijuana has the nightlife to sustain that like they could sell out shows, they could do all the shit that they want economically. And then actually people in TJ, they really enjoy that type of scene anyway. So it was it was a good time going down there for a little while, but I was young. Like as soon as I got old enough to realize that it's like I don't need to go down there no more.
I was 21. I think I went one time after I was 21.
Yeah, I went down there a lot before I was 21. Yeah,
because
actually before I was in the service, like as soon as I joined the military, it was like game over, not going there no more.
Oh hell yeah! I didn't even see that Plugga dropped that thing that he got invited to do the cleats for My Cause My Cleats for Seattle.
Oh yeah. You know what's dope?
Clock Management gave him the reference, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say shout out to Clock and Plug, and because Clark he worded me up on this a minute ago. He was like, bro, he's gonna do all the Seahawks drums. I'm like, oh, that horn. See, this was dope because this is the community that we built, like as far as content creators.
Yeah, I'm finna move to Seattle and become their graphics lead over there for the Seahawks.
They need your help over there, man.
If I was gonna go anywhere, it'd be up in that bitch because it seems like it's always fall. Like,
right? I love that shit. That's kind of cool.
My girl's in Seattle right now. She just touched down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was supposed to be out there because I was gonna try to bogart the trip. She went out there with all her girls and shit, but I couldn't find. Well, because my parents, they still move like they're young. They always go out on the weekend. And shit. She's like,
like, nah, man, we're out here in fucking New York this weekend.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I'm sorry, Jay. I forgot this weekend.
My folks do that all the time too. They're like, nah, we're in Vegas. I'm like, fuck, okay.
I want to be in Vegas.
I know, right? They have a timeshare out there, so they're out there all the time. They always go at like random, like from Wednesday to Wednesday. So it's like I'd have to, if I'm gonna be out there, it's like I'll stop by for the weekend maybe or something.
Yeah, because you got to utilize the timeshares when you got them and you're paying for them, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I was like, don't write those timeshares into your will. I don't want nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah, they're gonna get you for life. You know what though? My parents, when the recession hit in 2006, they had to liquidate hella shit because they had filed for bankruptcy and all the shit. You know what I mean? Because they were balling in the real estate shit. And they took a big hit because they had hella properties. So they take a big hit, boom. And then I remember my dad, he was always hot. He's like, I had to sell the goddamn timeshares. Because you still get good bread for that.
Yeah, if you're renting them out or people are booking and you know, whatever, you can make some dough off of that.
He was mad that he had to sell it.
So my first time in Cabo, bro, it's this place called the Pueblo Bonito. And so what it is it's a fat ass resort, golf course on the resort, fat ass private villas for the rich motherfuckers. And then where we stayed at is like 1-bedroom apartments. And so they were timeshare. So it was this website called Red Week. And my mom was able to get us a 1-bedroom apartment on the resort where I think she paid $1,000 for like 5 days. We was out in Cabo. 5 days per nights, and we kicked it like a motherfucker. We got to cook breakfast in the morning. We only paid for our lunch and dinner and our drinks.
That's what's up. Hey, that free breakfast goes crazy. If they got an omelet station, I'm in this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a robe usually.
I definitely love the omelet station.
All of it.
Yes, all of it.
Faded. I'd be faded as fuck. Anytime my mom, I call again real tropical. Anytime you get to where the humidity is, we're drunk round the clock because we're on vacation.
Man, I love not being a picky either, man. Just throw it all on there.
Throw it all in there.
During
the real experience.
Weekend, bro. Motherfucking White Claws. I drink them for breakfast. I drink that with my coffee.
Hey, you got to get the seltzer going. You know what I mean?
100% White Claw coffee, double fisted in the morning, man.
Hey, anytime I'm rocking with Candlestick, they always got them seltzers on hand, and I'll skip the beer.
100%.
I mean, I'm just drinking seltzers all day.
You can drink seltzer damn near all day and not really be
loaded.
I only fuck with the seltzers that taste like a fucking lemonade. Like when they're like the lemonade or whatever the fuck, that shit.
So I don't know if you
like a Mike's Hard or like a Zima.
Remember the Zimas back?
Oh shit, Zima back in the days, man.
Remember they
were having a good time in those commercials.
They were
cool cat.
They were at the club.
Like, Zima, they're like
bitches was gigging and shit. Like, oh Zima, okay.
Them motherfuckers. They spent some money on commercials though. I gotta give them that. They were
remember the Bud Ice Penguin?
The ice. Any ice beer, that's just.
No, I'm talking about the penguin from the commercial. I never drank that shit. I drank which one did I drink? The Red Dog. You remember that beer? Red Dog from the late 90s?
Yeah.
I remember
Crazy Horse
beer. Red something.
What about Crazy Horse?
Oh, I
remember Crazy Horse. That sounds like a Native American.
Yeah, for sure. Was he a general or like a chief?
I would be Chief Smokes a lot. Or like Chief.
They called me Blackfoot.
Blackfoot, I got Blackfoot in me. That's the only Native American tribe that I have in me is Blackfoot.
All right, bro.
There you go.
That word.
I'm actually Yaqui part Yaqui
We're
Indian.
horse riders. We go out there on the horse and we fucking take over all. We're one of the war tribes.
I see you riding a horse, like fucking shooting a bow and arrow for some reason.
They straight up eat
Some
meat.
tribes wasn't war tribes, but the Blackfoot, they definitely was war tribe. They were fighting Apache. They were the Comanche.
The Comanches were gangster.
I'll be fucking yelling like Turtle Man out there, fucking slinging shit. There was a lady at and she would go to all our basketball games, or like where she was just like a high school basketball fan of that team or whatever, and that's how she would yell to like screw with the other team. It's hilarious, bro. She had like noisemakers in the stands, and she would do the Turtle Man call, and I was like, wow, she is awesome.
The Sacramento Kings doing the cowbells, the fans in the
no.
Yeah, the motherfuckers have cowbells. So back like when Chris Webber and them was playing
cowbells in basketball, that's crazy, bro. Like at football games, I understand, but
that's because Sacramento used to be a farm town too.
Okay,
be a lot of just open land on everything.
Yo, shout out to Andre. Hey, y'all, do I make this trade? Oh, hold on. Let me give you I didn't realize there's a question coming through. I gotta do the chat noise, bro. Hold up. Where you at? Dude, where'd it go? Questions from the chat. Chat question. I think I renamed it the other day. But anyways, he's saying Purdy and Jaden Reed for JD5. That sounds decent. It just depends, right, on if you have other wide receiver help. Jaden Reed's probably going to take a little hit for a little bit of time until we get Love back. But yeah, I'm assuming this other guy has another quarterback. He's willing to get rid of JD5. I like JD5's. Like if this is like your typical standard, or not your standard, but like a typical fantasy league where it's still broken for running quarterbacks, then I would probably make this move if you're not happy with whoever you have as your signal caller.
Yeah, no matter
so
what.
yeah, I mean, if you're pulling up the 2-for-1, I'm all about it. But if you're getting JD5, then I would hold.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. If it's the Purdy and Jaden side, that's where I'm sticking, bro. I'm not pushing this Purdy and Jaden just to bring in one quarterback. I can't make that move.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Jaden Reed is just it seems like a movable piece only because Love, but he'll be coming back and returning soon. And I think that he's one of those guys that maybe a diamond in the rough. Same thing here for JD5, but you have a pretty stable Brock Purdy who's going to give you nice fantasy points. I mean, if you're on the Purdy and Jaden side, right, upgrading the QB position, you probably want to get something else in return as well. So maybe do it.
We gotta see what JD5 does without having to run the ball 15 times for 122 yards.
16.
Well, we don't have to do that. We just have to see if he's going to continue to get goal line touchdowns or if it's going to go back to Brian Robinson. And if he continues to be like a goal line threat, then that's what we're getting with Josh Allen.
I would assume it's a 4-point passing touchdown league. A lot of times, whenever people get interested in trading for a mobile QB, and I'm going to go on a limb here and say Jaden Reed's going to be all right because, man, Matt LaFleur, he's cut from the cloth, man. You know what I mean? That system.
Oh, there it is. I couldn't find that. I was like, I changed it to lasers.
Yes, lasers. The Jeopardy lasers.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, that's the thing there. So, Purdy, and let's see what he says. My other receivers are CD, Drake London, Neighbors, JSN, Addison, Puka is on his IR. Okay. Oh, so he would be, I guess he's the Jaden Reed side. I'd probably stay. It's a 10-man league, so he feels like he needs a better QB.
I don't really feel that way necessarily. His team is good enough to compensate for, a lot of people that have the heavy hitter QB. That QB is there to compensate for their skill position guys lacking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just look at what happened to Josh Allen this week. It don't mean shit. Quarterback is not as important as you think. You're only starting one, especially if you're only starting one. I mean, anything can happen week to week. But if you have a solid wide receiver, running back, the flexes, all of those guys are solid hitters, then you're probably coming up a little bit more frequently on the top end of the league on points for. And that's all you can ask for. You got to score points. Got to get that flex. You got to get that flex strong.
You ready for this? I just thought of this because the throwback playmakers, right? When it was just me and Steamboat doing the audio, we used to have the fantasy confessions, right? and we would throw the organs on, the church organs. I have to confess.
This is the closest thing I have to that.
Yeah, it's all your bad.
That's the closest thing I have to organs.
Yes, bro, we need to bring this back, bro. All the things that we have to admit, so we can wash the fantasy sins away.
Oh, nice.
Cleanse.
Yo, let's shout out to Captain Joe King. He said, huge fan of the show. Appreciate you, bro. Already a sub. Am I wrong for wanting to start Worthy over Adams this week?
No, not at all, man.
I'm not mad at it.
Hell no.
Come on. I know Adams is a staple. It's a tough decision. I'm not lying. I would figure out how to start them both if you could, but I'm not mad at starting Worthy over Adams. We've got.
Here's the thing. This goes back to last year that the Ravens were very susceptible to production out of the slot against opposing slot receivers, whatnot. Adams doesn't just play out wide; he gets moved around. You know what I'm saying? And if he's not wide, I feel like he will dog fucking what's his name?
Marlon Humphrey.
Bro. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I can't necessarily jump just on paper. I'm playing Adams over Worthy because unless you can convince me that Worthy's gonna get like 7 targets for.
Well, we just got some great.
Well, we got the news.
We just got the news that old boy on the IR, man. Worthy,
but he wasn't there last week already too, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
In a game that was a back and forth affair.
But now the threat of him not being able, because especially this week,
I mean, it's the Ravens versus the Ravens
out of the IR. So you thought that Hollywood might be,
but that's why I was talking about the Raiders playing the Ravens. Like if they're gonna smack them up, we might see a ton of fucking garbage time. Even you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah. Just the threat though.
Worthy is another is a freak motherfucker. Like when I didn't know much about Worthy coming out of college, but when I seen him hit the hole and he was like in a split second behind every fucking defender, I was like, oh man, we got a different type of weapon. And in an Andy Reid scheme, like that's money, bro.
Like they traded up for him.
You only got to give him 4 opportunities. It's like a Devin A. Chain, but in the wide receiver role. You know what I mean? And then
guys like him, guys like Tank, who have like not game breaking speed, but just like, okay, so they're different, right? One has game breaking speed, the other has like game breaking jukes or something, or But the guys that have a nose for the end zone and can do it from
anywhere
20 yards out, anywhere on the field. Those are guys that you just feel good about putting in your lap.
Definitely those guys.
No, 100%, bro.
And those guys are like you feel better putting them in your flex, right?
30% of the target market share. He's gonna get peppered.
Adams is gonna get peppered for sure.
Yep. I definitely agree with that. And like you got to try and find a way to have both of these guys in your.
That's
line.
right. You got to try and find it.
Put it in the chat. Let's see what else he got. Go ahead and put that in the chat, big bro.
But I definitely want some shares of Worthy though. He's a buy high right now. You might not be able to attain him, especially if you go.
Worthy with Titans is so crazy. Titans for life.
Yeah, I get all the crazy trades.
Yeah, because at one point he wanted a Sam Howell, Terry McLaurin. He was gonna give me Xavier Worthy. And then like some other, like a bunch of miscellaneous bullshit.
One of these days I'm just going to accept those because in hindsight will probably turn out really good for me.
I used to always accept these. And I was like, I don't want Worthy. And I was like, I don't want Worthy right now. I got to keep my McLaurin and keep my Sam Howell. And
right.
They're like, damn it, I just took Worthy. What the fuck? You should have asked me for nothing.
Yeah, where's my sleeper? Let me see if I actually have an offer that's just open from at the moment. We
him up too. We
can explore it.
Out. He's crazy. I fuck with Titans, bro.
Oh no, it's down. Oh wait, this is another trade offer. It's from Bernie Mac. It's something different.
Bernie Mac's and that motherfucker that be shopping too.
Yeah, for sure.
Shopping.
Did he want to give me some picks for these players? I should have just shipped them off. That was a while back. That's my problem. It's like at the time I'm like, I probably need these guys, and then my picks turn out really well, and I'm like, I don't need these suckers over here. I'm like up and coming guys.
When it comes to Dynasty, I go through flurries, right? Like it's like, all right, I'm focusing on these leagues right now. these players that I'm trying to acquire, and I just
like 2 weeks, and then you forget about it, and you rotate it. You go to another
I don't
league.
want to ever leave something up too, because that's fucked me before.
Oh yeah, I definitely take them all down. I got to make sure that they're not.
No, I don't want that no more. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm an in the moment type of motherfucker. Like at one point, I was like,
oh no, like yeah, I don't want this. Andrew Luck retired.
I swear to God, Titans try to send me Tom Brady in every single one of them offers at one point too. I was like, Brady's not even on the team.
I tried to trade for Tom Brady that last year when he was a Buck.
And I should have done it, but like I did go to the Super Bowl that year though. For what it's worth.
Oh, okay, here we go. Andre, this is going back to the JD5 trade. He said the guy has Stroud starting. He drafted JD5 to just try to fleece somebody. And he says, my RBs.
If he wants to get rid of quarterback, try and get Stroud. Because I would do that for Stroud.
There he says, my RBs, White, Kamara, have PPR league. Would you all keep White or try to move him?
I'm trying to move White. Hey-o, we still talking about football?
Shit, man. What are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah. Hey, look at though. I swear to God, though, there was so many times I was trying to acquire Rashad White and Zamir White to have the white boys. I'm glad I don't have the white boys on my any combo of that because it's not looking too good right now.
It's still early. It's still early.
Yeah, it is. But you know, I reserve the right to overreact. I live on Fantasy Row.
Yeah, Captain Joe Keenan, if you're still out there, man, let us know what that rest of that team looks like. That way we can probably give you a little bit more insight on the Worthy over Adams.
Mm-hmm. We're all about
because we want to start them both if we could.
And
yes, sir.
But if he was looking for confirmation, he got it, right?
Yeah. We all said we weren't mad at it.
I'm the only one that was on the Adams play, but it's also but I'm not mad. I wasn't going to argue it too tough because they're definitely playing the Bengals, and the Bengals they were giving up some big plays going all the way back to 2 years ago. That's why, saying
what's that?
Yeah, what is up with the Bengals?
What's that, brother?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Are they like slow starters?
Guess who's back? Is that what they're waiting for? Again, right? As soon as he has a big game.
Yeah, I mean,
is back.
Joe Burrow needs to. I don't know, man. I drafted him last year and he fucked me, and then I took him in one spot this year and he's fucking me. All the times before when I never drafted Joe Burrow, he's been awesome though.
Dennis last night, he was like, Dennis was like, I was winding down as I was taking a shower. I had the show on the speaker, like on the Bluetooth little pill.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
He's like, and then he said his lady busts in. It's like, Bogart said somebody's fucking him. I kept yelling, it's fucking me. It was just loud and broadcasted in the fucking room.
Bro.
Terrell Bernard's fucking me. No. I am him I'm Michael from The Office, ain't I?
Bro.
Was that his name, Michael? I'm fucking high.
Yeah, it's Michael.
Okay, yeah.
Michael Scott.
Ooh, you know what's crazy? Last night I was dumbass shrooming after the show, bro, and fucking or still from the show. And I went down the rabbit hole of Tom Hardy.
Oh yeah, I sent you all that stuff. I was like, did you know Tom Hardy was a rapper? And he was like, and then Bogart was like, shut the fuck up. I was like, and I was like,
3 hours going down the rabbit.
I was like, for real, bro. And then we were about to go, like, because the show was over and we were just talking. And then he was like, oh, like,
minutes, and then
yeah, you had to go do something.
Yeah, I gotta go.
So then I sent you a YouTube link. And then I was like, here's like a clip of him rapping or whatever. And he was like, oh shit, he goes hard.
It was gassing, bro.
Horse.
Share screen this motherfucker.
Yeah, let me go. I'm just gonna do the little clip one that's on YouTube. So yeah, homie, his wife is all obsessed with Tom Hardy, and so when I found that shit out and I told her, she was like flipping out. She was like, "What the fuck?" Okay, he comes out in this one, Clint Tarzar.
Where's their affinity from Tom Hardy like originate from? Was it?
I have no idea. I guess movies. No,
I know that, but like which one, right? Because he was like a late 90s guy, maybe early 2000s guy.
Yeah,
right?
probably early 2000s.
Yeah, I remember I had a cousin. She was super gaga, or is still to this day over Liam. Who's the guy that played Obi-Wan in the young one? Because like
Liam Neeson?
Yeah, Liam Neeson. There it is. And because she didn't watch the fucking train spotting.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah, it was in the night. I remember when he's swimming in through the turds and shit.
Gross, yes. You're talking about Ewan McGregor.
That's what I meant.
Okay, that makes more sense to me.
That was Obi-Wan. Liam Neeson was Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon, correct.
Qui-Gon, yep. That's my favorite Jedi.
Because you know why? He was basically a gray Jedi, bro. Because he would just break all the rules.
Yeah.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
looking for this. Okay, I was spelling it wrong. That's why.
He was all about the.
No, he was Luke before there was a Luke.
Exactly. And he's the one that discovered the chosen one to bring balance to the Force, who was the father of Luke, who went on to be like the strongest Jedi in the Force at one point.
Shout out to Luke, not caving into that Jedi bullshit.
You know what's funny?
He said,
on the song with Tom Hardy on it.
Burn history.
He's the first verse on this song. So check it out here. You guys see him on the screen?
Yeah.
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 Venom versus Carnage.
Yeah.
I don't like that Carnage is whooping him up though.
All right, this is Tom Hardy. Check it out.
Place your faith in my anger and aggression. Me and Czarface, I make a dangerous connection. I suggest you get your money to pay for your protection. I'm stepping in the party with a saber as a weapon. Melt a mic with the force of an elbow strike. Hella type, plus hated by the jealous types. That's the deal, raps are real for that massive bill. I whip an Audi like Boost in a Batmobile. You try to shine with that line, I'ma block you. Turn the mics, hit another rhyme, drop you, I mock you like what? You my gems on cut, flow airtight, kinda like the windows up. 10 hard guys, made my defenses up. The only time you're in a box is when you rent new trucks. I got a French bulldog that'll piss on your leg. And I'm tearing down the stage as I do it on the rag.
That was his verse on that song. So yeah, he goes pretty hard. Actually, Esoteric is the shit. The next is going to be Inspect the Deck, and then the last verse is Esoteric, and he's the guy
with the Wu-Tang.
Yeah, he's on there. Exactly. He's on a fucking album collaborating with Wu-Tang. Like, what the fuck? Or with a Wu-Tang member, at least, right? So
I was watching a documentary, but I was saying, like I said, I was shrooming. I probably it was like waiting the first 7 minutes, and the rest is just a blur. I was just like gone at that point.
We got some comments in the chat here. Let's see. What's up, Bakes? Try the Yucateca Habanero Caribbean salsa, super fire. Okay, he's talking about what we were talking about.
I ran out of Yucateca, but I have that is kind of like a staple. Right now, I have.
He's a sauce motherfucker though too. Bakes the company that he fucks with. They got sauces, all kind of shit, man.
Bakes is talking about like when it was like when they were talking about, you said somebody was fucking him or whatever.
I got the
live. Let me put that on the screen.
I've got this right now instead.
Hold on, let me stop the screen share and then let's put
I've got this joint right now, but it's like the Yucateca. It's like it's taco. You know, it's taco truck sauce. You know.
Gotcha.
Hey, go and put that on something right now.
Yeah, he was saying, he was like, when you were talking about the fuck me part, he was like, what does mine say? Ray, what does mine say? Fuck me.
Oh, look at the
Qui-Gon, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, yeah. But yeah, we also got into the little bit of the...
I am Bogey-Wan Kenobi.
We got a little bit into Tom Hardy's rap career as well. Watch, he's on this one too. Hold on.
I'm still befuddled.
Let me make this little commercial to pass through.
Free Tax Stone.
Yeah, dude had some...
I'm befuddled, beloved.
Here we go, watch. Let's go to share the screen.
Tax Stone was a gangster-ass motherfucker. He used to call everyone beloved.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, like as a grown man to a man, but he's a hella gangster.
Over and over again to get the same high that he did at first. And when you come out to play ball, you first get the first game. If you get that great moment, like say the long range jump shot or the dunk,
So he goes by Frankie
you stay out
Pulitzer.
there 6 more games to try to relive that, do it all over again, get that.
This first verse will be
glory.
how hard it is.
Yo. People saying, Frankie, man, who you think of that? Do the knowledge to bad, put on your thinking cap. Think bad textbook, still in the shrink rap. Genuflect to my style, this is how a king rap. Action, pack back at it. Tap your side, ignorant with the words. This ain't a bad habit. I'm actually disturbed, meaning my elevator doesn't reach the penthouse. I got no time for you, my patience been out. God like being MCing, I was born to rock it. Playing pool with the planets, now check the corner pocket, deep space, free base, he passed out. Then he awoke, speaking dope, deep in no hope, ski in the steeper slope. The fabric on my tunic is black matter, galactic when I do it, my music can make an ass a glass shatter. Isaac Asimov coming back as a rapper, the blast, the last word of the last chapter. 4, 5, 6, that's that head crack. Bet you.
And of course, Inspector Deck always coming in right after. They usually do it like that. It'll be Frankie, and then Inspector Deck, and then Esoteric with his crazy. Esoteric is crazy. I love Esoteric.
Yeah, he goes extra ham.
He does. He like takes his references to like, you know, to the nth level.
Yeah, like I'd be laughing, bro.
For real, he does. Yeah, he makes me laugh at some of his stuff. He has a lot of good Marvel movie references. He's really into the Marvel cinematic universe and whatnot. So,
and that shit is kind of crazy though, because like he's so serious as an actor, but he was an artist first.
Oh yeah,
a rapper first.
Tom Hardy.
This is what Ricky Williams told me. He even said this. He said, if you're successful this time next year, you're probably not doing the same thing you're doing right now this time next year, right? And that could have been this case. He's rapping. He almost had deals and shit. But then
he had a deal when he was like 19 or something, or I don't know what the heck it was.
But you know, the acting, I mean, even like the Frankie persona, it's like a Boston accent, so to speak.
Yeah, he's like he's rapping with an
actor, but he's fucking from London or wherever, right?
Right. He's from London, a UK rapper, but he does have like a
hello. That he was like, oh shit, that's kind of him right there.
Yeah.
Yo, it's Frank and woo woo. You know what I mean?
It's pretty badass though. Like I like it. He didn't want anybody to know that it was him, so he kind of came up with like his own little persona, his rap name or whatever.
Yeah, the same shit.
Oh fuck yeah!
You got to progress in the music though, because he's stuck in like the mid early '90s with the.
But I love that shit. That's the style. That's the style I like to listen to. Like I'll still like I'll listen to that shit. I'll be like, oh damn, that came out last year. That's what's up. I listen to a lot of Czarface and shit. So like a lot of Inspector Deck, some Wu-Tang stuff. So all that stuff, like it sounds like it came out in 1997, but it's it's fairly recent. So the topics on because you can understand the lyrics, right, and then the references that they're making are fresh. So you're like, oh cool. Either that or I'm just old. I don't know. It could be a combination of the two. I like the old ways. Being
a DJ, I always fucking progressed. I couldn't ever get stuck because that's not what the club wants. So every 2 weeks it was just like bam, bam, bam.
To the audience.
I got that other track 5 weeks ago, just never even playing again. Yeah, this shit was wild. Beating up in the music scene. I ain't like that no more, for sure. But I can tell, like, when I'm listening to this song, I'm like, oh shit, this is like it's got a classic vibe to it. Like,
hey, check it. Hey, Peacock, I just sent you a joint.
Classic.
I sent you a joint. My man's flipped because I've been like, it's funny because I've been trying to send him all kind of G.I. Joe shit to flip.
Oh, to my email?
Yeah. I've been trying to send them all kind of G.I. Joe joints, right? Because them G.I. Joes, the animated joints back in the days, that's that Japanese or Korean funk shit, bro. The motherfuckers be, you know what I'm talking about?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they used to kill it with the motifs and the intros and whatnot. So like, but then he fucked me up because he sent one. He just flipped something. And I go, is that G.I. Joe? He's like, yeah, it's Snake Eyes versus Shadow Storm fight scene. I flipped it. Oh shit, boy, yeah. And he threw a little record break over it, but I think I sent it to your email.
Okay, cool.
It's what I call a skeleton, like where he'll flip something and then, you know what I mean, we'll add to it later, but you know what I mean?
Got you. I'll check it out, or I'll take a look to my email in a while, or whatever, once it comes through.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't show up yet? Oh, yeah, my shit.
Yeah, I didn't see it, unless it went to my junk mail or something. Unless I'm looking under the wrong email also.
Oh, hold on, let me see.
I have like 3 emails under one like email thingy majigger. I can just search it. Where is it at? There it is. BogartScottFree@gmail. Let's see what pops up. No, I just have the link that I sent you last night. Yo, what? What is what? Why does all the older music sound way clearer than new music? It's not mumble rap. First of all, and they're not speaking in like super crazy code that I don't understand anymore because this language is fresh and ever changing and evolving. So, one of my friends posted like her and her kid, like in 8th grade or whatever, and he was trying to break down all the terms for her, and she was like, "Okay, what's all the new lingo, the real, all that shit."
Let's see. I put it in the stratosphere now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, because that motherfucker was geeking on me.
Let's see what's up. StreamYard. Here's my email. I have 1,000 messages I haven't read. Oh, I see it right here. Boom. Let me download that.
Watch play this joint one time.
I gotta download it.
This shit done when I heard. I was like, "Oh my god, that's G.I. Joe, isn't it?" He's like, "Yup." You motherfucker. Yes.
1 second.
Fucking G.I. Joe always had a moral to the story.
Yeah, I learned how to tread water from G.I. Joe. Like, there was these kids, they were playing football on a cliff. Stupid kids. G.I. Joe, bro. That's just badass, right? Hey, I'm telling you, them 70s or the 80s G.I. Joe joints had some fun, bro. That's all it is. It's a skeleton. Do a little record break in there. That's gonna be one of those ones. I'm gonna gas for like 3 minutes straight. I swear to God. Yo, Joe. I'll gas on that bitch for like 3 minutes straight. I haven't done one of those in a minute.
Yo, but you got to take it like real old school, real slow. Like,
oh yeah,
this is one of them joints you know nothing about. Put it in your head, and I'm leaving no doubt, or something like that.
Okay. I'm telling you, we're going full 90s on that. You know what I mean?
Boom bap. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Syndication.
I heard y'all talking while I was on the Super Bowl trying to win. And I said my Super Bowl is a lot of the old school music, right? And that shit, when you hear it, you know, I don't know if it was, you know, just the way that it, you know, it was produced back. I don't know what it is, but the music.
Yeah, analog.
Analog, yeah.
Definitely
than what it was, than what it is today. Feel.
Kiddo will tell you because he went from seeing that phase go to full digital. It's different from like, you know what I mean? The same thing with me. When I started making music 20 years ago, 21 years ago, even 22 even.
Wow. So you used to buy kits, right? Like you would get it would be a sample of all of
we would cut our own samples on a record, bro.
Synthesizer. So the analog synthesizer, since it's 8-bit, it only has capabilities that range, you know, like in a small spectrum.
It'll give you that gritty
sound.
So
it would be raw, is what we used to call it. It was raw, and then eventually when the programs got good, then you could
analog digital.
Yeah, and then that's what
analog
you would tweak the raws, and then you would get a higher
analog inserts.
You would get better quality off of the raw. And then, like the more and more as the technology progressed, then all of a sudden was like you didn't fuck with pedals, you didn't fuck with little
sustain pedals,
keyboards or anything. It was just strictly download.
It was like MIDI. It was all MIDI
insert.
shit.
And then as soon as it became all digital, then you could tweak even more and get creative, and it would just sound different, like how you hear on radio right now.
And now
it sounds like a fucking Hollywood production. Whereas old school hip hop, it was kind of like more raw because the equipment that you were using was limited, but you could still get creative and drop a beat. Like it wasn't a thing, but it was just different. It wasn't as
I remember the DAP tapes, bruh. A DAP tape was like imagine like a VHS, but only half of it. You know what I'm saying? And a little smaller, so it's one reel.
Yeah, I remember that Dre saying, "I rock off iPod, no more show dats."
Mm-hmm. The DAT tape. That is not DAT tapes. That's what it is.
Yeah,
DAT tapes. Because like the fools that were showing me how to record when I was young, that's what they was recording on. And then they got on to the mini disc shit. See, shout out to Mac Dre again, because now I was a young mustache getting the guap. So I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna go cop me Pro Tools. Because Mac Dre said recording on Pro Tools. Got the cam. Come on.
You had to equip yourself. You had to evolve because the game was more interesting actually when you had the digital and then you could start
it became a war. There was people that did this way and that way, and then there was people that would combine the two.
Yeah, because really, like when you got an MC spitting or like an artist that can actually like build a hook or create something, you know, that was intriguing lyrically. The beats from the producer wanted to get out of that phase, no matter how much you as a listener wanted to like keep it simple and basic. The producer was tired of that shit 20 years ago. They were all about getting that new shit, and then the new shit was just like intriguing. You wanted to get involved and learn how to use the new programs and really get creative and making your shit sound like really Hollywood style. Like when you listen to a score in a film, you're like, man, that shit is fucking amazing. Like hip hop can finally get into that zone. Yeah, you can geek out on it. Yeah, for sure. Like producers, they want to geek out on that shit.
Producer that like plays all the instruments, and then would also kind of refuse to transfer to the fully digital game. But then he did a project in recent history with a shout out to my man Problem out there out of Bompton. You know what I'm saying? He changed his name to his real name. I think it's Jason Moore. If y'all want to check him out, he be gassing. But anyways, they did a project together. And then when they're talking about how they did the project, it'd be like, see, Quick would do everything how he always did it. You know what I'm saying? On the hardware, on the instrumentation. And then here comes Problem like, all right, this is how I'm going to load it all up digitally into the Pro Tools. And wop, you know what I mean? And like, you know, you're combining the two worlds, you know what I mean? But there's nothing like that analog sound. That's why I'd be sampling old shit. Cause like old shit has that feel, you know what I mean?
Authentic.
We call it raw.
That's Kanye.
That sounds raw, yeah.
Yeah, Kanye make sure he going back to the 70s to go pull shit and make that shit back relevant. 100%. You know, one thing about some of the R&B that I like today is that a lot of the R&B artists is going back to the 90s and sampling the 90s R&B and redoing that shit too. I love that shit, bro.
Yeah, because we're in that era now. Like, see, you know what's funny about if the 90s would have kept a trend, right? In the 90s, they were flipping all the 70s and 80s shit. They got into the 2000s, and we definitely got into what Kidda was referring to, or you had the digital era was in full effect, and it was still hardware. Like for example, Lil Jon in the early 2000s, he was finger noting shit. He was making hip hop, quote unquote, shit, but he was using all like trance and EDM synths, you know. You can stay up, right? All the synthy shit, bruh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where they were sampling They were making totally original stuff.
A lot of it was like those the little drum kits too. I don't know. You feel it was like somebody with a hi hat, and it was like, and it's like, you know, fucking the game.
We talked about it one morning on the Saturday show, or I pulled it up after the show where we seen the Mexican OT. He got a song and didn't.
Oh yeah.
One of the producers accidentally stole, or I ain't gonna say accidentally stole, but it was
something from the kit.
Oh, everything.
Unbeknownst to him, that sample on the kit was not a publishing free sample.
Right.
So he goes and flips the sample, and it would never get on nobody's radar until it blew up, but it did. Then they come and recoup. No, that's mine. You know what I mean?
You know what was so funny about that story is it was a fan that sent that to brother that had something to do with
the guy who did the kit or the sample. Yeah.
That's fucked up. I fuck with OT the Mexican. He reminds me of I like him and the other guy, the fat guy, the fat Crip guy from Texas.
Oh yeah, you talking about my boy
Primetime X. So open my mouth so my diamonds can flex. Ooh,
Big X.
Yeah, fat something.
If
you're in the chat, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know who you're talking about right now.
The Mexican.
Okay. Look at this song called Prime. Look at Primetime X. Slap this shit. This shit go. It's the fucking Pink Panther sample, bro. Look at that.
Primetime X.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, is that Big X the plug? Hold on.
Yeah, it should be Primetime X is the name of the song, I think. But yeah.
Okay, I'm searching it. Yeah, that's Big X the plug.
There you go. Boom. Got him.
I think.
OT the Mexican reminds me of him, right?
Yeah, Big X the plug. That's what I was talking about. Well, he's done songs with him.
Yo, word?
Yeah, they've done songs together.
Okay, because they're hella stylistically art, but also that's the wave in Texas.
The Virgil, better known as that Mexican OT. Yeah, he's crazy. Like he grew up like I don't know.
He's like your cousin, right? He's
crazy, bro. Chingo Bling. That used to be my.
Oh, Chingo Bling. Oh yeah, Chingo Bling's crazy. I see
Chingo Bling was a real hustler, bro.
Super hustler. You know how much of a hustler? My homie's mom was driving back from a trip from San Antonio, and she's done seeing Chingo Bling up on the side of the road selling and signing posters, bro.
Let's go.
Ostrich boots, jean shorts past his knee, Cowboys jersey on. Fucking.
Hold on, with the ostrich thing going, man.
He had the Nike sign on his motherfucking cowboy boots, bro.
With the ostrich
on his cowboy boots.
So she's like, yeah, I see like this Cadillac, like all like, you know, like chromed out or like shiny on the side of the road, and there's like people. So she pulls over, and then so anyway, she brings my homie a signed Chingo Bling poster, and he's like, check out what my mom got me, and he's like, what the fuck? Where'd she get that? He's like, she saw him on the side of the road.
Rapping legitly. Remember? Hey, remember? So look, so how the Texas boys, hey, they trunks be all slabbed out and shit, right?
Yeah.
Fucker opened his trunk and pulled out the stash of tamales, bro. Oh my! He was a cold motherfucker, bro. Oh, everything.
I don't know if I got to share the screen, so I'm gonna do the. Hold on, let me close Sleeper because I keep clicking that by accident. I'm gonna share the screen so I can play that Big X the Plug song that Bogart was talking about. The Primetime.
Primetime.
It's this one.
The Barbarian. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, who the fuck would have thought I would next? Brought out these diamonds just so I could flick. When I open my mouth, and a pussy get wet. These diamonds surprise like what's with lit. Might just go by a level to feel a bit. I can't go with my pole, I put this on the set. If I do when I live, I'ma spin with that yet.
All right, I'm pretty sure that's the one that Bogey was talking about, though.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like his flow. He's got mad fucking like he's clean. Like
yeah. Well, let me see if I can find the one that.
You got the giant diaphragm. You know what I mean? Diamonds gonna flex.
Yeah. The diamonds don't flex. Yeah, I fucking rock with that song.
He got a certain cadence. Like he has a pocket, I should say. See, like me, I got a pocket. When you look at like how bars.
Look, here's the song. Here's the song that they did together.
Yeah, like see, I have a pocket. Like, you know, bars is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, right? That's one bar, right? Mm-hmm. So like me, I always go on a 2 count. So it'd be like one, yeah, I'll be like 1, 2, and then I jump in there. You feel me? So all my shit is like that. If you pay attention, Scott. And then I get in there. Exactly. I let that go through the 1 count. Then I get in there, and then I come off the 2. You feel me? And that's how I write. I do little gaps.
Star Luchador, and then it has a Nacho Libre style tattoo on top of that. All right. Anyways, this is Big X the Plug, Mexican OT, and the Baby.
Oh, and the Baby. Okay. Oh, that sample goes crazy. See, they're on. You know what they're doing? They're on this.
Trying to get to my level. 2 4 shots of some Casa and Red. I used it on mix, but this shit is a handful. Trying to see why this room at a standstill. Everyone waits to surprise I can stand still. I don't know, but this drink got me spilling. Turned up every day, you can tell that we winning. Stay lit off tequila, Shabuzi won't win.
He looked like a sumo wrestler.
Just pray for you, try it. They said trying to get me, we living. They took us a shot every day. We been rocking our shots, getting money and winning. I just linked up trying to get me an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, whatever come in. Matter of fact, take a shot, make it straight.
Stop making songs, get off that phone, bring your ass on. Listen too long. I got 100 round on the case. I shoot at niggas, I don't shoot at home. Why that boy hating? Cause that nigga push. Send me a stepper, don't send me no rookie. You hope nigga lucky that I'm good at rap. Cause I would've been came and seen my that cat. I would've been came and seen my that ass. Don't send no rookie. I'm up in as soon as my hand on. This bitch a guitar, I'ma jam on. Oh, shoot up his car and stand on. Yeah. Come bring your whole ass outside. Come on. My nigga know I'm gon' ride. Yeah. If I say it's a go, he gon' slide. Bring your ass over and wait. Matter of fact, bitch, I'm getting paid. Yeah. I make your ass do a race. Okay. Chase your ass down like I'm Jason. I done got tired of your bitch ass. Yeah. I put that rod on your bitch ass. I heard you was giving up smoke. But I'ma get high on your bitch ass.
Trying to get to my level. 2 4 shots of some Casa and Red. I get
outside of them 979.
Shot make it straight cause it's
Wild price outside of them 979. If I say I'm done the ride, I really mean
I take my whole board all the big time.
Put them clippers to a 7 say down the ride. Ain't talking about no money, make the whole kid rock. Put the beams on his body.
Hey, this motherfucker be OT gas.
And then he does that, whatever that shit is.
Yeah, he does the rolling R's.
Yeah.
Smoking on big bank, tipping on fofos, riding in the guinea pain. Mama told me, look, son, I'm a gangster and they running all blood. I ain't always gonna grow up and turn into a thug. Put it in my hand, I let it rain, I let it flow.
Yeah, for sure.
I got it straight out the front. I got cribs in my head. I ain't riding no ways.
We'll throw an R in like words that don't even have it. We'll be like, Henry Paint.
What are y'all doing? Throw it in
What are y'all doing?
What are y'all thinking?
In them slabs.
In the slabs, boy. Oh my mama. They was turned up in that.
Mobbing.
He was doing a bunch of halftime shows last year already on the slate. You know, on the low, people don't even know because Houston didn't have no primetime game, so they were all rolling at, you know.
And where's X the Plug from? He's from Dallas, some? Where's he at in Texas?
I'd imagine he's also from Houston, but I don't know.
He talks about Houston a lot.
No, I'm talking about the X. Oh, he's talking about Houston on there? Okay.
Yeah, he does talk about Houston.
Okay. I think he is also
he's big crippin' though.
Because if you go through my Instagram when I put shirts on, I usually tag with some music or whatever, and he has some songs about Houston.
Oh, word. Okay, awesome. Yeah, but big crippin' out of Houston.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, I sent a link in the group chat. The Playmakers.
Okay, word.
Yeah, I like his music. Like I said on Instagram, I have a lot of that shit. Oh yeah, he did just showed up. I was gonna say on my Instagram, I have a lot of that, hit their music or whatever. There's a song I think, and I have it's for one of these shirts or whatever, and like the little portion that I cut up, it's it's not the Baby, it's somebody else, but he's featured on one of the Mexican OT songs, and he has like a badass line about Houston. And anyways, I forgot what it was, but it's a good song, of course. Lots of good music out there that I got to evolve a little bit, like Kiddo was saying. But I haven't been really listening.
Diamonds going flex.
Yeah,
Hey,
Texas Technician is the album that came out this week, I think. And that one has some good stuff on there. There's one in there that he talks about the 956, which is my area code. And what did he say? He said something like, "I'm down in the 956 with a fine ass bitch," or something like that. So shout out to that.
Talking about the hometown.
Yeah, for sure. And I was like, yeah, we got some fine ass bitches around here. We do.
Hey, you know what's crazy? McAllen. I was like, why do I know that? That's
where I'm at.
But that's the Scotch, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. No, yeah, I'm at McAllen though. That's
McClellan?
Yeah.
Oh, am I saying that wrong? McAllen? No.
Yeah, I think it's with the E.
Okay, yeah, because he's from McAllen, straight.
Yeah, from McAllen. That was some farmer dude from around here who like founded the city or whatever. Or town. I don't know. The McAllens. There's a couple McAllens around here still. They're like attorneys and doctors and shit.
Oh, word.
Word.
You got to keep them on hand, bro. I am a doctor.
Let me see. I got you. Where's it at?
Spencer's an attorney. I'm about to just send you just send me that and I'm gonna record over it. So here we are. I'm a doctor. Yes. Don't drink and drive.
Don't drink and drive.
I'm telling you.
Solid advice.
It's like sound advice, right? Yeah.
The Bogey Hauser MD joint, bro.
Best dude.
What did you have me dying though?
I remember that show when I was like young and like super.
Oh shit!
That was like the 80s, wasn't it?
I can see it right now.
It got the Rhodes keyboard.
Chewing on my charger.
Actually, I don't even know if it was actually it was a Rhodes keyboard. That's super electronic.
Oh, for sure, dude. It sounded like a xylophone, even almost. Like, what the heck's going on here?
He gave it one more time. He gave it for good measure. Dr. Bogey. It's in blood, though. It's written in blood.
It is written in blood, yeah. Or like the computer won't let me like AI generate blood, so I had to type jelly. But you know,
nice. You gotta love the good loopholes.
Yeah, you have to find ways to get around stuff like that sometimes.
The world's pretty good, huh? They're like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't let AI have blood in there. All the creative kids find different ways.
Well, then the AI takes over and it gets ideas, stuff like that.
And we all seen how this goes down.
We're trying to prevent
I've seen Terminator 2.
I was going to say, yeah, we're trying to prevent that situation from happening.
Have you seen this kid? Or have you seen this
Have you seen this boy? Nah, man. That kid who saved us all by just instinctively being a narc. That's what's up. The redhead mullet kid, his friend or whatever. John Connor's friend. Yeah. Have you seen this boy?
No.
Speaking of he's like, nah, man, I haven't seen anybody.
In Wayne's World, when he pulled them over, remember?
That was the best one. That's in part 2, I think. He just takes off.
That's the last time you ever saw that character in that movie too. He's like push aside. He's like get that white boy.
He really was, huh? What ever happened to him?
He got thrown into the wall. He was stuck in there for the rest of his life. He's like, fuck.
You know what? We're gonna leave him there.
Robert Patrick was like, the fuck out of here, boy.
Hey, big pause though. He wouldn't even trip. He's like, hop on the back of this dirt bike, bro. We're gonna go steal this money at my foster parents' ATM. He had a little wop swap. Remember he put the thing in the thing.
Yeah.
The best part's like when Arnold picks up the phone and he's like, "What's your dog's name?" And he's like, "Max." And then he's like, "Mom, how's Wolfie?" Or whatever.
Yeah.
Mimics Connor's voice.
The parents are dead. And first of all, he's a state-of-the-art killing machine
With a fucked up accent.
Yes. They had Siri set on like Austrian.
The factory setting was Austrian.
It was built in Austria.
The T82, or what's the fucking name of the actual Terminator? T82 is in the calculator.
T100. and then Robert Patrick was the T1000.
Yeah, I know. That one I know, right? But I don't know why I said
aerodynamic.
T82 like a calculator in high school algebra or some shit.
Hey, look at
not 82.
Hey, Sam Darnold, aka Darnold Schwarzenegger, he fell victim to the Mono T1000.
Liquid metal.
He's made of liquid metal.
Did Sam Darnold start off hot again? Maybe he just starts off hot. It's like, you know what? We're gonna have Sam Darnold start the first 4 or 5 games of the season, and then we're gonna bench him.
See, and then it's like
he did that 1 year with Christian McCaffrey, and then Christian McCaffrey messed up his hamstring or whatever.
Yeah, you were at that game.
I was at that game,
yeah,
and I was like, yeah, these annoying young rich Carolina young kids, like they pop collars and like shorts.
They got that from us. Yeah.
Right behind me, they're super fucking annoying.
We're in the land of that.
I'll never forget. I was like, I'm about to drop a beer on these little kids. And they're like, let's get out of here. We have club seats up here. I was like, man, how the fuck did you get club seats in Houston? Fucking punks. Anyways.
I remember.
I'm about to turn around and sell them a gram for $50.
Yeah, hey, you know they were bringing for it too. There's always that one kid out of the bunch. Trying to score some good. He or she.
Always trying to find a plug.
I remember we used to, like young ass kids, we'd get dropped off like at fucking
Creamy avocado lime? Yeah, kid just used those packed, man.
Bro, that's why you got to order online because you can get 12 on every order. So I'd be stocking up.
Just have these on hand.
Hey, you know what I mean? I'm not mad at that. Now, back in the days, though, when we was kids, and you know what I'm saying, we all get dropped off at the theme park. It was the Great America, right? That's what it was called.
Facts.
And then I have the tree on me. We're like 12, 13, whatever it is. I'm like, all right. Yeah, but now we have to go on a mission to find utensils, things to wrap this tree in.
Oh, man.
Right? So we're walking around and it's easy to diagnose him. Look at that white boy right there. Hey,
that's
you got like boots on and shit. Hey, you got some zigzags? Yeah, I think I do. You know what I mean? He pulls out the wallet too, like it's like motherfuckers got the white boys got a condom and zigzags in their pocket. I swear to God.
Don't leave home without it.
Damn, when I was 12 years old, it was all about the aluminum can. I would just fucking poke the hole.
Fucking crunch one down, stab it up. We was young kids in the game. Motherfuckers that have a pen on them, just in case you meet a little beach A. Take the number down, pager number. Motherfuckers used to carry pens on them, bro.
One hitter.
You had to carry the pen.
The can, boom, ta.
I've been seeing the cans now. It's like ceramic, and it's like in the mold of that old school. Like instead of aluminum, they make it a pipe now.
That's badass.
It's funny. It's like nostalgia, you know. And it's
because you let that motherfucker build up, then you let go of that car. That's how you used to get fucked up when you was a kid, huh? You had to be choking.
All right, I got one of these.
You had to cut off all the oxygen to the brain.
Man,
that's how you know it's working.
I'm hitting this thing, and then like whatever, like right, and then to undo the carb, you just go poop.
You remember gravity bongs back in the day? Motherfuckers would make a gravity bong out of everything. I remember I had
man. Just all you need is like a 2-liter soda, bro, and like a little hose.
Philip, you could even do it backwards. You could be like, you could just put the fucking
thing upside it, cut it in half.
You know, but even this though, you could fill it with water. You got the little hole that's plugged, right? Fill it with water, and then you have the bowl on the top. Then you just let the water go, and it just starts pulling out, and it's ripping it for you. And then it's all milky.
Fills it up. Yeah, I get real milky.
Yeah.
We have some news that broke like 5 minutes ago that I didn't see. Bears wide receiver Roma Dunze knee and Keenan Allen heel are questionable for Sunday Night Football, per Adam Schefter. Okay. So they'll probably both play.
I think they will play, but it's like if anyone's weighing them down. First of all, I'm not. Okay, you're a resident Texans guy, right? So if Keenan Allen and Odunze and DJ Moore all play, right? Like, who's the X factor as far as like the weakness you see on the coverage that's going to be covering those guys?
Yeah, well, DJ Moore will probably get Stingley right for the but he doesn't shadow. He'll just stay on one side of the field.
Whoever's on that side will get him.
Right, and then Kamari Lassiter is the corner on the other side, who's actually really good for a rookie.
Do you think they'll pick on him?
They'll try to probably pick on him, but if I was the Bears, I would try to get mismatches in with the linebacker and or Jimmy Ward. Try to get guys like Jimmy Ward or Jalen Petrie in coverage.
Keenan Allen.
So what you probably want to do is come in, like with a tight end in there, right? Maybe or more receivers, and try to catch them off guard during like substitutions to where they don't get the right personnel out there. But definitely guys that are susceptible to coverage are Jalen Petrie, Jimmy Ward, and then what's the other guys? I forgot his name on the show the other day too, and Brandon helped me out. I always forget his name. No, the other safety.
And then Buddy in the chat said it. What was his name? Because that was the first time I heard that name too. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's him."
No, he's been around. I just always forget his name, and I actually think it's like Miles.
On the depth chart.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. Don't worry. Yeah, but the Texans, if they are susceptible on that defense, it's obviously versus the pass. There's some question marks. Kalen Bullock, when he is getting in rotationally, he's done really well in coverage. So to me, it's just like if Jimmy Ward is out there, they could try to go in the middle of the field with a tight end or somebody streaking. And it doesn't matter, I guess, who that would be. I don't think it would necessarily be.
When D'Amico Ryans had a Hufanga making plays all over the place, they didn't hesitate. Week 2, he was a guy. Like, Bullock made some plays. They could just increase his snaps too. You know what I mean?
Right. They could. Especially if everything looked good. Going back and looking at the field or whatever. I mean, the film this past week. All right, here we go. Here's the defense. Say Petrie, Ward, Eric Murray. I always forget about Eric Murray.
Murray, there it is.
Yeah, so Jeff Okuda's on IR now, so we're thin at cornerbacks. It's gonna
pick on someone on that side.
Yeah, it's Stingley, it's Lassiter, and then Kalen Bullock is like Chris Boyd's the only other corner. It's going to be that and a bunch of safeties. So you'll have Petrie, Ward, Kalen Bullock, Eric Murray, and then everybody else is hurt, dude. You got Brandon Hill on IR. MJ Stewart's been questionable for 2 weeks. You do have Miles Bryant, who's the other nickelback, and then they signed Desmond King to the practice squad, so maybe he gets called up. And if he gets called up and comes out to play, then I think that helps the team actually, because he played pretty well down the stretch last year, but he is old and sometimes can get beat at times, so it just depends. Like, he's savvy though. He's going to take those savvy like with an aggressive defense, and if that front D is getting there, like he can hang back in coverage enough to make up for things.
In a lot of my dynasties that are IDPs, or a majority of them are.
Well, he's a returner also.
I'm usually weak on my DB spot because, like, I'll emphasize the linebackers.
Could be up to the 14. I have too many DBs in the
DB 14. Spot off the waivers is the easiest way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have like 10 DBs in the 14, and they all score like 10 points every week. I don't even know who to start anymore.
See, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm usually limited. Like, but I did definitely. I jumped out the window and I grabbed up a bunch of Bullocks and
I saw you grab Bullock. I saw that. You did it when Thursday morning, right?
Yeah, 11
right after the huddle, after the H-Town huddle. I was like, this guy.
I'm a fan of the show.
I was like, this motherfucker. That was sneaky.
I had him everywhere when you mentioned him during camp, and I dropped him everywhere for real. Like, everywhere.
You know why you like him? You know why you like him? Because you can do an emoji for his whole name or for his last name.
Yeah.
You put the bull and then the lock. Bullock.
And fucking just put Sandra Bullock's face too. She She adopted a bunch of black babies, bro.
He was saying that's his mom.
It is. No one can tell me different. She's so proud.
Dude, I would freak out if like he gets an interception, they pan to the crowd, and it's like, and his mom, Sandra Bullock's in the
crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Sandra Bullock was kind of bad back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
Before she started getting kind of mannish.
Hey, what was the movie with her and Keanu Reeves when they was on the bus?
The Speed.
Oh yeah, Speed. Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I cut my hair just like him, bro. When I was a kid, I was like, ugh, that's badass. Where you just kind of
the buzz cut,
but not, you know, not just taper the sides like, ugh, fly. You know what I'm saying? Just keep the. We have to.
The Vikings have ruled out Jordan Addison.
Oh, that's big.
Jordan.
That's
Addison?
Yeah.
You know what though? It's they're gonna play the Niners. They're gonna try to run on us like crazy. I was actually fairly impressed at how we handled Breece Hall. I feel like, but this week the attention is gonna go towards Justin Jefferson. So Aaron Jones might fuck us up, bro, and then that play action is gonna come in handy, bro, if they can get established some kind of run. You know what I mean? And there's no way we'll ever let somebody man up a fucking goddamn Justin Jefferson. And if they don't have Addison this week, I really like it because at least that'll give us some kind of hope. Because we are vulnerable to big plays down the field, and even our linebackers in coverage haven't been great either. Like everyone's killing. It's only been week 1, but they killed us over the middle a bunch of times.
Maybe. I was gonna say you're worried, but I don't think it's gonna be too much to worry about.
Yeah, but you know me, I'm just always I'm always on this. I'm weary all the time. I'd rather be that than like, you know what I mean? Eat crow. Crow is disgusting.
Yeah, I'm sure it tastes horrible.
Why would you eat a crow? Damn it!
It's a saying. That's what I'm saying.
I step out the house. Like, what the fuck is the crow? He's on the street light. He's on the street lamp, just laughing.
Eat crow. That's a weird saying. I'd imagine it has to taste like shit. That's why they say it. It's like,
oh man. See, here's the thing though. The motherfucker that ate frog legs. They ate the frog legs after they ate the chicken though, and they said, "Oh, it tastes like chicken."
Yeah, frog legs taste like chicken. I've had frog legs.
Yeah, but see, I'm saying they ate the chicken first though, right? Oh, sure. So when they ate the frog legs, they said, "Oh, it tastes like chicken," right?
Yeah, you don't eat the chicken and say, "Oh, it tastes like frog."
Exactly.
Which is kind of weird now to think about.
Yeah, man. These are the things that keep me up at night.
That's a social construct. Frog legs taste like frog legs. Chicken legs taste like chicken legs. Fuck that shit.
I kind of like it though. Yeah, let them know, man. You know what? You're right. God damn it. Frog legs taste like frog legs.
I love frog legs. Give me a goddamn 100 of them. I will fucking tear them up.
Right, like a platter, like a little skinny ones.
They're not bad though. I ain't gonna.
It's probably a lot easier to eat than the chicken
eating the bone too. I was just straight up eating the bone. Just because it was deep fried chicken. They had a sauce.
The whole thing.
They had a sauce, bro. It's like I was like,
yeah, I used to go to this place, La Fogata or whatever. That it was a Mexican in Mexico. It was like a fancy upscale restaurant. They always had frog legs.
Fuck yeah.
So
let's go.
It's like, yeah, I go to places like Papados or whatever. It's like a Cajun upscale restaurant, and you get alligator all the damn time. You could even go to what's it called? There's a whole bunch of Cajun places around here. They have alligator all the time.
Yeah, so when the homies from Sacramento, when they go to Dallas or when they go to Houston, they go to Papados and they always post that they have Papados.
It's good food, man, and you can get some badass mixed drinks there too. Like if you like to do that shit, we used to go all the time for our back when my company used to do things and we had other coworkers. Now it's just me. But we used to go there for our Christmas little lunch and have a couple Seagram 7s and then go back to the office a little buzzed.
Yeah, I used to rock with the Seagram 7s back in the day.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, the Seagrams?
Yeah.
7 and 7.
Oh,
yeah, 7 and 7. Yeah.
7.
That's the one.
Scottsdale last year, they got a fucking Papados, but wifey, she didn't want to go eat there. They got one of our favorite seafood spots in Scottsdale, so she wanted to go eat the seafood instead of
Hey, Scottsdale is awesome.
Papados is good, man. I highly recommend it.
Scottsdale, Phoenix, those are awesome places. And I've spent a little bit of time in Maricopa, and like it smelled like shit there because like it was all like a cattle town, but they were like building like all kind of country clubs and shit. And they had to put a casino, they put a Harris there, and there was all kind of shit there, but it was just smelled like shit. You know what I mean? Because you had the legit John Wayne cattle ranches everywhere.
Oh wow,
John Wayne in the motherfucker for real.
Well, when you drive up the valley in Cali, that's the exact same.
I mean, yeah, when you go through like Gilas or AKA Gilroy and Morgan Hill,
they got the Harris Ranch on the 5.
Yep, you drive up that 5, man. That shit's
you got the windows up with the AC, and it starts coming through the AC. Like,
who the fuck?
You start doing it up.
The fuck farted.
No, it's clearly shit. You know, the kids start waking up out of their nap.
Oh, that's what somebody would want to say.
It's so bad if we see up out of your nap. Damn.
Like, damn, yeah, it's bad.
See, I want to know what it's like. I've never been to Wisconsin.
Open the windows, and now we're gonna let the heat and the shit in, like even more. It's like
I'll be driving by some farms, and you can maybe get a quick whiff, but it doesn't last long. It's like, you know.
Oh, man,
well, in the ones in Cali are big.
I was gonna say, if it just
Cali are like,
let's go look for some shrooms.
Miles of fucking cows just sitting there fucking shitting all day, and eating out of a goddamn little bowl. They ain't got no fucking. They got no muscle because they ain't got nowhere to go. They're stuck in a little fucking their little box.
They're
they
made
just sit
for
there
beef.
and go blah blah blah. Fucking.
They're just they are bred for our burgers.
Hell
bro.
Yeah.
Rabbis. Shout out to them, bro. It's like,
these aren't the dairy farms. These are the ones that are just like straight up like, okay, build them and cook them. Yep.
Build them and cook them.
Build them. Not even raise them. Not even raise them. We build them.
Build them up.
That's why I want to go to Wisconsin, because Wisconsin cheese, that's all about the milk. So they got dairy farms. So when you're in Wisconsin, they got these like probably like, because I'm in California, but I got to give it up to Wisconsin cheese. Wisconsin cheese is by far way like it's on another level. Like California cheese got nothing on the Wisconsin cheese. But anyways, like I wondered like how well they take care of their cows. Like they must be happy motherfucking cows. You know, like I watch those commercials with the fucking cows.
I eat happy cow cheese.
That's a fucking lie, bro. Like there's no
it comes in the little wax thing.
Cow happy in a little box.
The little pizza pies.
Yes.
Happy cow.
Yeah, that shit is not a true story. That if you ever driven by one of those fucking joints with the cows and shit, like there's no way them cows are happy. They ain't get to go pasteurized. They ain't walking around and doing shit. They fucking.
What if in the cow culture, all they know is like when they get chosen to get slaughtered, like it's like an honor. What if they're like
in India, the cow is sacred.
Oh yeah,
you can't even eat the fucker.
They're like washing their faces and hands in the cow piss.
Bro, you can't even touch them like physically too. So like if they're they'll just fuck whole traffic up. You know what I mean? There'll just be a cow in the freeway.
They've been chilling like,
it's got bells and whistles on it. It's all like celebrated like it's a king.
A little golden cow.
Because they eat the mushrooms and see with their third eye. Talk to God. Hello. Why do you think they got the little
Shiva?
right there? They wear the little fucking woo woo wop right there, bro, because it's a third eye. They put the woo wop right there. They're like, yeah, mushrooms. Trying to tell you, they really wash their hands in the cow piss though.
That's what I've heard, man.
Wow.
They wash their shit in garbage. Have you ever seen the videos? Like their whole town is just like. They don't got a dump. They just fucking throw it on the side of the street and then they move it to the fucking river. That shit is.
Well, that's why I'm proud to be an American.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Hey, I remember the first time I ever went to New York. First of all, shout out to my twin Antonio. I ever went to New York, right?
New York's almost a third world country at some point, so they
were striking. The garbage company was striking. So the first time in New York, and everywhere I went, 30 feet high is piles of garbage on the sidewalks, bro. And like we were in Manhattan and we're like in like the little, the little lower side where it's like, like apartments and shit. And there's people just throwing their garbage bags outside of the window onto the side of the sidewalk.
Just exploding.
Yeah, and then like it was me and my lady's anniversary at the time. Like at the
how romantic.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, and I took her on the fucking. This is funny though, because in true Seinfeld fashion, right?
Picturing like an episode of Seinfeld.
Yeah, I saw this dude. He's sitting there, he's chilling with the fucking horse and carriage. I said, "Hey, bro, it's my lady's anniversary." He's like, but I saw him deny hella foods already. And I said, "Look, I'll pay you $100. You know what I mean? Just take us around and see that. Man, get into this motherfucker, right?" And we was in this motherfucker, and that horse was mad flatulent, bro. That's Seinfeld fashion, bro.
That's why he was telling everybody, like, no, not right now. This horse is.
Listen, he was eating too. When people were coming up to him, he was just chilling. He's sitting in the carriage eating. So I would assume the horse ate too. He's like, nah, man, we're on a lunch break. You don't want to fuck with us.
We're on a lunch break.
I'll give you $1, $100 spot. You know what I mean?
I got an alfalfa fucking sandwich for you. Here you go.
A real sandwich. And that motherfucker, we went around, but it was funny because I was just watching people throw shit out the windows while we're in the horse and carriage. I might even got footage of it. I swear to God.
That's wild, man.
Yeah,
they're putting the grass outside. I'm gonna have to go match the fucking neighbors in a little while.
It's all
can't have them have better grass than me. What?
It's about dueling yards, right?
It's Friday and there's like a whole team of fucking like maintenance guys that come and they do like all the houses on this strip except for mine because I don't want to pay for that shit. And all my neighbors are old, so I do it myself like a real man. Except for my neighbor right here next door, he's also the same way. Like, you don't want to pay, and he's retired. So he's outside like almost 20 hours of the 24 hours there are in a day. I think he sleeps 2 of them. So he's constantly outside. The blower went on at 6:45 a.m. the other day. The sun wasn't even up, and he was like, "What?" So I tried to like late at night work out with my fucking music like real loud in the garage and with my doors open. So that way, if he's trying to sleep, I can keep him up because he's a dick. But other than that, everybody else is fucking cool, man.
You do the ride on or what?
No, I push, man. And I have almost a third of an acre. So it's a pretty decent sized lot in the back. It takes me a while. But I like to get the exercise and be out there and like stand around and look at the lines and, make sure
You never thought about the ride on? Or what?
I don't want to run over my sprinklers and shit. And like, I don't know. I did have a ride-on, but I got rid of it. I gave it to my brother-in-law so he could use it.
Okay.
And it was, it's like, I don't know. And then like
I got that shit now.
Yeah, the push that I got has like dual fucking batteries. It's electric, right? So I don't have to fuck with gas. And like, so it has 2 big ones that I can just, switch it when one runs out, and it goes for about 3 hours worth of cutting. So I can do the front in about 30 minutes and then finish the back in like another hour or an hour and a half, depending on, how hot it is or whatever the fuck. And then I got to do all the weed eating, and then I'm usually done.
That's what I can't stand is that fucking weed. That weed eating is tedious, boy.
Yeah, the other day, though, I was doing the show with you all, and it was like early evening. I don't remember what it was. And then like my wife, like all of a sudden I heard shit, and I looked, and my wife was cutting grass in the back, and I was like, what the fuck? Whoa. And I was like,
that was legit.
That's my time to get away from you, girl.
Hey, did anybody notice that he went
that more? That's my time.
Hold on. Did anybody notice that Peacock went full Rush Hour Jackie Chan on us? He was like, when I was on the show the other night with you all. Good God, you all.
You all. What is good for?
Absolutely nothing.
I might also be part Asian. Hey, what's up? Blitz and Spritz FFL. Hi, everyone. I'm new. Came across my recommended. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we've been on, and I'm glad that it came across your recommended. Go ahead and give us a like, a subscribe. Typically talking football, but we've been on for 3 hours, and now we're just.
If you got a football question, that's a burning football question, drop it in the chat because we love a good topic.
Yeah, I feel like we've exhausted most of the current topics today, other than like, oh, I have a predicament in one of my own fantasy leagues or whatever it is, right? But we're all going through it. We reviewed the last night's Thursday night football game and the woes of and the repercussions of the Tua injury. Yeah, thanks for popping in and checking us out. But we're also talking about yard work.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. I went and got see, I live in the valley these days, so I went and got all the faux grass, right? And,
I saw that. I saw your backyard on your Instagram.
Now I keep an eye out for all the cats. And shout out to my man Kidda, but see, the cats are the ones you gotta look out for because they're smart, right? Because listen, I don't ever underestimate the cats. If I seen one of them motherfuckers on my grass, I'll shoot them real good. Not even fucking pellets. I shoot because if I don't dead his ass, it'll mark his ass and he'll know. Because they got 9 lives, by the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do get him, right? And he got the 8 lives left. He's gonna remember me. Them cats is real smart. He's like, don't go over there. He'll tell the other cats too. Don't guys, bro. He'll shoot you real gun, not a pellet, bro.
Oh, that's what's up. Blitzen said he's in the valley also. It depends because where I'm from, it's also called the valley, but it's in Texas, so it's completely different.
And I'm in Cali.
Yeah, he's in the California Valley, so it's probably that one.
I'm in the Bay Area though. I'm so happy I'm wearing like a hoodie right now. I'm like, it's getting cold.
Oh, that's awesome. No, man, it's hot out there. I was still debating if whether or not I was going to actually cut the grass or not.
It's actually going to be 89 degrees today, so I'm just saying this morning it felt like nice and brisk.
My computer says mostly sunny, 99 degrees.
Oh, yeah, it's 76 right now, but at night I think it's dropping to low 60s, which is a relief for me. I'm a creature of the night.
We just assumed you were. I'm sorry, we just assumed you were a dude. Sorry, lady, ma'am, miss.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss.
Oh, 34, miss. Okay, 818. There you go. There's the area code.
So that's California.
Strong young woman, right
Shit,
there.
we got that 58-degree mark on the Tuesday and Wednesday coming up. 56. Hell yeah. Get me in the
nice.
I live.
It's officially it's officially fall, guys. Football season is.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I'm about to go to fucking Disneyland. Enjoy that shit.
Let's go.
Hey, Peacock, check what I sent out in the group in the private chat. So that's assault gun. Assault.
Oh yeah, my brother-in-law has he has a pistol version and then like a shotgun version.
The one from the shotgun version.
Yeah, I've seen these. Mosquitoes we were talking about, the flies we were talking about them the other day. Screw them things.
That shit is funny.
Oh, hold on, I have my blasting in the background. I feel like I'm yelling. Yeah, I've seen those. My brother-in-law has one. He's like, check this shit out. And he's like, and then they learn. They don't come back. You know, stupid flies. They're smart flies, I guess. Appreciate that. Sorry. We do get a few, female listeners here and there, but I think we had already known like which ones they are. So but appreciate you for being you, stopping by, and then letting us know. That way we don't refer to you as a he. Appreciate that. You got is that a wine glass? Cocktail?
That to me looks like it could be
mimosa, maybe
Manhattan almost. I don't ever fuck with the blood orange, but it's definitely a cocktail because you got the fruit on it. So you don't add fruit to no wine. That's for sure.
Unless you're doing the sangrias.
Yeah, that sangria go crazy.
Yeah, you had like the family parties.
Right. Picture.
Yeah, you had the big old little bowl.
You can do the bowl too, right? The ladle.
They throw hella shit in, and they would even put vodka in there too. Like, you know what I mean? That's
man. It's the adult jungle
juice. We're talking about a cocktail, a real cocktail.
Yeah, it's an adult jungle juice. All right, question from the chat. I think I'm in 3 leagues, and I won all 3 matchups last week. The 10.
Hold on. Stand up and take a bow.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love it. You did it.
Well, the 10 and 12 team league I find to be easier. The 18 team I find to be harder. I've never actually played in an 8-man, but yeah, it probably is because everybody's top heavy and
it's decisions,
and everybody's loaded. So like one wrong start sit could cost you big time,
and it'll haunt you.
It does. It happened to me last week.
32, 16, 14.
You feel like those are easier because you're forced to start people that you have on your roster.
I think luck falls into the category for the 8-teamers, whereas in 10 and 12 it requires a little bit more skill.
I lost love in a 14 game, but luckily my team is pretty stacked. Who did I put in my flex? I got to open up sleeper again, but I had a decent maybe I put Waddle in the flex for the QB spot or something like that. Because now he's taking a hit, obviously, with Skylar Thompson having to take over. Crazy Flacco.
Going back to the wine, I want to put my guess in there. I'm gonna go with Menage a Trois. Right?
That's not a wine.
No, it is. Look it up.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's all three reds.
Oh, that sounds like a headache, bro.
Awesome. Like me and my ladies joint.
Oh, here we go. It's an Aero Spritz with a football shape in it. Oh, nice. I can't see the football. It's like a little too small.
It's a classy lady.
Oh, there is laces now. There you go. I went full screen over here.
Okay.
Cool.
Look at that with a football in it.
Cool deal. Blitzen football spritz alcohol. Got it. Blitzen spritz. Now it makes sense. Hello. It says it's basically in the name. All right. I didn't even realize that.
And it's also like, like wishful thinking. Every time my girl goes, "Oh, let's have some wine. Like, let's have a menage a trois." Oh, the wine.
It's definitely wishful thinking, man.
Okay. All right, just the wine.
Here you go. Start sit question: Ramondre or Ford, and then Harrison or Olave.
Okay,
I'll probably go.
We got Ford playing the Jags, and we got
Ramondre
playing Seattle. I'm going Ramondre.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm leaning Ramondre, and then the Harrison Olave thing is like you're hoping Olave bounces back. They still had a good game, as far as an offense.
Would you guys say Miami's a phenomenal run game?
When A-Chain played them, he got
I'm just saying when they played the Jaguars, they kind of limited them. You know what I mean?
And it was all receiving work for A-Chain that game.
There
I think
it is.
7 for 7 or something like that, like damn near like how he did last night. But Ford did get receiving work last week too, though. With
he got all the work.
Receptions. Yeah, he got 6 receptions on.
Yeah, Pierre Strong was not a thing. Foreman is probably emergency.
I'm going Ramondre had 25.
He has 0 points. It was the goose egg.
Yeah, and I'm going to go Ramondre. I think he's game script proof. So you can make the same argument for Jalen Ford because they're going to be working in passing games.
Jerome. Yeah, Jerome Ford.
Jerome. Why do I always say Jalen Ford? That's like the rookie linebacker for the Saints.
I feel like if a man was named Jerome and you called him Jalen, he'd be like, bro, what the fuck?
He'd probably fight you.
We about to fight right now. Don't call me no Jalen.
Stop. Hey, you know what's funny though? Every time
Jerome is like an ultra max.
Shout out to my man Dennis from the Ignorant Thinkers, man. Every time I'm on his show, he calls me. He's like, all right, Bozark. Bozark. I'm like, even when he Bozark, even when he texts me, it's Bozark. What's up, Bozark? You're gonna come on the show.
Bozark. Hey, I like it though.
It's like Bozark.
They call me Gucciani.
Yeah, someone's fly.
Everything.
Yeah, and so on the second question, you guys are leaning Olave over Harrison, or
yeah, I'm Olave over Harrison.
They probably gonna have.
I fucking hate.
Let's destroy Carolina. Let's do it.
Kid is an avid Kyler hater, so we know how that goes.
Is JC Horn alive? Is that because that's probably their shining piece on that at their cornerback position?
Really? Is he still playing? I have no idea.
I don't know. He's always
Olave,
dead. Olave.
Play the Cowboys. I think the Saints play the Cowboys.
Oh,
the Saints do play the Cowboys.
Baby legs.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tougher matchup.
Yeah, I'm still.
But still probably leaning that way. Blitzen says, thank you, everyone. 8-team is hard for newbies. Made it to the playoffs last year in my first year. Now I have a mission to keep beating the boys in that league. All right, that's what's up.
Beat them up.
Yeah, stay on it. Made it to the playoffs in the 12-team. The 8-team is the new one. Okay,
I love it, too. A woman in the league, you can never sleep on them, bro, because...
No, you don't even treat them like you just... It's just another person in the league, because then you'll get into your own head and...
And then women too, though, they could even like make a trade with like smooth with a man that another man couldn't too. They really
I've definitely been beaten by women in fantasy football before.
Hey, one of my arch rivals, shout out to my man Eastside Eric, is his wife. Like for years, we would duel in the Super Bowl. Just be kidding. Me and you again, isn't it? She beat me twice. I've been in 3 times in that league, beat me twice, and the other time I won and I beat one of the other homies' wives.
Women's study, yeah, I bet. I feel like they probably would. Like, I read a lot of blurbs and we do all that stuff, mainly because we do the podcast and we're all in tons of leagues over here,
tapped in
double-digit leagues. But yeah, I feel like women just naturally are probably more tapped in. If they're going to commit to it, they're going to be. My wife tried to do it 1 year, and she was more like, "All right, help me out," or whatever kind of stuff. And then she kind of gave up halfway. And I was like, "Your team's still like you're fighting, you have a good chance," but. I looked at some of the other teams and I was like, oh man, these teams. I was like, are you sure all of these ladies are first-year fantasy players? Because it doesn't look like it.
Though, like, I'm like taking a shit because that's where, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's where I do my work.
Business, right? And then, like, you know, I'm the type, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm proud to have the house that I own, and I'm sitting in the bathroom, got the door open. You know, I'm a real dickhead. Just shit.
Oh, no.
My girl, she's like getting ready for work. She's like, and I'm like, she's like, what's wrong, babe? And I'm like, oh, I'm just trying to decide between like Debo and someone. It's always, anytime there's a Niner, she's oh no, start the Niner. Like, it's always like because she's a Niner fan, so it's always Niner everything. You know what I mean?
I still have to explain a lot of things about Houston and what's going on with the team to my wife, but she at least supports, so that's cool. You have to.
Shout out to the fornicator out there. My man's Poking Jay.
Yeah. I drafted Puka in the last round and everyone looked at me weird until, good call last year. I picked him up off waivers for 101% of my fab. Don't ask me what I had to do to get that extra fab dollar.
That just sounded crazy. Hey, man, I spent all the fab on Pook last year, brother. Fuck it.
I did. Because so what I did was literally before that week is like, I'm going to trade one of these extra, because I drafted really well. I was like, I'm going to trade one of these receivers, right, who's a good name for some extra fab, right? And then it was like, I don't know what it was. And then I used a waiver claim or whatever. So I ended up with $101 in the thing. And I ended up trading away one of the extra players that I, didn't need basically. And then Puka broke out. And so I told everybody, like, nobody's going to get him. I have the extra dollar here, whatever it is. Oh, it was 201 because our limit is 200 in the fab or whatever. So I had $201 and I spent 201 on Puka. And then I ended up trading him like 8 weeks later. But anyways.
So there's this dynasty league I'm in. I'm the reigning champion 2 years in a row. And 2 years ago, my only QBs was Davis Mills as a third, right? And then I had Brady and Josh Allen, the Stallion. So like, and this is when the Jimmy injury, the Lance injury, then the Jimmy, and then so the Brock is out there, and I'm looking around my league. This is the Dynasty Superflex. I'm looking around the league. I'm like, oh no, Song has the most fab, and he's a Niner, and he's the worst team at this time, right, record-wise. So I go, oh no, he's gonna buy him. So I immediately make a trade with him, right? I go, hey. I think it was like Zach Ertz. You want Zach Ertz for like 70 fab? He's like, fuck yeah, right? It was like just something like that. Then I made another trade. I had Alexander Madison. I went to I went to Bernie Mac because he was the Dalvin Cook guy. I was like, hey, right before Dalvin Cook guys on you, right? Give me some fab.
Get some insurance.
And I bought the Brock. Like I had the most money and I spent it all.
Yeah, that's what you should do. You should blow a lot of your fab early. Like, who cares? Later on down the road, there'll be plenty of guys you can pick up for free, or if you're savvy on your waivers. Like, that's what I've been doing. I've also been picking up, like yesterday I picked up Jeff Wilson just in case. And then today I already made a waiver claim for, who was it? I can't remember at the moment.
You never meet someone with the last name.
For Tank Bigsby, and I picked up Tank Bigsby already this morning. You know what I'm saying? So now Tank Bigsby's on my roster just in case. And then after Sunday, if nothing goes on with Tank Bigsby, then I have another empty or like that rotating roster spot just to have. Yeah, dude, because in that league, I already drafted Pacheco and I had already drafted James Cook. And now I have I have Mason. No, I got Mason because of doing that. You know what I mean? I picked up Mason before that game, and then McCaffrey was ruled out. So now I have Mason, and now I'm trying to get that. And I can have 4 running backs. If I keep that going.
Those are the most volatile in redraft.
Right? Yeah,
and it's the most hardest. I mean, it's the hardest to come by and the easiest all at the same time because like You know what I'm saying? If running backs, they can go down at any moment, and there'll just be another guy to come up. You know
Yeah, the most fab I spent $14 on Likely in that league. I have him chilling there. I also have Kittle, and now I'm just rotating and spending like $1 fab every time to pick up one of these backup running backs that might turn into a league winner if the guy in front of him falls off the face of the earth and dies.
I'm gonna get
fantasy wise
shopping
because I took a shot on Jameson Williams in that league, and hopefully he'll work out. So there's my flex guy that I can flop in for Tank. So that team feels really good right now. It's just I lost last week by 1.5 because I didn't start.
I apologize.
I apologize.
I swear to God. Because I should have gone to Mason rabbit hole with me. I was like, I wanted to jump
plan was to play Kittle, and then it just kind of confirmed it. So I just left it there. You know
I didn't premium that fucked me up.
Look, Kittle put up like 14 points. So, I mean, he almost got me the win anyway. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. It was the fucking consecutive drops in a row. They went
in that one drive. Yeah.
That was the fucking W right there.
Yeah, because if he catches one of those, it doesn't matter which one. It would have been game over.
And that fucked me in another league because I lost 2 points and I needed that.
Still hurts my heart a little bit. But week two, bouncing back, going to 500.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. I did lose Jordan Love in that other league, though. It's like, oh, man. Man.
It was like, okay, now we're going to get real schemy over there in Green Bay. Like, then now we're going to see how good of a coach Matt LaFleur is without.
Because Malik Willis is not good.
I know.
I remember I drafted him in a dynasty startup sometime. I don't know. I already dropped him. I think it was like last year.
You guys remember Malik Willis's debut as a starter, like the first
for the Titans when he ran for a touchdown or something, or
it was against the Chiefs even, and it was that game where Mahomes threw like the jumping pass to Mecole Hardman, and Mecole Hardman it was like a jumping pass, and he jumped to catch it too. It was awesome. Anyways, yeah, that was Malik Willis, and they were in that game, but they did have Derrick Henry, and they leaned the fuck on him. And I kind of see that approach here, right? It's Tennessee, and they are a phenomenal run defense for the last couple of years. They're also a funnel defense. So I'm wondering if maybe not a funnel so much after week 1 because you got L'Jarius Sneed now. But maybe they pick on, who does L'Jarius Sneed dedicate himself to, right? Is it going to be Dobbs?
Oh, no, I have Keenan Allen and the nice guys. Who the hell am I going to play if he doesn't play?
Oh, no, they're playing the Colts. My bad. Green Bay's playing the Colts.
Yeah, they're playing the Colts. Oh, I have, what's his face? Robinson. And I have Shaheed. I can play Shaheed or Robinson instead of Keenan. Actually, I might as well just put Keenan on the bench, man. I'm not even going to lie.
Which Robinson? B-Rob?
No. B-Rob's already in the lineup, I think.
Yeah. I like B-Rob this week a lot against.
Oh, no, not in this league. I do have him in the lineup in another league, though. Where I have B-Rob, I put him in this week.
They have to run B-Rob just to establish that they're not just running. They're not just going to,
No, I have DeMarcus Robinson. So it's either DeMarcus Robinson, Keenan Allen, or
I feel like Tyler Johnson. People that are going to rush to start Tyler Johnson, you better be in a deeper league.
Or Rashid Shaheed. Maybe I'll just start Shaheed against Dallas.
Yeah, the opposite. Bland's on the IR, huh?
Yeah, I think so. And then let's see. Singletary, Zach Moss. I think I'll start Singletary either way. Yep. That one looks good. I think I'm gonna stick with Singletary.
It was hard. It was hard to run on. It was hard to run on the Chiefs, huh? But they did Steve Spagnuolo things where his defenses usually give up booty to the pass catching running backs, and Justice Hill did have a game.
Mm-hmm. So, Blitzen said they got into football by watching Red Zone and then fantasy through videos, and everybody told her it was easier to just do fantasy, or fantasy was perfect for her because she couldn't pick a team. So
yeah, and if she started with Red Zone, that's perfect because Red Zone is like the ultimate ADD for fantasy.
What's up, RGQ? Yo, what's up, fellas? How you doing today? We're chilling.
What's up,
RGQ? Coming into the afternoon. I'm gonna probably cut the grass in a while. What the fuck do I do with Hollywood now? Put him on the IR.
If you don't got one, cut him, bro.
Yeah,
for real.
Let's see. My IR is holding Hawkinson. Do I keep Hawkinson or Hollywood? I would probably keep Hawkinson.
Yeah.
I would keep Hawkinson just because
For Hollywood, you're a new guy on a
You
new.
know, wait. Is this a medical question?
Oh yeah, I'm a doctor.
Then we better get it. Okay, why don't you tell us about the IR? We're talking about the IR.
Yes, so
Hawkinson or Hollywood.
The commonly referred to as the IR, right? You just throw them in that joint, and you got a free space. If you don't got them, cut them. You know what I mean?
Simple as that. Nice.
Yeah. I'm a doctor.
I guess, yeah. All right.
Dr. Bogey. Paging Dr. Bogey. I'll be on the grass.
Hey,
on the green, I mean.
I was like, what?
Hey.
Listen, cool things. Yeah, that was iconic. Yes, it is. There's plenty of other drops that we have. We just haven't used them all today. And they come in spurts. Pause.
Yes, I am a doctor. Bro, so going back to my bad, every time the doctor shit throws me off. What were we talking about before this? Because we were on to something.
You got me. Let me look back into the comments. Hold on. I don't remember.
World-class production value.
Come on, man.
You know, when you on the 4-hour mark.
Medical degrees to just do a stream.
We got no agenda. You help us tremendously. Keep it coming.
All right, here we go. Question from the chat. Y'all doing start-sit questions?
Yes.
Yeah, wondering who we got this week: Najee versus Denver or Jacobs versus Jacksonville.
They both. Najee got 20 carries last week.
It's Jacobs versus Indy.
And Jacobs.
And Jacobs is Jacobs does have right. It's Green Bay versus Indy. Yeah, Jacobs has he's gonna have to probably carry the team also. Think about that. But Indy did get run up on.
Let me answer my girl's call live. Hey babe. You touchdown in Seattle?
Yeah,
you're on live right now. Oh yeah, order me the Bogey in the Matrix. I told my girl because she has my card right now. Order me the Bogey in the Matrix. Okay, I'll call you back, babe. Love you. No, I said, "Where's my card at, motherfucker?"
She's gonna order you a shirt from my website or what?
Yeah, hit the neonpeacockmerch.com.
Check it out. Yeah, make sure you check out the sponsor, neonpeacockmerch.com, where you can get cool stuff like the one that I'm wearing right now.
And it's a Friday the 13th special.
There is a Friday the 13th special. I totally forgot about that. It's going on right now. $13 t-shirts. This one has some cool stuff there. This one, like if you look real close, you got, let's see, squabble, route skill, clutch, power, speed, right, TD, swag. And then over here for Stroud, he has like ethics and faith and, you know, whatever. And they have level ratings. We got those for all types of teams and a whole bunch of other stuff that you guys saw there on the little promo video. So
We need
go check it out. Take advantage of the
Jason Voorhees all of a sudden.
What's that?
We need like a Jason Voorhees.
Oh, dude, Halloween is coming up. Let me right now. I'm going to put up all the Halloween stuff on the website. You guys can check that out. You're going to have to scroll down because I put them up last season. So every design that I release is going to be above those. But
we got all the Halloween isms.
Yeah, let me put those up right now. Hold on, let me exit solo mode, get everybody back here, and I will.
NeonPeacockMerch.com.
Totally forgot to plug the sponsor, man. Totally forgot. What are we doing?
No, because I told my girl, man, where's my card at? She's like, oh, I got it. I'm like, oh,
rookie mistakes. I actually did just for my son and for my wife on the website recently as well.
The fucking sale.
Yeah, exactly. You got to take advantage. I don't know when the next one will be. I think towards the end of the month I might have one. Might have another.
Because I'm like, I need to take my egotism, is that a word we're going with it, to the next level and get the Bogey in the Matrix shirt. And it'll be the first time in the history of ever I wear a shirt with me on it. How egotistical is that?
Yeah, I need to put something with myself on it somewhere.
Right?
I don't want to have any of these other ones
next level
that say like Peacock on them. All right,
wear a shirt with me on it. Fuck it.
Let's get to the Halloween shirts. Where are these at?
Bogey in the Matrix. Oh, by the way, on NeonPeacockMerch.com, excuse me, you can go ahead and get you a full bed set. Bogey in the Matrix, bro. I'm telling you, go to sleep under Bogey covers.
You can if you'd like to. I mean, it can be done. Is what my motto is.
Any of our awesome designs.
Yeah. So appreciate you there. RGQ said those are sick as fuck. Blitzen said, what paint color will you be choosing for the wall behind you, Bogart?
See, here's the thing, right? It's like, I actually built this house with my bare hands. And to save money, see, I got to keep, this is actually green screen. So this is what I chose as my background. You know, if I could turn the camera around, I want to lift up my whole laptop, but like, I actually just cleared out my garage. Shout out to fucking Candlestick, man, because you know what I'm saying? He took a bunch of shit to the dump for me, man. Shout out to my brother. Because I want to set up my whole lab, man. You know, I'm an audio motherfucker. I keep a good lab. But see, when we're in war, I don't give a fuck. I call it. I'm in like the foxhole, bro. You know what I mean? This is war right now.
So appreciate that, Bogart. I did just have a sale on my shop. It just told me something got sold. I'm not going to check it out right now because I'm adding these products, but appreciate that.
Come on. We're not done yet. She was like, is that it? I just hung up on her. We get more.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to do another quick screen share of the website. So when you do get there, it'll typically prompt you to type in your email if you want to get some alerts whenever there's a new drop or there's a sale. But here's some of the stuff that is on there. Only you can keep it lit. There's
that's the one I told her to tell him.
There's the NFL ones. There's just a whole different array of designs. But I did put up the Halloween ones. There they are again. So there's Bong Rip. There's Helloweed, and then here's the skeleton one with some plants in it. So all three of these are also marijuana related. Sorry, it was a pop in time last year, and those were by request. But I'll put up some other scary ones that don't have any drug use related to it. But those are also on there. I think Dennis got this Bong Rip one, which is pretty cool.
He's on there, and he's smoking weed, and he's saying only you can keep it lit.
Oh,
shit's on fire. Give me that one too.
That one? Yeah, that one's funny.
Give me a large in that one. I want that one hugging me. I want that one for the world to see.
There you go.
Yes, okay. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, let me see.
Shout out to Jada Plug, man.
What's up, Plug? Okay, man, love you.
Yo, shout out to Jay the Plug, who also does custom shoes. Looks like he will be, I don't know if I can let the cat out of the bag or anything, but he may be doing some cleats, my cleats, my cause for the NFL this season. He might be repping his brand and stuff.
Yeah, shout out to Jay the Plug, man. Plug Customs, is that what it is? I want to make sure.
Drop it in the chat, plug. That way we can give you the plug. Appreciate
put the Instagram in the chat, Brody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our man Plug. He's a good follow. And for those that don't know, me and Plug, we used to be a tag team on the amateur pro wrestling circuit, bro. On finishing moves, he used to pick me up, and I'd like a dart. I'd stim him up, and he would just throw me at the opponent, bro.
There you go. Plug Customs. That's right, man. So go check out all his he does some like videos, some shorts and stuff like that where you can on Instagram and things like that, YouTube, where you can see his great artwork, his amazing artwork. So always cool when guys in the industry are making it and doing awesome stuff. And then of course, like I said, great work showcasing his talents. So good stuff, man. Appreciate that. There you go. Dripping with Jay. It's the app that he dropped right there. Dripping with Jay. So appreciate that. Of course, and anybody watching on the playback, make sure you go check that out as well. We do have a question from the chat. Hold on, I gotta find the lasers where they are. Question from the chat. Derek. Shout out to Derek. What's up, Derek? Pick one to start this week. Reed, Deontay, or Tyler Johnson. Oh,
Reed.
Jaden Reed?
He gives you the most upside, and he's done it before. Maybe they'll try to manufacture some touches for him, some easy touches, and he is the guy we've seen before kind of take a slant to the house, so maybe he can get a little bit of yak and salvage a fantasy day for you there, because not a lot of trust in what the Panthers are doing with Deontay Johnson, and Tyler Johnson still has to prove it. I know he had a one kind of like catch and breakaway run in that other game the other night, but much less desired. Got to see more.
How you draft him. Same thing with the last question too. It's like I'm going Jacobs over the other guy.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Jay said he's about to get a Breece Hall shirt. That's what's up. He does do work.
I got myself
a $13 special on Friday the 13th.
That's right.
I thought Friday the 13th was bad luck. Look at you getting some good luck here.
Let's see.
This is the Breece Hall shirt in the forest.
Malik, oh God. Let's see. Hold on here.
This is the classic. This is the bigger one. If you get regular, it sits a little bit tighter on the body, but 100%.
Yeah, the regular one's like a little slimmer fit. Yeah, and then the classic fit's a little boxier. I typically like to do the classic boxy fit, and then after a couple of washes, if you over dry it, it might eventually turn into a slim fit. But it's either that or I've been working out a little bit too much. But the shirts still fit great. So yeah, that's the one. That's the one Jay's gonna.
What is it? The regular makes you feel a little bit more accomplished as a man. You're like, oh, it's pretty good. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
It's an extra large, but there ain't no give right here.
Yeah, there's that Breece shirt, and you can get it in an array of colors, combinations, and then of course you can go, like I said, classic and premium and all those other deals. And you can even change the style of shirt: V-neck, tank, long sleeve. You get a cool jacket. The jackets are cool, actually. I'm not even gonna lie, or a sweatshirt or a pullover hoodie or whatever it may be. These coaches or jackets or these like rain hoodie ones or whatever, pretty cool. So take advantage. I know these aren't on sale at the moment, but I typically have like 30 or 40% off sales as well. So if you want to, you can wait for one of those to drop and pick up a jacket. I know I'm getting one pretty soon. Probably one with a Houston H or
hey,
something.
Plug, if you're trying to get that snug fit, you got to go with the regular. For real. It feels good, too. The quality of that shirt it feels more comfortable when it's snug. But
No,
with the classic,
I definitely wouldn't get a medium if I was you, Jay. I'll get a large.
Larges, and then motherfuckers are tight on the shoulders and then the
arms. Yeah. So get size up, my friend.
Yes,
there's also different sizes. You can get there's like a champion fit, the shirt there, and those are pretty much like standard to what you're used to getting, right? As far as, but I think the sizing is pretty much there. If you go down to the bottom, you can also click on the sizing chart. It'll let you know the quality of the material and the percentages of what what they're made of, the construct of the shirt or whatever. So.
Hey, that's dope, bro. If you get that shit signed by Breece Hall, hell yeah.
Right.
He's gonna love it too because he never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's completely authentic. I like it when fans do stuff like that, custom work. So a shout out to Jay also for obviously the work that he does here. And look, I even have an Aaron Rodgers one if you guys are interested in that.
Yeah, this is one of my ones right here.
Choose happiness, DMT MVP Aaron Rodgers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Third
He
eye
was
on
MVP for 2 years in a row doing ayahuasca.
He has the third eye on the hat. Yeah. So these are cool. So that's the regular fit. You can tell it's a little more like tapered at the shoulder, but then the classic is boxier. You see. And then women's, like my wife's like, oh, I didn't know you had these. Watch, go to women, and then you go to scoop neck. Is it scoop neck? Yeah, there you go. So it's kind of like more of like a crop style or whatever of the t-shirt type of deal. Nice. She's like, oh, I'll grab me one of those or whatever, and then you can get them like in a heather, whatever, with any kind of design and stuff like that. And then
a heather, that's a thing.
Like a heathered, the heathered material.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The other day we're doing laundry and shit. It was all kind of jeans and shit. And I put these jeans on. I was like, man, why are these jeans all baggy? Like, you're wearing Deja's jeans. Like, she's wearing, because that's their thing now. My kids, they wear baggy jeans again. Like, what the fuck?
Baggy jeans. Yeah, baggy jeans are back in style. I even have a lot more pair of like skater pants and baggy jeans. And I remember the skinny jeans were in a few years ago. So it is what it is. And there's a football collection, and I think I have more that I haven't included in here yet. I need to update the football collection, but there's just a sample of some of the stuff we got. Got the signed Josh Allen.
Hey, Peacock, where's the Smokey the Bear joint?
The Smokey the Bear joint? It should be like one of the first ones on the top row, I think.
It's on the first one, babe, on the top row.
Let's see.
She sees it. Yeah.
There you go.
Only you.
Give me a large on that one. Pause.
Only you can keep it lit. Give me a large on that. Pause.
The Rego. A classic.
The classic. Yeah, the classic.
Yeah, the classic. Yeah, send it.
There you go. Send it.
There it is.
Only Smokey says only you can keep it lit. There you go. It's my own design. Yeah, I get bored with Photoshop. But yeah, plenty of stuff on the website for you guys to check out, especially football related stuff. So why no more love for the Eagles? I haven't had any requests. I'll put some Eagles up. Don't worry. I got you, Sean. I'm going to get 2 cent. Let's see. I'm going to get 2 send 1 to get signed. Oh, badass. Yeah, that's what's up. There you go. He'll want one guaranteed. Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool, man. If he wears it, that'd be pretty dope, man. That'd be like ultimate, bro. I'd really appreciate that. That'd be fucking something for me to just, ride the high all season on, or maybe forever. Who knows?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we could do a Jets channel with Brees Hall. Come on.
Yeah, just Brees Hall to be wearing one of my design shirts, like warm up or something. That's dope. So
yeah,
I need one with Brees Lightning, but it's him as John Travolta. You know what I mean?
That's funny. It can be done. It can be done.
I know. I'm throwing out there. All you gotta do is put the John Travolta on top of him.
That's a style, vintage type tees. Yeah, there's definitely there's a vintage like style shirt, and then there's the champion style shirt also. So if you get those oversized with that type of look, it looks cool. So I did those. I'll do more of
the one that has the extra whatever on the sleeve,
ringer?
whatever. Yeah,
the ringer.
Shit, I remember those shirts. I used to fucking wear those shirts as a skater boy all the time.
Yeah, those went hard in the early 2000s or like
they did for sure.
RGQ says, "What about Mondre? That boy's going to be a top 10 back, maybe even higher." He might have a little bit of regression this game, but we'll see if he can keep it up over there with you. Defense.
It was definitely game script that favored it for him because they were winning that entire game. They're playing against the Seahawks this week. You know what I mean? So maybe
he had 28 touches last week, bro. That's
crazy, bro. Even if he gets dubbed, give me 20 touches and I'm okay. You know what I mean?
25 rushes.
That sounded wrong.
Mondre is that boy. You know, we big Ramondre fans over here.
Yeah, but we love Peacock. He dubbed him a good one. Ramonstador.
100%.
Ramonstador Stevenson. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I just got your message. I appreciate that, man. That's what's up. No, I hadn't seen that Jay had messaged me over here because I had my phone down. But appreciate that, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Give me a solid.
Crazy.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, Woodrow, man, I totally miss you. What's up?
What's up, Wood?
Woodrow, Heart to Start representative, AOB champ, Ashley the classy champ, man. What's up, bro?
Hey, man, all respects to the champ, man.
100%.
I'm gonna roll one more. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. I'm fixing to be like, I need to get my things in order tomorrow. Everybody's gonna get home from school, or I'm gonna have to pick up some kids in a while. But I'm all scatterbrained at the moment because I usually don't have time off from work.
I mean, and man, I appreciate you too, because on your free time, you're doing this with us, man. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, of course. Better than like doing anything else. I'd probably be taking a nap maybe, but other than that, who needs sleep? I'll sleep when I'm dead.
You know, I always say that too. Until I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I can just have another.
I was so tired this morning too, but you got to get up and do what you got to do.
Yeah, we got to get it. My man, shout out to my man Candlestick. He hit me up. He's like, "You awake?" I was like, "Yeah." But I was fretting. I just heard the phone ring because he told me, he's like, "I'm gonna he said, do me a solid and take some shit to the dumpster from me." I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, let's do shit." Man, I appreciate you.
Take some shit to the dumpster. If you have
yeah, bro, come on. Like, hey, when we first moved here, right? It's all new developments over here. So they had dumpsters all kind of.
I'm about to say, don't give you no personal cans.
We got personal cans. I'm talking about big shit. You know what I mean?
So
like,
you thought like
hey,
a couch in that bitch?
Look, yes, okay.
Couch, get rid of the couch.
No, well, in this case, it was an 85-inch fucking TV box. You know what I
Dude,
mean?
that's what I got right now that I need to get rid of. That's what was in the back of my mind.
In this motherfucker, like, yeah, I can't.
It's called a blade. You fucking chop that shit.
I know. Well, I got to do that shit also. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all the styrofoams. I got to. So we had these dumpsters because there's hella new development on our block. There's these dumpsters out there. So just for like the last year, we just dumping hella shit in that motherfucker. And then I started seeing fools get overzealous though, because then you'll see like a couch out of there. And I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. I was like, that's what that shit's for. Come on, we throwing that fucking couch in that bitch. Nobody's taking
all kind of shit.
I ain't worried about it.
After that. And they had like a faulty, they had like a camera there, but you know that bitch was faulty. It's like they just didn't want no one to dump couches in there, and they did it.
Specific side, no couches allowed on the dumpster.
Even if you got them on camera, what you finna do? Bring the couch back?
Where I'm at, man.
We got
them big ass trucks full of garbage, right? What they do is they just toss a little bit out.
Pick that bitch away, toodaloo.
Every time they just toss a little bit out on the street. They just fucking they do laps. They do a little rap.
Couch back on my driveway. I'm like, what the fuck?
You put it up like at the end of your driveway. You put a sign on it that says free.
Couch.
I live in the suburbs.
All that shit in front of your fucking house.
When I lived in the Bay, it was different.
Randomly.
Anything outside, they're just gonna take it.
These motherfuckers.
The city don't let it sit there though, so it's kind of like a cheat code, like because they know as soon as they dump that shit off, that it's gonna get taken off. But it's just taxpayers' dollars paying for the disposable. Yeah, for real.
Democrats are gonna win it again because Taylor Swift is she's advocating.
Man, it ain't gonna be about Taylor Swift. It's gonna be because of Trump's dumbass fucking sound like a goddamn moron out there.
No, but see, here's the thing.
All right, before we get political, hold on.
Yeah.
Blitzen. Remember when I asked Ramondre or Ford? I forgot I had Rashad White on my bench. Does that throw a wrench in your suggestions? Remember when she asked?
And they're playing. Okay, they are playing. Here's the thing with so when you talk about Rashad White, he's playing against the Lions. Like their interior line isn't the greatest. That's why their linebackers eat so much. So you can run up the gut on them in between the tackles, so to speak. But then like the emergence of Bucky is kind of a thing. But like I also want to attach myself to that game because Rashad White could fall into like 3, 4, 5 receptions, hella greasy.
6 for 6 last week for.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, if you're playing a PPR, I would take. I would sit Ford.
Okay, I'm with you. Ford did get a workload, but yeah, I want them. I think that game goes. I always say this, huh? I think that that Jaguars Cleveland game goes under.
Thanks.
You do always say to bet the under.
Take a run on Joe.
You know, I'm a big Rashad White truther over here. My damn self, 100%. And it's facts.
Yeah.
6 for 6 last week. Let's fucking go.
If that offense keeps it going, man, then yeah, that's a good play. You know, hey, Coach Joe, what's up?
I'm gonna definitely tie myself to Baker Mayfield some way, because him on that fucking Tampa Bay team has been nothing short of spectacular.
There you go. This goes back to last year. He got them into the playoffs and won a playoff game. Here's another thing too. Here's a fun fact: Baker Mayfield, one out of how about this? 25% of his target market share is dedicated to the running back position. This is a career stat.
He's good at checking it down.
Yeah, 1 out of every 4 passes is what you're saying here. You know what I mean? And he's going to the running back. So it's a hell of a safety blanket. It's just we got the threat of Bucky Irving. That's the only thing.
Word.
Yeah. But I'm still playing Rashad White. White boy.
Man.
White boy.
Rashad White boy.
That white boy.
We must have been on for a little while, because I think this is number 12. And I started off with a big ass fucking
shit.
You know? I started off with stop your fucking bitching. I don't give a fuck if you had Josh Allen and you were still crying about it.
I drank a beer.
Stop your fucking
what?
I drank another beer.
What?
3
Life
beers.
moves on, bro.
What?
3 beers. Oh, no.
Next week, you're starting Josh Allen again. I guarantee you.
8 beers.
Yeah, for
9
sure.
beers. And a Bloody Mary.
Fuck yeah.
Bloody Mary.
1, 2, 3. I'm at 7. He's surprised. He lapped me.
You guys are crazy. Everybody's working and shit out around here. I'm gonna have to pretend to do some work also.
Well, I actually had Fridays off, so I wake up on my day off and go. Okay.
My boss was sending something about group text in
I
the
was
group
done with
text.
work on Tuesday, so I'm good for this week.
No, the boss sent something to the group text, and they're like, "Where are the files or whatever?" Blah blah blah. And I was just like, "Oh, I told Matthews to look for them, like in what is it, Euro Trip?"
Yeah. Why does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that's basically what I said. And then the other dude at the office basically just did the thumbs up, and I was like, "Yes, covering for me. That's what's up, bro."
It's too late. You're at home, bro.
Well, I could go over there and like drop off my equipment and say, "Hey, I gotta pick up my kids," and they'll be like, "Okay, right?" But I don't really want to do that. Like, I can do it from home and send the files later, and then over the weekend, like, I'm on fucking salary and I'm always there. Like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, fuck
that shit.
Salary on a Saturday. Salary on a Saturday. That's a goddamn fucking shame.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show.
Let's see. 3 years in the football world. The first game I ever saw was the Rams game when Baker flew in. Okay, so I'm good Baker, and I feel like analysts are so mean about him. Maybe that's why he's your Halloween costume.
Maybe.
I forgot to mention. She said something earlier about baking. Here it is. Boom. For Halloween, I got a Bucks apron and a chef's hat and a T-shirt that says Baker fucking Mayfield on the back in Browns colors.
I rock with this girl. I will rock with this girl to the kid.
Yeah, Kid is our panel's time Baker supporter, Baker truther. So
yes,
I'm still waiting for the wheels to fall off at some point. But
hold on.
No.
I've been a Baker truther for years too. I love it.
Yeah. Also, Bogart has been a Baker truther, but every time he's convinced me about Baker Mayfield and I try to like scream him, he fucking gives me like 6 fantasy points or something.
As long as you deny him and I truth him, it works.
She said, "Let Baker bake." Fuck them wheels.
Hey, I love Baker.
That's fine. Like, you guys have Baker do the Baker stuff. I'm not gonna hate on him. So that way, once trust me, every time I buy into Baker, then the wheels fall off. So I'll just rather him continue.
It's called a late breakout. I keep saying it. Last year, he ain't had no fucking weak ass week. Like,
no, that's true.
Hold on, I beg to differ. He actually was ass against Detroit the first time around last year. They played twice last year. Once early in the season, and then again in the playoffs where they got sent home by Detroit. But
in the playoff game, it wasn't weak.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the first time they played though in the regular season last year. So this is going to be the 3rd time in the calendar year that they played against each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that game was really ugly on both sides. I ain't gonna lie. Like, nobody was scoring touchdowns. Both of them was throwing turnovers and fumbles. It was really fucking ugly. It was in I want to say it was in Tampa and the weather was bad too. So, I can make excuses, but this team definitely has the makings to shoot it out. Like, I want to attach myself to this game. I said the same thing last week about the Rams Lions game, and it kind of paid off. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, fucking Stafford threw 49 times in that game, bro.
We need to attach ourselves to these things.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm attaching myself to anything Tampa Bay right now in terms of playmakers. We all know who they are. Kate Otten, he didn't show up, but I expect him to be a guy eventually pulling up some serious tight end one numbers. We already know that what Evans and Godwin do. Mayfield.
I don't know McMillan's a big pickup too. I'm mad that I didn't drop McMillan in a couple places before the year started.
Yeah, that just makes Baker more explosive in terms of fantasy points. Like he's got the more weapons, the better. We got the run game, Bucky. We already talked about him a couple times today. It's like it only gets better and better with Tampa Bay. They're a perennial fucking NFC South powerhouse, especially now that they got Baker taking over for the Brady. Yeah, they haven't let up since acquiring him.
For fantasy purposes, yeah, that whole team hasn't let up since going from transitioning from Brady to now Baker.
Fuck yeah, it has. There's so many more playmakers. It's a scary team. If you load yourself up on Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you ain't gonna do yourself a disservice. So, like they're not really question marks at this point.
It's hard to trade for any of those guys right now too if you don't already have them because they just. Here's one thing that's funny, and I want to get your thoughts on this. When it comes to fantasy redraft, right? The first 1 or 2 weeks, that shit really gets seared into people like managers' heads. You know what I mean? Like for example, God forbid. Chris Godwin and Mike Evans go on like a nasty, shitty streak. People will never trade them because they're gonna remember week 1. You know what I mean?
I don't think they go on a nasty, shitty streak.
No, I know that. I'm just saying though, like the psychology of most managers, like that's why I'm saying if you want a Derrick Henry right now, you have to shoot the offers now. Because if he tears the Raiders a new one, like I think he is, no one's ever trading him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll keep him the rest of the season for sure.
I'm saying,
the problem with Derrick Henry though, he actually looked pretty good. The with the touches that he did get.
Yeah, I think
he didn't look like a old man that lost his step.
Maybe I was on shrooms though.
Everything looks slow.
Yeah. I talk really fast.
That's why you like Jim Nantz, because he brings you back to level.
I'm so the Tony Romo of the panel. Yeah, this is what's gonna happen.
Come on.
I got a rolling chair. I could be calling.
I'm definitely more of a Jim Nantz. I don't talk high speed.
See, here's a guy. RG said he got his start-sit question wrong. He meant Najee versus Denver, bad run defense, or Ford versus Jacksonville, tougher run defense, but maybe play script gives him more.
Najee because he's getting all the
Najee.
He has a mobile QB that'll open up the lanes for him. So, boom.
And I think if Jerome Ford scored last week, if Jerome Ford didn't score last week, his day would have been a little bit short.
He had the workload there though, but yeah,
that he did.
And so Cordero Patterson too.
Yeah, he sees it too much. Got to get him off.
Why the fuck is he in there? Fuck him.
Give us more Jalen Warren, not no fucking Cordero Patterson.
He's really not 100%. That's what I think.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, get him out there.
You get your ass out there.
Put Patterson out there and fucking returning the kicks or whatever the fuck he's really good at, and get him off of the fucking offensive squad. Like, we don't need this guy playing running back. That's just not a thing.
Yeah, give me all the Najees, bro. He's from the same soil as MJD and Joe Mixon. Let's fucking go. They're from Antioch, bro. Give me money.
Give me money.
Antioch are gangsters, bro.
Blitzen said she lost AR5 last year in her playoff 12 team.
Is that like Blitzen, like Donner and Blitzen?
Blitzen Spritz, FFL. Stafford and Baker were there with me throughout the rest of the season, so underdog team, but did well, right?
Well, shit. Stafford and Baker? I mean, that's a squad right there. I like it.
To the shooters.
Fuck yeah. I almost prefer them over AR, but that's probably just
because AR is so good in reality purposes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know why I love Stafford? Because he'll throw a big old greasy pick, and then that might even go to the house.
That shit don't matter.
Right? And now he's really in the hole. Like, yeah, now we're really
that just means I get the ball again. I get to try. Give me some more tips.
Aaron Rodgers not going to do that.
Shit. AR5. No, we're not talking about Aaron Rodgers. We're talking about Anthony Richardson.
Oh, you talking about Air 15?
Yeah. No more 15. That's old school.
Error. No, but Error 15.
Error.
Yeah,
yeah, we don't fuck around with the Anthony Richardson.
When I put it in the other night, I'm calling him Error 15 now.
I mean,
error waiting to happen.
At least me. I shouldn't say we.
Hey, can y'all hear my dryer?
No, but these fools, I could hear them going off cutting the grass. I'm going to have to do that too. So I'm going to slide, but y'all can keep it rocking. Catch you guys later, of course. But pleasure rocking with you during my long extended lunch break. I'm going to go pretend to do some work now.
Yeah. Keep it, my brother.
Appreciate you guys, though. I'll leave you with that. Yeah.
Neon Peacock merch.com.
And there's a question from the chat.
Tecmo Ball fucking cheer.
There you go. Would you trade Waddle for Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Nope.
I would.
Yeah, I think I would right now because I'm attaching myself to a better quarterback right now with
just
Kyle.
in case.
Yeah.
Just in case.
All right, Peacock for sure.
Keep your Waddle.
Yeah, well, for preference, our man Kidda, he is fully aware and will tell you he guarantees that Marvin Harrison Jr. is not his father's son. I still have hope for the kid. 4 targets was annoying, but but after 2 weeks now of playing against Buffalo's defense, we have to be weary about our number one receiving options because they are canceling out number one receiving options after the first 2 weeks. Tell me I lied.
So Waddle was drafted around the same time Marvin Harrison was drafted, if I'm not mistaken. Waddle was a first rounder. Marvin Harrison was a first rounder. But the difference between Waddle was that he actually did all the athleticism workouts, and we knew that Waddle was a freak. And now Marvin Harrison's coming out and he's on the field and he don't look like a freak because he knew better. He was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna do nothing.
I don't want to hurt my draft stock."
That motherfucker looked like he was a slow ass. Like he might be running a 4.7 40 if you ask me. And the big ass legs moving all fucking slow and sloppy and can't catch the ball and just doesn't have the trust with his quarterback. There ain't nothing to like about Marvin Harrison.
I want to hear you say it.
What?
He's not his father's son.
Oh, I love Marvin Harrison Sr. Trust me, he was one of my favorite football players. But Junior, he ain't. He's too tall. He's too tall. He's too sloppy. He's too fucking slow. He's too fucking garbage for me. I ain't down with the Marvin Harrison Jr. Give me Malik Neighbors. I've been saying it before pre-draft. I was like, Neighbors is the guy. I would take Neighbors over Marvin Harrison. Like probably
I don't like
the 10 times.
Out of Arizona too. What Kyler's talking about? Well, it's not my job to just force feed a number one receiver.
And I agree because he's garbage. He's slow. He's fucking not open. He can't catch the ball.
He's fragile. He's a kid. He's a fragile kid. This is gonna hurt his mind. All these kids are fragile like that. I don't give a fuck how big they are. He's gonna feel alienated right now. Oh, this is not good. I'm keeping Waddle.
I'm all about the Greg Dortch. Hey, if you can get Greg Dortch, you're looking at the actual receiver on the fucking Cardinals.
Wilson was the one that scored too.
This is cold.
Yeah, Dortch the
I
torch,
can't
man. He be running around clean and crisp, and actually got the afterburners to separate himself. If he gets behind you, better watch out.
You know, it's only week one. It's just the patience on how long you're going to have to wait to see JR to break out, to have that breakout game. 100%. And if you're taking losses,
here's the matchup. The matchups here.
Well.
The matchups here for the X receiver to eat. Because Jameson just killed him week one, so it is there matchup wise. The Rams are, and this historically, this is the matchup that does shoot out. The one thing is too is like, man, Arizona actually carries a good defense on them, so they can play these ugly games.
Yeah, they was giving it to Buffalo in the first half.
Yeah,
it showed up.
Yeah,
100%. Shout out to Brad McCoy. He doubles that back up with the Waddle for MH Junior trade. Then he says, then after that trade, would you trade Lamar for Kyler and Ramondre? That way he gets his stack with MHJR and he upgrades at.
If I can do that and get a free Ramondre, so to speak, I would do that.
I don't know. I kind of like Lamar. I think
of course we like Lamar. We love Lamar.
I've seen Lamar's floor in it.
But if I can get a Ramondre,
probably as high as any
bro,
quarterback right now. The floor on Lamar is just psych.
Yeah, there's gonna be weeks where Lamar hits for 50 and he wins you that week.
And he ain't gonna get you that fucking like that wash week where we just got out of Allen. I don't think
we just seen it in week one too.
Kyler Murray is a poor man.
I don't think Lamar gets that low with the fantasy production. I think Lamar has a steady floor, a little bit better.
That could be the part of the trade. You might even get better if you wait after this week. If it goes how I think it should go. Here's the nightmare for Lamar, is that they go up against a team like the Raiders and they do a full Brock Purdy where everyone else eats because they're pounding it in. You know what I mean? That's the worst case scenario for Lamar. So we need, you know what I mean? He's not going to be in too many fucking negative game scripts like he was last week against the Chiefs, where like he's going to put up fucking 100 on the ground.
I mean, we're talking about 2-time MVP too. I mean,
yeah, I get it.
I like this one.
Saying, though, I want him against the Raiders this week.
I like this one because I'm indifferent with her Sam Laporta take.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great tell.
So she's got 2 flex in my 12 team. She's got Brock Bowers in 1 right now because Sam Laporta was embarrassing. And then on her bench, she's got Dortch, Jaden Reed, Sutton, and Warren. And she's like, help me. She wants to know if we're replacing Sam Laporta with one of these, or if we're replacing both of them, or how does this work? Because I understand, like, Sam Laporta almost has to be a must start in that fucking Lions team.
You have a tight end spot, you start Sam Laporta. That's
and you took his eye too.
Yeah. And the other part is I'm not scared of Reed no matter what the quarterback is, because that's a scheme thing, and if they can get man in motion, it's going to be Reed, and then they're going to do all sorts of fancy shit no matter what. And then after that, skill position, Sutton, I have Sutton higher on that list than I do the Warren and the Dortch, but I'm not mad at a Dortch play because that's a home run hitter. So if you can get a squad built up with, shout out to Blitzen. She's got a decent team to work with. So these are some tough decisions, but right now I wouldn't worry about what Laporta did in week 1. That's a piece to actually value. If you want to value any of those pieces, I probably have Laporta the highest on that list.
Still trust Sam, but if he scores low, I need some point age from somewhere else if he busts again. Pointage.
Yeah, then I would go Reed.
Yeah, Brock and Brock did have a nice quiet opening to the season though. 6 for 68, I think it was, 8 targets on the field for over 60% of the snaps. They're gonna make it an effort to get him the ball, bro. You don't take that that type of player top 15 overall just to sit him, even though you took another tight end the year before 100%. And the difference of athleticism builds at between Bowers and Mayer.
Yeah, they're definitely not the same player.
Gotta get the ball. So second flex point, Reed. So I'm just worried about Malik, and just to double back on what Kid has said, it's going to be scheme wise on how they're able to get Reed the ball, and he's going to be a big part of all of him and Josh Jacobs. They're definitely going to get the most touches this week. 100%. And when Jaden, we seen what he did when he gets the ball in his hands week 1, 100%, bro.
Yeah, because Reed, he gets the carries, he's get the pass attempts. So I think I probably would be safest saying like let's go with Reed and Laporta, and then everybody else is a nice piece to have. I'm liking your bench. Your bench is stacked.
100%. Them is facts. And then also, with us seeing or having any faith in LaFleur on being able to, have Malik tread the waters for at least a week or two, because it just came across the board that they're saying that Jordan Love is now upgraded to questionable, even though we probably really doubt that he's not playing. But with LaFleur, you'll probably think instead of Jaden Reed getting all those deep targets in which he did in week 1, LaFleur brings his route tree between short to intermediate. That way it makes it a little bit more easier for Malik Willis to go ahead and get in the ball when he does have to draw back and distribute the ball. 100%.
We did get some news from Sleeper. They're talking about Ferguson is doubtful now.
I just seen that. Yep.
100%.
Yep. Shoemaker time.
Yeah, Shoemaker. Yep.
Taysom, I figure the backups would throw to.
Thank you so much.
Because they practice.
That's a thank you so much. I figured the backups would throw to other backups because they probably practice with them more, and that's a true story. But coaches don't give a fuck about practice. They have schemes built for the opponent, and if they feel like they're gonna be able to defeat their opponent's defense, they're gonna scheme it up. They're gonna draw it up that way. They're gonna take into consideration what Malik Willis is capable of, and unfortunately, I agree with you. Like, he doesn't have a lot of talent in terms of being a quarterback, but if there is going to be a piece that he's going to utilize, it's going to be Reed and Josh Jacobs, just like Guccini said. Like, we're going to get a solid floor from the actual playmakers from Malik Willis, and then Malik Willis himself, he might get a greasy touchdown if he's able to get close to the goal line, because I myself think that he should get reassigned to a running back role. Motherfucker can run.
You've been saying that when they traded for him too. You're like, man, they're gonna make him a running back.
Hey, kid. Hey, she said coaches don't give a fuck about practicing. Quotes. Frame it in the Library of Congress.
Hey, what's up? Hey, it's a true. It's a practice. You can't. You can try and give yourself the best opportunity in practice, but when it comes down to a game plan, it's strictly on film. It's not about what your practice squad brings. So it's hard to replicate teams just by practice squad. So chemistry on practice squad, I'm not really worried about it, because those practice squad guys they're not getting on the field over guys like Dobbs, over Reed, over Watson, over all the fucking playmakers that Green Bay has. So that the chemistry with
there is a chance where like a Dontavian Wicks might all of a sudden be a guy.
But that's not really a practice squad guy.
I'm talking about with Malik
rotated.
I'm talking about being Malik Willis being the team twos guy. You know what I'm saying? So these are his starters. Malik Heath, fucking Dontavian Wicks. whatever tight end, not is it Musgrave, whichever the ones the not. You get what I'm saying? though? Like
it's Tucker Kraft on the second.
It was
second
Kraft.
squad.
Yeah.
But they
So,
really
like,
do. They kind of like split, right?
But my point is, like, when those guys get elevated up, when those rotational guys get in the mix, they have a natural rapport with them because they played on the team twos together.
I think it's a little bit different with the Green Bay Packers because we got so many playmakers that are sitting in the wings.
But the reason I point this out though is because they do rotate their guys a good deal. I mean, Guccini, in the offseason, he always highlighted the fact that there was like motherfuckers that got multiple receivers that had 40 plus targets, like, or 40 as a floor.
I think there's 7 players on that team that have 40 targets.
You know what I mean? So they do move. They do.
Remember, Watson was injured, so that those targets.
Watson sucks.
Guy that replaces Watson.
He doesn't run asymmetrical, or his legs aren't asymmetrical. He might have realized right now. It might have been the hardest thing to break to him. Huh? Like, listen, man, I don't think you're built for this. Your legs are asymmetrical. You know what I mean?
Oh, mama.
You're destined for hamstrings. Mama, no.
Hey, Saint for Garland, good looking for tapping back in, pulling back up Otis. He say Colts defense or the Chargers defense this week.
I chose the Chargers in my defense.
Chargers and call it a day. You know what I mean? Just
he also say he likes Houston this week as well against Chicago.
I'm not mad at that too, though. But if you're looking for if you're looking at something like Houston, is because we're looking for the sacks and some turnovers too. But like, there is a good chance that, and Peacock pointed this out on the H-Town Huddle. Make sure to sub up to the Gen Wealth Net and Neon Peacock show, Neon Peacock channel, so you can get the H-Town Huddle. But he pointed out the fact that like they are intentionally trying to get up in these games, and then there's gonna be some garbage time there. So that could actually, the backdoor covers will fuck up your defense. I'm looking for someone who should dominate if I'm in a streaming aspect, and I'm going to Chargers.
That's right. Yeah, I ain't mad at that take.
Yeah.
You probably had to put in for the Chargers too. If they're still floating around on your waiver wire, you better go get them for this week, bro.
I think somebody that claimed them in the heart to start too.
I believe it.
Yeah, and then I went looking, I was like, damn.
If you see the 33 that Chicago gave you last week, who else was a scoring defense that was blessing motherfuckers last week? I know Chicago for sure had 30-something points.
Yeah, somebody had there was a couple other defensive touchdowns of the Vikings. Shout out to my man Minnesota Dennis. He is our resident Vikings guy, but he was saying all offseason, like, if you're gonna stream a defense week 1, play the Vikings against Danny Dumbass. You know what I mean?
Mama.
Shout out to Van Ginks, bro. Took one to the house.
Come
on,
yeah, the top 3 defense last week in scoring points. They scored 22, and Buffalo scored 24, and the Bears had 25.
Brian Flores is a defensive coordinator of the Vikings, and anywhere he's been, he starts a streak of takeaways. When I say a streak, I mean he leads he holds the record for the team that has the most consecutive games with a takeaway. And that was his time with the Dolphins. I think they went like 30-something games, something like that. It was crazy. Like through the course of a couple of seasons, every game they played, somebody had a turnover on that defense. That's a Brian Flores trait.
100%. And shout out to Blitz, and she's still rocking with us. She said, I have the Ravens defense this week in my 12 team. Played the Saints last week. Got some guap out of them in my line. I got the Lions in my 8 team and the 49ers in my 10 team. Someone swooped the Chargers in every league. Them is facts. And with the Niners and the Ravens,
you play the Niners if you have them.
You're not streaming them, and the Lions, I don't know if you're gonna stream them or not, but yeah, they
yeah. I would stream something else other than the Lions, and like the Niners is the team you can just hold on to if there is no other streaming option. Because I'm also not afraid to just drop a good defense if I don't like how they're sketchy or whatnot. Because the Niners are a number 1 schedule, but like in her other league where she said she had the Ravens, you just play them because you drafted them. You know what I mean?
Same.
One of the things that most of these guys on this panel agree with is that we don't carry defensive bench players. So the fact that you got two You got the Texans on your bench, the Lions, whichever.
Yeah,
you
I would
like
much rather
rocking
carry
with.
something like
You,
a
you
skill
gotta
position
you
backup.
gotta drop them and then get ahead of the curve. You missed it the last week when you could have potentially had
beat the
Jordan
Raiders.
Mason or Isaiah Likely on your bench instead of an
Hey, that is
additional
crazy
deep.
because this panel was championing, like Guccini was the sole champion of the Isaiah Likely drum all off season.
Yeah, you got to value the bench.
I told everybody as soon as the Christian McCaffrey thing happened, bro, it was like, listen, man, just have Jordan Mason every fucking where.
And look, that's crazy. Let's
case.
segue this. Watch this. That's crazy that you just talked about C-Max. So shout out to Flash. Flash say so.
Flash?
So I see 49ers may put CMC on IR. What do you guys think? Now,
I think that's the best thing I'm wearing the hat. And
for us fantasy owners, yeah, right.
Yeah, it sucks for fantasy, but it's also the best thing too. Because then you can even trade for CMC now.
Hell yeah, right? Me and you on the same fucking.
I'm going right to it. The moment
going right
IR,
after.
Because you know what's more dangerous when he's not on the IR. Whoever's selling them is gonna sell him on that price. Like he's CMC.
So we got our first trade for CMC in a league that me and Bogey is in.
Okay,
so
which
this
one?
is in the homies league. And so CMC, Braylon Allen, and the Browns defense, and Piggy receives Zeke Elliott, Devon A-Chain, and the Cowboys defense.
He went and got his Dolphin, didn't he?
Yeah. The A-Chain is gonna give you that.
Because ultimate shout out to the boy Piggy, man. He's a diehard Dolphins fan too, so he went and got his guy.
Yeah,
he shot for the moon, bro. Shit, he did it,
and it's
but it wasn't cheap. I mean, like giving up CMC even in his current status is still a piece.
Oh, let's say status. So it sounds like we're hella like pretentious and smart.
So
his current status.
Yeah, his current status. You right?
No status.
So,
try with
status. So
yeah.
he's got the next 4 weeks. He's got the next 4 weeks. No value for your lineup, right? But after that, though, come on, like we've already seen CMC come back from an injury and just be the dude. So I'm not afraid.
We have Super Bowl aspirations.
I ain't afraid of
putting
CMC
him on the
when he
IR,
comes back.
bro. Like that's the best thing to do. Like for reality,
it's your job now to solidify your fantasy team and make sure that you get the points from somewhere else. And then when it comes to CMC getting back out there, that now all of a sudden you got the come up. So
think about the way teams are constructed. See, I can say constructed, but I'm in full pretentious mode. Think about teams how teams are constructed. If you got CMC, you're a top 3 pick for sure. So when you swing around the whole, you have to wait a long way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, like it's a gaping hole for that manager to lose CMC. You know what I mean? Because you had to wait so fucking goddamn long, you know what I'm saying, and miss out on you know what I mean, on all the first half of the top tier. Granted, you get a shot at back-to-back when you get your 2-3 turnaround. I'm just saying it's a big gaping hole. Those people are willing to talk. We can get CMC off these motherfuckers.
You did a good job of being able to start Mason, first of all, because it was a Monday night start. If you had a spot in your lineup available to start a Mason, big props, because that's why I didn't get to start him, because I had already played players and I couldn't even fucking have the opportunity to play a Mason. So I lost some stuff.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I do have a piece now moving forward, but yeah, I didn't have the CMC, but I did have the Mason, and I sat there in the shadows going, man, I wish I was able to fucking start a Mason over at goddamn whoever the fuck, you know, like anybody, like having that.
You ain't lying.
That Niners running back.
The 49ers running back.
Come
just
on.
fill in the blank.
Hell yeah.
Like, of course, we had CMC, and it solidified it because that was my version. That was Shanahan's version of enough is enough. Give me fucking CMC, right?
Yeah.
Because anytime, if it's Elijah Mitchell or Matt Breida or Jeff Wilson, JR, or fucking Raheem Mostert on the beat, it didn't fucking matter. The only one who was asked was Carlos Hyde.
Bobo.
Outside of them, it don't matter, Shannon. This goes back to his time and anywhere he's at. He's the guy responsible for Arian Foster. He's the guy responsible for Trent. Oh my God, what's his name? Trent
Richardson.
Trent Richardson. He's the one good Trent Richardson year. That's Shanahan. You know what I'm saying? Because after that, it developed Trent Richardsonitis, where he just
Shanahan
runs
came
to the ass
Colts?
of the offensive lineman.
Oh no, the Browns. Never mind.
Yeah, he was responsible. I mean, anywhere. I mean, go at his pappy. His pappy had fucking Terrell Davis. Come on, like it don't fucking matter, dude. Like
6th round.
6th round, bro. Makes him a legend. Fucking the scheme is fucking impeccable. You know what I mean?
Dunze practice today.
Okay,
there we go. Let's get that fucking dude out there. I like Odunze. I'd much rather have Odunze than a Marvin Harrison.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Isaac Garendo. Isaac
What about
Garendo, Mason backup. That's what he talking about. That's what Flash talking about.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
The backup Chip Mason. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be the guy. Yeah, like if anything happens to Mason on paper right now, yeah. And I was really big on the Cody Schrader kid. They just outright let him go. That was fucking.
He's on the Rams now, bro.
Look out for him. If anything happens to all those guys, Cody Schrader, man. I swear to God.
Hey, fucking motherfucker. Hey, Schrader's gonna come back and haunt the Niners one of these days.
Oh my God, don't you
He's
say
gonna come back and be like, I'm hungry for your ass. You drafted me and let me go that easy.
Oh, he's sour. He's still sour about the Monday night.
What's the running back trophy? He was a finalist in that conversation, winning the Doak Walker Award.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, he was like 2nd overall in the voting. He did some work in college for sure.
Code man.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck him.
It wasn't because of you.
Now,
if they presented you who we cutting, Schrader or somebody else, you probably been like somebody else.
But Isaac Garendo, they drafted him with that capital. That's why they kept him on. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you could have easily got rid of a defensive squad member and kept that number and allowed yourself to have the. I'm still
holding on to Isaac. I ain't gonna lie, because I have Mason in the Tyrannosaurus Flex League, so I immediately picked up Isaac Garendo last week. I just to hold on, like fuck, I'm gonna lock this down because I am realistically thinking like they should shut down CMC, bro. We have Super Bowl aspirations. And I'm gonna quote my man El Domingo. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Diamond Joe. He was like, bro, CMC, he started to fall apart at the end of the year. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what we're going the whole way, bro. Like, we have to. Like, that's the mindset. This would be what's missing the first, especially after you win with Jordan Mason week 1. It starts to like, okay, maybe we can relax him a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, go ahead and put him on the IR.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. Rest your stud. It sucks for everybody that drafted him number 1 overall. You're gonna miss out on 5 weeks of CMC. But for the Niners,
I'm fearing 8. I'm a doctor.
8? Oh,
yeah.
That's
the max. We're looking.
Yeah. So that's a big loss for anybody in fantasy because you can't afford the 8 weeks. Like you got to be solid on your first 2 picks.
I thought Papa was supposed to be. I mean, your other Papa. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. CMC, if he misses more than the minimum 4, including the one that just happened, you're losing out on that first pick, and that first round pick. You better have build up a squad to compensate for the loss because usually the first 3 rounds, those are your money makers. And I'm dealing with the same thing in a super flex. I drafted Jordan Love as my first quarterback, so I'm not liking the projection of the immediate future. but I don't think Jordan Love ever loses his job to anybody that comes in. If they bring somebody off the street, Malik Neighbors or Willis, not Malik Neighbors, but you know what I mean. As Jordan Love, as soon as he's 100% or maybe even 80%, he's back on the field. So I'm still actually actually what happens is we get these situations where Jordan Love gets injured, go out and try and get him. We get the injury to Christian McCaffrey, go out and try and get him. Like, not overpay and deplete your roster for them, but see if you can get movement and work a deal for a potential league winner and not harm the idea that you're going to lose some games off of losing the players that you would have to give up to acquire a CMC or a Jordan Love. But those are two targets that you should be thinking about. Even though they're injured, it doesn't mean that they don't hold value. And once they're back on the field, they're going to be difference makers, especially in the Superflex with Jordan Love. And then we got CMC, of course, who's a goddamn game-changing type of player. So
he's the Ninja Gaiden?
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, yeah.
Remember, was it
which
Gaiden?
one?
Ninja Gaiden?
Ninja Gaiden. I think when he fought in number 3, that boss was legit. Like, you had to get creative.
Yeah, those games were very difficult.
Yeah, they were.
They were not easy games to beat.
Especially if you can get to the end.
Prior to being a young mustache.
Hey, y'all was on y'all countdown.
I ain't panicking.
Hey,
Nope.
y'all was on y'all beer countdown. Y'all made me go grab mine, but I forgot they was in the studio. I went in the house to go look in the refrigerator. I was like, man, I know I ain't drank all my beers. I had to go.
I like the name of it. It's called the Panic.
Yeah.
Shit.
This is a local beer right here. It's a double IPA.
Okay. Yep.
No, I take that back. It's a single. It's a single. Oh man, motherfucker, single.
Oh, we're going doubling it up. Well, it is lunch now, right? What is this? One?
This is one of my favorite ones. Oh, my mama. I love this motherfucker. They out here in Sacramento, California, man. Track 7.
Yeah, that Track 7.
Hey, we gotta talk to the ism. There's a joint out of Long Beach called the Ism.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a beer?
It's smooth too. It tastes like an IPA, but it goes down like a Pilsner. It's like, it's clear. It's got no fucking floaties in it or any of that shit. Like, it's not foggy. So when it's poured,
I'm so blessed I drink Bud Light.
Have you ever heard?
No, but like this is where it comes in clutch, because it looks like a Bud Light, but when you're drinking it, it tastes like an IPA. So you know it's got the hops, it's got all the flavors that everybody craves when they want an IPA, but it goes down smooth like it's a Pilsner. It's a game changer.
It's funny because I threw half of
ISM.
the
ISM. When I read the menu, I was like, "What's this ISM?" And they're like, "Actually, I think I think they'd like to be called ISM." I'm like, "Oh, for real, ISM? Okay." That makes it even better. I love it.
I heard a brewery in San Diego called Stone.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, it's Stone for sure.
They sell that shit up here, bro.
Stone is one of the what do we call them, pioneers in the microbrew, and if they were one of the first ones to venture out of the West Coast and put it national. Stone Brewery. We got another one called Carl Strauss in San Diego. Both of those they go pretty deep. And then Pizza Port, shout out to Pizza Port. They're you'll be able to get them out of like the big fucking box alcohol joints. You'll find some Pizza Port that's out of San Diego too. They got one called Chronic Ale. That shit is fire. It's very tasty. But yeah, San Diego is long known to be one of the best microbrewery havens for beer connoisseurs. Like, something that comes out of San Diego is usually sought after. And then I'm up in Orange County now, and it looks like the game up here is pretty solid. There's little microbrews left and right that pop up and showcase some quality beer for sure.
One of my favorite coffees, because my daughter, she went to San Diego State. She's a San Diego State alum now. So when I would come out there and go stay the weekend and shit, I stumbled upon this coffee place called Better Buzz. And that's my favorite coffee that I ever tasted in my life. So when we had our draft out there 2 years ago in PB during the hurricane, when I had to go write out my big board for the players, because during the draft I do pen and pad. I don't print out my big board. So I was in Better Buzz for like 2 hours, maybe 3.5, close to 3 hours, sipping my coffee, writing my motherfucking big board out with my iPad and all that shit, like real coffee shop shit, bro. And it was at 7 a.m. when I got my ass there. Facts.
Hell yeah, Better Buzz. They got one on Washington Street in Hillcrest. I remember driving by that shit a lot. I used to move the product, right? I used to move it around and I would drive by the Better Buzz and there'd be a line out the fucking door. So I never actually went inside and tasted their coffee. But I'm not a coffee snob. I'll drink grandma's style. You know, like when you take the scoop and you throw it in there and you got the hot water and just fucking.
Yeah. That's how my grandma makes it.
Yeah, like we ain't even percolating nothing. We're just dropping the fucking instant coffee in there and fucking drinking that shit. I'll live off of that if I need to, without complaints. But I do like when Starbucks has a joint that caters to the coffee drinker, and they got the seasonals and the regionals. And I remember this one time. A Starbucks in the neighborhood had a Blue Mountain coffee. Blue Mountains is in Jamaica, and I've always been a proponent of coffee that's grown in an area where you got water on the side here and you got water over here. So Costa Rica, an island, or something like that. That's the coffee that I like. Okay. So if you're in Colombia and you're drinking coffee from Colombia, it's only
white.
Oh, you know what, kiddo? And when we were talking about Tijuana earlier today, my boys that are in my league that live in San Diego, so they crossed the border to fly into to Cabo, right? The motherfuckers were also telling me from Tijuana you could fly in easier to Cuba because of the Mexican they don't have that. They don't have the same shit that America has for us. So like the motherfuckers that's in San Diego, they can fly into Cuba way easier because a couple of the guys from the league flew into Cuba before. They've been to Cuba before.
For sure. Like that airport in Tijuana, that is a cheat code almost to go on overseas, international, because the line, the wait, the process, it's just a little bit quicker. All you got to do is walk across because it's literally right on the border too. So like when you walk across, you're already at the airport. You get on a fucking plane and you're out, and you have to deal with the fucking like.
I mean, that's how the shooters do it, bruh.
Hey, our boy Brad is back with an update from his trade from earlier. Shout out to Brad McCoy for coming back and tapping back in with us.
Yeah, the real McCoy, Brad McCoy.
The real McCoy, 100%. He said, what about Lamar and Waddle for Neighbors, Kyler, and Ramondre?
Do it. Do it. I'm doing that. Yeah. Is it reckless?
I mean, you get the big weeks from Lamar. We don't know when the big weeks is coming from Kyler yet, but yet
Lamar's not the greatest on a per game basis in the last 2 years. It's kind of crazy.
And you know what? What I get from this trait that he's trying to make, he wants to upgrade his fucking running back position.
Getting Ramondre is fucking cool because that's like a fucking strong flex in a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, 100%. And he's willing to give up Lamar to go ahead and strengthen his RB room. 100%, bro. So
yeah, I don't really see too much drop. I don't see too much drop off if I'm in a single QB. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, because I'd rather have a stacked team and a decent QB than like the best QB and like Mink shifting my team. You know what I mean? Like, see, now we're talking nabbers. Now we're talking kiddos language too. What did you feel about that? Even though it comes with, is it nabbers or was it still Harrison?
Yeah, no, it's nabbers. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Yeah. I'm not even on the shrooms.
So you know what? I still say fuck Kyler Murray. I want nothing about it.
So this is what it's really about. It's really about fuck Kyler, right?
It's always about Kyler.
If Marvin Harrison was on the Jets, how you feel? Aaron Rodgers
I don't think Aaron Rodgers is gonna give him the ball. Nah, if he ain't open, there ain't no reason to throw it.
He is the kind of guy like that. No balls for you.
Blitzen still in it. Blitzen Spritz is still in
it. How you doing? How you doing, homegirl?
This her 18, her eight man.
Oh yeah, be sure to sub up, all y'all. You know what I mean? We're gonna rock all season long.
She already said she subbed up.
Oh yeah, appreciate you.
She's all about it.
You. Okay, go ahead.
You gotta do all the channels though. We multi-streaming.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You're gonna get all the isms from all of us.
You gotta hit the Heart to Start, the Guru Nation, and the Gen
and the Peacock. And the Peacock.
And the Peacock. What's the Peacock's one? Is it just called Peacock?
Miles Peacock 24.
There you go.
Everything. So she said, this is her 8-man or 8-man league team. So she got Richardson, Pacheco, Stevenson. Then her wide receivers is Olave, Rice, tight ends Andrews, and then her defense is the Lions, and then her bench is Jerome Ford, Jared Goff, MH Jr., CMC, Shaheed Watson, Rashad White, and then in our IR she got Mostert. Is there any trades I should consider?
Yeah, you should consider getting a better wide receiver. If you can trade CMC or somebody to get like a I would be trying to target. I know it's awfully expensive, but go out and get a Cooper Kupp, because these are the type of moves you got to do in an 8-teamer. You got to get the guys that make a big difference. So whatever you think you can get to get a Cooper Kupp.
I might go after Jamar Chase right now.
Yeah, the only thing is with CMC is she doesn't have JP Mason on this 8-man. And
I'm trying to figure out too, if it's an 8-man team and the bench is that shallow, there's probably a plethora of things out there.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. But my thing is, if you're trying to ship CMC out, and with the owner that you're trying to send him to, if she doesn't have JP Mason and he goes on the IR and you're trying
there it is. Go to the Jordan Mason owner.
Yep.
And you can try to drop CMC to that person.
Straight up, we got to get better at wide receiver, no matter what it is.
Yeah, because it's just
they got Mason.
She do got Mason.
Oh, you're in the building. Okay.
She's got Mason. So yeah.
Ship off CMC. Go attack.
Try and get a Cooper Kupp or AJ Brown or
there you go.
And Amon Ra, because Amon Ra.
There you go. There it is. Amon Ra. He had a shitty week 1. Let's attack that owner.
Yeah.
Here's
CMC. We gotta get top heavy with this squad.
And that's what you want to do is go ahead and get rid of CMC, JP Mason, and you might be able to sweeten the pot and get something else in return if you throw a lot.
I want to get rid of CMC and still have Jordan Mason. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, I don't know how much you're going to be able to do that though. Just based
I'm gonna try though.
If that motherfucker goes on IR, that's my only thing. If they really
you gotta kind of move him now.
IR, you're gonna have to give up Mason if you're shipping him.
Well,
then I'm going after
the chat conversation comes in, and you talk to the owner personally, and you go, yo, as soon as CMC's back, Mason's worth 0.
That's true too.
Because Mason ain't gonna be splitting no time.
I know, but if I'm trying to win now and beyond is what I always, right? So if I can milk, like, okay,
I feel like this ain't no what do we call that, dynasty?
Look, okay, interesting.
I'm sure
for Amon Ra, the person that has him loves CMC.
Let's do it right now.
See what
Send it out.
Hey, a shot not took is a shot missed. I'm shooting the offer, B, because the worst thing they could do is deny it. You know what I mean?
Before Steph Curry became Steph Curry, he was in that gym shooting 1,000 jumpers a motherfucking day.
Wow.
So everything, and it's a redraft. She said.
Yeah, I'm not about to hold on to a CMC for 6+ weeks without no production.
because that is the worst case scenario.
Hey, Bakes a Lot said you got to try some Zeus from my brewery lengthwise if you find it. Also,
Kern River. Yep, I know Kern River Brewery. Yep.
Shout out to Bakes a Lot, bro.
Bakes be running one of them joints, brothers. I think he said there's like 3 locations.
Oh my mama.
Or three breweries.
We also roast our own coffee. Oh yeah, y'all. Hey, Sunday morning is the spot for y'all. I know y'all got breakfast, big beers, nice coffee. Oh, it's going down. Oh my mama. Hey, Mark said, "Good evening, everyone."
Good evening from the Z Future. Shout out to Germany, man.
Oh my mama, Albert in the building. What's up, fellas? What's going on, Albert?
What's up, Big Bird?
Thanks for tapping in, everyone. Man, we've been rocking for hours too.
We 3 minutes away. We 2 minutes away from 5 hours, man. We need y'all to go ahead and hit this like. Go ahead to hit the subscribe if you ain't subscribed, and if you is subscribed, hit that share button, man. Get this stuff out of here, because come Sunday morning, we right back on that same type of hot. We're gonna be back 6 in the morning, all the way pushing, bro. Hey, so you only gonna get this content right here, bro. Jim Wells Network, man, 100%, bro.
The land of no dead time. We don't give you no dead fucking. It's 100% entertainment. Come back and like Blitzen, she keeps it lit by giving us the questions. We want this interaction with our viewers.
Yeah, we here to rock with y'all.
We want to have these conversations with y'all. So if you've got questions, fire them up, because that's what we're here for.
And you know what? By y'all firing these questions up, iron sharpen iron. You know what I mean? It gets us thinking out the box 100%, or the shit about get y'all thinking out the box about your fantasy shit 100%. So yeah,
we're trying to get to the promised land
100%. She also say okay sent, so she was sending the CMC for the Rock. But she say my 10 team is the strictest league. There's a limit of only 5 for wide receivers / running backs.
Okay. Yeah, so she can only hold X amount at a time.
Yeah, but I want to get a little bit more solid on the wide receiver side. When I read that roster, that was the weakest part. So I want to get a little bit stronger, and Amon-Ra only strengthens your team. And I know we didn't see anything from him this first week, but historically, we already know what he is. Like that shit behind us means a lot. So we can kind of project moving forward that like whatever we got behind us is going to pertain more than what was just like on the side of us. So I'm not tripping on Amon-Ra because he didn't fucking ball out on the first week. He's gonna have his weeks where he's gonna be the number 1 wide receiver. For sure.
100%. She also doubles back with this is her 10-team league, and she says this is her least faced team, the least team that she has the most faith in. She says she starts off with quarterback. She got CJ Stroud. Then she doubles back with Breece Hall, DeAndre Swift. Wide receivers is Jamo, Tank Dell. Tight ends is Kyle Pitts. Flex is Tyler Johnson. The Lad McConkey. Defense is the 49ers bench. I mean, the 49ers, and then the bench is J Love, Alexander Madison, Javonte, Tajay, Keenan, Taysom, and she got the Texans, and then she got Puka on the IR. Oh, everything. I like it. Here, why is this your league safe?
I think you can get better in all aspects besides the quarterback. Your quarterback is looking really solid. I do like Lad McConkey, Tyler Johnson. I'm not real high on that. So what I would do is I would try and get because Javonte is still a big ass question mark. See what you can get out of some of the pieces that you do have. Maybe even drop, since it's a 10-teamer, there might be one of those like those pieces in the waiver wire where you're like, man, I really would like to have him, but I don't got no room for him. Figure out which defense you're starting this week, and then give up the other one, because week to week defense, it's easy to stream. There's certain positions that are easy to stream, and defense is probably the easiest one to do. So I wouldn't hold 2 defensive teams on your squad. You know, rock with one, and then if you need to, it's okay to drop them for another one. I'm not afraid to lose the Niners or Houston defense throughout the year. Puka, I know that hurt, you know, because we would be talking about a legit fucking squad because all of a sudden you take Tyler Johnson out and you throw Puka in there instead, and this is just a powerhouse. And then you got Tajay Spears and Javonte. We're still waiting on those outcomes that we want. We didn't get what we wanted week 1, but that doesn't mean that we ain't gonna get what we drafted for in the future. Those are nice pieces to have. I would hold on those guys. Don't be trying to trade them or drop them. Taysom Hill, he could be droppable. Like I'm not trying to just keep Taysom Hill on the bench, especially in this type of league where you do have Pitts, so it's going to be hard to sit Pitts for Taysom unless we absolutely lose all faith in Pitts, which could happen
last week too. So that was a bright spot for Pitts because he scored.
Yeah. But I don't need to have a backup tight end on my roster.
Because it's a 10-team league, you'll be able to stream with a good option coming towards your bye week when it's time for your bye week.
Yeah,
and I agree with you, Kidda, about holding that second defense. Go ahead and drop them. Go ahead and drop. If it is Taysom, you could definitely go do that. I would keep the rest of your bench players, but I was looking at some receivers because with you having Puka on your IR, we got somebody in Mark here is talking about Jordan Whittington, which we will get to. But I was just looking at it. Lazard 9 targets for 6 receptions. He might be floating around on a 10-team league. And then also Wan'Dale Robinson had 12 targets for 6 receptions. So on the opposite end of Malik Neighbors, Wan'Dale looks like he's the other option in that offense.
That's news. That hell yeah, because we had Darius Slayton all these years prior just taking up all the work on that squad. And now we got 2 guys to kind of like say, hey, Darius Slayton is just a dude. We got Neighbors, who is balling out crazy. We got Wan'Dale Robinson. He was drafted as a real playmaker. We expect good things out of him because of his athletic profile. He's a motherfucking fast ass dude. Like 12 targets ain't nothing to shy away from either. Like anytime you get a guy out on the waivers that was focused in on as much as 12 targets in a game, he's worth taking the target for. Wan'Dale Robinson.
Oh yeah, Wan'Dale.
Yeah, it looks like Darius Slayton has now relinquished his WR1 to some other younger fools. Yep.
I mean, Darius Slayton's been a guy for a low.
He's been a guy for a long time. No, nobody, everybody discounts him, going like, nah, there ain't nothing to worry about. Darius Slayton. Why would I even target that guy? But like statistically, year after year, he's been a solid like QB2, high end QB3. So
WR2.
Yeah, or WR2.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, high end WR3. Yeah.
Like 50 catches for 800 yards and like 3-4 TDs for like the last 2 to 3 seasons.
Yeah, hella low key.
Yeah, real low key. Now we got some youngsters that can actually do a little bit better. So I'm not afraid of the Neighbors and the Wan'Dale Robinsons. I would try and grab them in a deep league for sure.
No, and them is facts because with her and her squad of this 10-team league, there's not too many motherfuckers that I'm trying to give up on this team to replace some Puka production 100% because I don't want to give up Brees. There's no way that you can upgrade trying to produce Puka's production with trying to involve Swift. You're going to have to give up Swift and something else, maybe Jamo. I'm not trying to give up Jamo.
No.
Then you got your Tank Dale. You got your double
and
up.
the fact that they got Jamo, that could like actually soften the blow until Puka comes back, because when you look at how they were all drafted, this guy, drafting Jamo late, he could be a guy that could you could jam in your lineup and actually produce, like a Puka, as far as when it's all said and done. Because when, Puka, what he's going to give you is hyper targets. 100%. We did get 9 targets out of a Jamo. You know what I'm saying? So if we can get anywhere from 6 to 9 every week, that's lovely.
From Jamo?
Yeah.
And that will help soften the blow with her losing
Puka.
And see, that doubles back to my opinion on not wanting to trade nobody off her team to upgrade to try and get the production that I'm losing from Puka. That's why
I have Jordan Mason to soften the blow for CMC.
And that's why I said go ahead and go look for a Lazard or a Wandale to stash on your bench, just in case that volume continues for the next 2 to 3 weeks while you wait on Puka.
And Lazard's a good one too.
100%.
I would hope she's playing in PPR. I would hope she's playing in PPR, right? Because then, Lazard's in the building.
And then we got Marco asking, is Jordan Whittington worth picking up in redraft?
Yes.
Or dynasty? Either or.
Both. Because DeMarcus Robinson is cool, but this is why they have Jordan Whittington. Matter of fact, when Puka went down, they threw him a touchdown. They threw it to Whittington, bro.
No, it was an end around. It was an
end around. That's what it was. Yeah. Boom. They got he's a fan favorite. If you're a Rams guy, you'll fully wear Whittington, bro. But we're on game with him, bro. I would hold on to him. I'm not starting him this week, obviously, but definitely to see how it plays out, because that Tyler Johnson shit, bro, I refuse to buy into that shit, bro.
100%.
I'm okay being wrong about it. If he goes out and he balls out this week,
and I agree with you on that one too, bro, because he broke and Peacock said it. He broke a 40-yarder in order to get in, and he only had 79 yards, but he did have. That's my hold on.
There it is, right there. He had 40. It was his take was done. I was like, he's like,
hey, I'm gonna go stop the dryer. I'll be right.
Yeah, do your thing. See, here's what I would say too, though. It's because at the end of the day, when it comes to it was in game shit. I mean, 79 yards, but it was a big 40-yarder. I'm not really fucking with that. And when you have a whole week of preparation, it's gonna be DeMarcus Robinson involved, aside from Cooper Kupp, obviously. But then I really feel Colby Parkinson and perhaps this kid Whittington can make some noise here. You know what I mean? So they're worth stashing.
My bad, Brody.
It's all good. And this is an organization that's been shown ever since Sean McVay got in there. He had Cooper Kupp he's the one that drafted Cooper Kupp. He was putting him in the mix straight out the gate as a rookie.
Bro, and see,
he did that with Puka. He did that with he don't give a fuck. He's gonna do that shit, bro. He's not playing.
At their track record, if you look at track record, it's just like how Shanahan and John Lynch track record is. They find players in these later rounds
that fit their system,
that fit straight into their system and pop immediately, not having to wait a year or two for these motherfuckers to fit right in.
Yeah.
And at that point, you seen what Whittington did, even though it was the preseason, but that seemed like he touched the ball at least 10 times for the first 2 games. I really didn't watch the third game, but that motherfucking McVay made sure he got Whittington that ball, bro, and it's the reason why he was doing that.
Yeah, I like Whittington a lot.
Whittington. Only spots where I don't got Whittington at, you got it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Because the only spots I don't got him, you got him.
Oh, that shit is crazy, bro.
You know what I mean? I'm like, it's hard to start. He got him. Just chilling in the taxi, man. It was like,
and he gonna stay in the team too, bro. Oh my mom.
He might work out for us, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Even if it's just a stretch, because the last blurb was fucked up about Puka. It was he's on the 4-week IR, but it could be longer. That was fucking McVay's little comment. I don't like shit like that. But you know what I mean? Like I said, if you got an offense that's throwing for 40 times a game, bro, come on, bro. I just want pieces of that. They're going to be in shootouts too because they have a good defense against the run, quote unquote, until they get to overtime against David Montgomery, apparently. But they're giving up points. It's not like they're whole, you know what I mean? Like, you know, they gave up. I guess they gave up 17 in the first half to a Detroit. It's still, you know, if they're giving, if you prorate that up, they're giving up 30 plus points a game, bro. They're in shootouts. Let's go.
100%, bro. We got Blitzen talking about, man, she chilling with us, man. She ain't got to go to work till 2:00. She got 12 more minutes. We appreciate you for rocking with us.
There you go.
She found us through I think it said it suggested our content to her 100%. So we appreciate you rocking with us. You subbed up 100%. You gonna get this shit damn near every day of the week, 100%.
Yeah, right.
Watch parties. We got main staples of this channel where it's multiple different shows, all types of shit, 100%. So good looking for tapping in with us, 100%.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Blitzen and yeah. Were you in the West Coast? She in the West Coast, obviously.
Yes, she said 818, so she said the Valley.
Okay, word.
San Fernando Valley down there somewhere in LA, outside of LA County.
Let's go. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm up here. We up here in Northern Cali. We got my man Kidda down there in the Santa Anas. You know what I'm saying? We got San Diego in the building and Sac.
You know, it's West Coast around this motherfucking man, 100%.
San Diego's a hometown, but my residence is now Orange County.
The OC, man. 100%. We represent for California, man. 100%. We got everything locked down. We got SoCal, we got the Bay, and we got the fucking Sacramento surrounded area. Oh, we got the whole California locked down, man, with nothing but oh my mama.
We ain't playing.
Thanks, man. And we rocking out, man. We over 5 hours in this joint.
There it is.
So you do the math on how long ago 5 hours was, but yeah, that's how we start your day off on a Friday.
That's a big Friday show right there.
Oh my mama, on a Sunday morning.
Sunday morning again too.
Sunday morning.
Thursday night.
Mornings are lit. You got to tune back in.
Come on now. Hey, Thursday
Can't
night.
wait to see you.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Thursday night we lit.
Hey. Yeah, Sunday night. Diamond Joe. He said he wants to commandeer the ship for the Sunday night show. So go do your thing. Diamond Joe.
Mama, Sunday night, man. Look, hey, we tearing this these YouTube up. That's why this shit they lightweight trying to hate on us because we blowing it up. This is from the ground up. We only been rocking for what about 5 months now, 4 months now, I think.
Not even, buddy.
It was June 21st or something like that, right? So
that was the first episode.
And already we getting suggested.
September. We haven't even hit our fourth year.
Pretty badass.
Our 4th month.
I'm trying to get that stride going.
Our content is getting suggested into these YouTube streets. So that's how much we need y'all to continue to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and share it. That way, you know, we stay building this community up because once you get a part of this community, you lock in. And you gonna see everybody else on
how right. You're gonna rock with the bass. The bass, unfortunately, is like, you know, not always able to tune in at the same time, but the bass fucking goes hard. We love our bass. We love our regulars around here. Shout out to everybody that supports the channel. Especially the guys that have been rocking with us before it even fucking got off the ground. Like,
hey, you know what I mean? Everybody becomes regulars, you know what I'm saying? It becomes where everybody knows their name type of shit.
And then as we can continue to build this community, we also want to get y'all involved with the leagues that we are a part of or make new leagues so y'all can go to war with us and you test your skills against our skills 100%. But that's later on.
Yeah.
We ain't starting no league right now.
I'm down to be the commissioner on all them leagues. I already know the ins and outs. Hell yeah. I will commission all of your leagues if you need me.
Don't make that shit happen as we can. Like I said, this is some groundbreaking shit that we're all a part of right now. You know what I mean?
We on the ground level right now.
And if you go look at the numbers, this shit is building and it's increasingly rapidly, bro. 100
exponentially.
Additionally, shout out to TI 100%.
Exponentially, let's go.
And we here to
shout out to Neon Peacock, the man with all the talent He separates us from all the regulars. We're extra because of our man Neon Peacock.
Yeah, hell yeah, 100%, man. Like,
hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He puts the pizzazz to the awesome cast of personalities that we already have. You know what I'm saying? Like, put the aesthetic. When you add the aesthetic to it, you know what I mean? That's what it's about. You know what I mean? Like, what's gonna set us apart from everybody else in the saturated market?
Watch when Blitzen, when she first came up in this motherfucker. Watch what she said, bro. And that shit was funnier than a motherfucker. Okay, give me 2.2 seconds. It was when here it is right here. It was the Dr. Bogey shit. Oh my mama. Hold on.
Hey, Dr. Bogey shit's hella burnt.
Everything for real.
That shit dumb in the motherfucker. I love that shit.
Oh my mama. It was
I'm a doctor.
Comment where she was like that Dr. Bogey shit was funnier than a motherfucker. You don't get that nowhere else.
Come on, B. I'm a doctor, bro. I went to several years of medicine. I had my own practice. Now I do this. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, man, degrees. We're gonna keep y'all entertained and informed 100%. And we just hope y'all stay engaging because you talk to us, we're gonna talk back, whether it be on this shit, whether it be on motherfucking socials, you know what I mean, wherever it may be, 100%, man. Hey, this is what we do. We talk that shit and we swallow spit, big pause, but you know, hey, we giving them isms at the same time, 100%, man.
Bomb.
Oh my mama.
Should we cap it?
Shit, man, I want to do, man. We got 12 minutes. Oh no, we just hit 5:18.
Oh yeah,
we just hit 5:18. Oh my mama.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, shit. Unless we got any more questions in the chat, we can cap it. You know what I mean? We did the big barn. I think that's a record for us over here. It's a GWN record right here. Actually, we did 5 hours before, huh?
Yeah, I think last week.
We did the 8-hour joint, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot.
Sunday,
I forgot we did the 8 hours.
I stayed on for the first.
This is a wake your game up. This is a wake your game up record right here.
For the wake your game up, yeah, this is a goddamn record.
Hey, y'all on Sunday though, bro. On my
we kept it lit though. I mean, like there ain't no reason to tap in and not tune in and ask your shit and talk your shit. I mean, like, we keep it lit for sure.
And the thing is, they helping us keep this bitch lit. They the ones that's rocking that, keeping it higher, bro.
We pushing that boulder up the hill like a motherfucker.
Them is facts, bro. This shit is really getting out into these streets, and we taking this motherfucking fantasy shit to a whole nother level, man. And just digital content in general, because we got other shit that we talk about and other shit that we bring to
the also on the Heart to Start fantasy podcast, man. Y'all make sure to sub up over there. That's Heart, and then the number 2, then Start. Heart to Start, right? Because we go live every Saturday morning. The OJ and a blunt for breakfast, brothers. You can't miss this. This week's a good one too.
OJ and a blunt, the weekend recap. We got the
weekend recap. The weekend recap goes crazy, man.
Oh my mama, man. We got
to work.
It's multiple shit, man. You got Diamond Joe, you got the H-Town Huddle, you got the my humble opinion, man. It's so much shit.
Spencer Guru.
You know, you just didn't. First of all, you got shit where it got all of us to get collectively, but also you got shit to where other motherfuckers is doing their thing individually and just bringing they like and whatever they got going on 100%, bro.
Wow.
Facts.
You ain't playing though.
It's facts, bro. Shit, man.
Let's take it home.
Well, off top, man, we appreciate everybody, bro. We gonna see y'all. When's the next show, bro? I didn't say it all.
Oh yeah, well, we got the. That's what I was saying. We got the OJ and the blunt for the orange juice and the blunt for breakfast live tomorrow morning. 7 a.m. West Coast time ish. You know what I mean? Sometimes we might be a little bit like 7:15 ish, but you know what I'm saying. Just be on the lookout for that. Live on the Heart to Start fantasy podcast. You know what I mean?
I'm at work. I'm at my work computer listening with the AirPods. Hey. Turned up for life, man. 100%.
Let's go. Come on, we get you through your work day. You know what I mean?
One more question though. She say,
okay,
no Tyler Johnson in place of Puka. Okay, noted.
Not in a 10-teamer because I have faith in
have better options.
Your draft bench for sure.
There it is. There.
And you know what? If I would actually throw Tyler Johnson in the package deal, like just to, to sweeten the deal for somebody. Like, hey, here's go Tyler Johnson too. Why not? Right?
And my bad, Marco. I'm sorry I missed this one.
Oh yeah, what's up, Marco?
Marco said Akers, Sermon, or Tucker worth keeping in Dynasty. So Trey Sermon, Cam Akers, or Sean Tucker.
It's Tucker's. You can get rid of him because they got Bucky Irvin. I would hold on to Trey Sermon and Cam Akers because with Dameon Pierce actually nursing a hamstring, if that thing progresses, Cam Akers was a healthy scratch last week, so it's not like he's like, they didn't play him because he's hurt, quote unquote. So like I would rather hold on to the handcuffs to people that fantasy, God forbid anything happens to Taylor or to Joe Mixon, aka Sir Joe Mix-a-Lot. These guys will get all the work. So I'm all
my thing with Dameon Pierce is well, he's talking about Akers, but we seen Dameon Pierce do it 2 years ago in his rookie year. But we also seen Akers get spot work with was it Minnesota at the end of the year?
Yep,
last year, and then in this
preseason, he tore his shit again. That was crazy.
No facts, and we did see a little bit of Akers this year in the preseason with Houston.
I do like Trey Sermon in this group long term. It's just the injury history that prevents me from being really hyped on the Sermon. But when he did get his opportunity, boy, damn, did he fuck that shit, bro. Like, Trey Sermon was a dude when he had his opportunity in Indianapolis.
With behind Moss.
Hell yeah. Cam Akers, I think he's got that like real underdog feel where he's like, they discounted me, they threw me aside, they got rid of me like I'm nothing. And then I bet you he was expecting to be on that final 53-man roster. And when they kept him out, I bet you that just made his fire burn brighter.
Yeah, sure. He was hot.
Hell yeah.
So we just got some news too.
Okay.
Yeah.
CMC officially ruled out for week 2.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
The goddamn IR got fucking
Jordan Mason. I mean, like I have Jordan Mason in areas where I have put him up on the block, but don't come at me with no bullshit. Like I'm not selling him for cheap.
Get some rest, CMC.
Hey,
for the long haul.
Hey, Blitzing she just got on us. She said, "Wait, hold up, fellas. Don't exit the show without on my 12 team. 12.
Okay, yeah, we here for you. We here for you, homegirl.
Here you go, right here. So 12 team, my firstborn. So this shit mean a lot to her in the 12 team. This the home of the league where you get the most bragging rights. It seemed like. So her quarterback is Kyler. Then she got Bijan and Kyron. Oh shit. Tank Dell, Mike Evans, SLP, Flex, Tyler Johnson, Jaden Reed. Defense is the Ravens. And then on the bench, she got Brock Bowers, Dortch the Torch, Matt Stafford, Cortland Sutton, Jalen Warren, and the Saints defense on the bench. What y'all got for it?
I myself am starting Sutton and Dortch over the Tyler Johnson. You got to start there. Like I'm not starting Tyler Johnson over a Cortland Sutton or a Greg Dortch.
Yeah, so I understand why, because this is her second time, or maybe even third, mentioning Tyler Johnson, 100%. So she's seen that 49 attempts Sunday night, and Johnson, be a big beneficiary of, Puka going out.
49 attempts.
So and that's the thing though. It took him that 40-yard run, but he only ended up with 79 yards on 5 or 9 targets. So are we banking on for him to be able to break a big play to go ahead and continue the yardage that he,
Cortland Sutton had a shitload of targets too, and he's the number 1 on the team. I'm kind of with Kid. I think Bo Nix, I think that was a good thing that he had a shitty outing against a really good secondary. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
maybe
she
learn from some
brought up
mistakes.
Bo Nix because she says Sutton Sutton worries me. I'm going to change Tyler out. So the thing about Sutton is that Sutton and the rookie Vele, they had targets between them, but yet it wasn't a lot of yardage. And Bo, I think he threw for 40 plus times last week too, though.
Yeah, and it was all short.
Even though it wasn't efficient, both of them did get targeted. So don't worry about Sutton. Sutton will eventually start helping out Bo Nix as the season progresses, because we seen what Sutton did with Russ.
Who do the Broncos got this week immediately?
Huh?
Who do the Broncos got this week?
The Broncos.
We talking about the Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, they're playing Pittsburgh. Yeah. Okay. So we have a banged up Joey Porter. That's the number one corner if he's on that right side.
And I remember you saying that too, Blitzen. So she said this earlier when she first jumped up in this motherfucker, that also McVay said that he wants to use Tyler even more. But see, a lot of us
he said it.
That she's a savvy girl, man. Like
I missed that.
She's savvy as fuck. I totally understand going after the McVay, fucking the Rams pieces and all that shit. But I really I do value the other two guys that weren't involved last week, that they might get involved a little bit more than Tyler will be this week.
Tutu out Atwell, one of them, bro?
I was thinking more about Whittington and Denard Robinson.
Oh yeah,
you even got Tutu there too. I mean, like, there's a lot of weapons, and now that McVay was able to like collectively go, okay, this is what we got on the table, and this is what we can build off of. I think Whittington.
And see, you know what though, bro? And the reason why I asked if it was Tutu or Whittington, well, I didn't get a chance to say Whittington, but like I was about to lead off with it, they're like all three of them. I think we're pretty much on Jordan Whittington. But the thing is, with Demarcus Robinson, even though he was built in as the wide receiver 3, his role is defined. So we're trying to find what type of usage that we're going to get out of Jordan Whittington,
Tyler, and Tutu.
Yeah. For those, and see, that's the thing that we're going to have to monitor, at least for the next 2 games, that we know that Puka has to sit out for 4 out of those 3 wide receivers, what the target rate is, what the target share is, what the snap percentage share is as well. We have to monitor all 3 of those stats out of all 3 of those wide receivers to try and trend which wide receiver is going to step up for the next couple of weeks while Puka is out. 100%.
Yeah.
Might even get lucky with Puka, might even having to take a little bit more time to be out to get healthy. And if we hit on the right receiver, then you might be able to ship them off, or you're getting bang for your buck right off the motherfucking waiver wire.
This scares me for the Kyren Williams shares. Like, I don't know how open he's going to be able to get now that we have less of a wideout game in LA Rams land. I still wouldn't ever sit Kyren for probably just about anybody, but the prospects of Kyren getting that RB1 overall might not be there as it was when Puka was on the field with Cooper Kupp as well. But we got Blake Corum. He didn't get much action. Maybe this is when he starts seeing some touches, because maybe they do run the ball a little bit more now that they don't have the prolific passing options. They start to try and utilize the playmaker in Kyren Williams and get him more touches. But I don't know how successful those conversions are going to be. It's a squad that I have faith in because of the coach, but in terms of losing a Puka and trying to replace him with just about anybody, I'm not so high on. So I do have high hopes for Cooper Kupp. I do like the targets coming his way, and I like his conversion rate. Even if he catches it and he gets tackled immediately, if we're playing in PPR plus, That's still going to be really, really valuable. In the non-PPR leagues, the Cooper Cup, you're going to have to bank on a touchdown, which hopefully we get it. But there's other big bodies out there, Kobe Parkinson, the running game. I'm Whittington.
Eric Woodard's not tough to run on too. At least.
So my thing with just that offense is that we seen what it was for the first 5 weeks without Cooper Cup last year, and it was heavily targeted Puka without Cooper. Once Cooper came back, it was enough targets to go around to support both of those wide receivers on top of everybody else, with a Kyron having 1,100 yards in 5 games and 15 TDs. So the reason why I'm saying we need to try and target in this offense while Puka is on the shelf is because we know this offense produces with having 2 wide receivers last year finish around the same area once both of them got on the field together, and the high rate of usage that they both got. So I think that out of Jordan Whittington, fucking Tutu Atwell,
Johnson,
and then Johnson's, one of them 3 is going to carve out a role, because DeMarcus Robinson, he was brought in to play the number 3 role. You know what I mean? Whether you ship him out and say he's the number 2, I don't think he's that type of wide receiver to do what Puka brought to the table. You know what I mean? We seen Whittington, we seen him lead blocking on plays, and see in this McVay offense, you'll see a Cooper Cup lead on the motion, and he's leading on the motion. Either he's faking the end around to draw the attention on the opposite way, or he's on that motion to be one of the lead blockers on the run play going that way, or to cut it back the other way. And so my thing with Jordan Whittington is that's what I seen in him.
Okay.
In preseason.
Yeah.
Holds weight in this offense, because if you can't block, then you only have a certain amount of reps in this offense. But with Jordan,
that's why I'm not on the Tyler Johnson, so to speak. And
here it is.
Yeah, we're going after Whittington, not Johnson.
Yeah, and like in game, a motherfucker goes down. You know what I'm saying? So then you just they go to Tyler Johnson in that instance, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you're in this thing, kid. You know what I mean? But like, you have a whole week to prepare. I feel like the guy they drafted that they're really big on is going to be, and then even DeMarcus Robinson, the guy they retained and paid to keep around, right? Like, I feel like those are going to be the guys that we should look out for.
Yeah, you got to take in consideration on how the usage lines up in the McVay offense. So, like JD was saying, is that when you got a man in motion going sideline to sideline pre-snap, being put into position to make a big block for the running game, that's only going to translate into that.
That's going to get you on the field too.
Yeah, like if you can, because Puka was one of those guys too. They rotated the F receiver role, so you had Cooper Kupp and Puka. They were both like almost identical in skill level, so you can shift them, and then one play call would be like, okay, this guy is going to be in motion, driving to the side, and then moving up the A gap or fucking D gap and creating space because he was pushing a block on the outside linebacker. All these guys, they know how to block as a wide receiver, which is invaluable when you got a guy like McVay who
that'll keep you on the field.
He knows how to utilize his running back. So like, you don't have to have the most prolific running back in the league to get success. Because I don't think Kyron is the best running back in the league by far, but like last year he was number 2 in fantasy production per game. That's all because of the offensive scheme. So I think that he'll be able to find the right guy. And to me, right now, I'm in agreement with most of these guys on this panel is that Whittington is the guy that has shown that he can fill in the role of moving around and being there to create a play, because that's what a McVay offense is all about, is separating, moving defenders, and then creating space for your other guy to hit a hole and move up the field. So guys that they can move around, Whittington is the guy. Yeah,
he will be that role.
I'm with you.
That's facts. Talk your shit, bro. Hey, Blitzen is the shit right now. Look, Bogey, watch this shit. She say every time one of you looks down, it looks like you're rolling an Olympic-sized joint. LML always. Anyways, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good day. Happy Friday to you. May your workday go by fast. That way you can pull up on a Sunday morning and come talk your shit with us. And she said, ha, cheers. I'm obsessed with the fact that I was right about both of you. Look like y'all were competing at one point. Hey, it's Friday. Friday is every day sometimes.
We're at war.
5 o'clock somewhere, and we all four of us, me, you, Kidda, Bogey, and Blitzen. We from California, 420. You know what time it is. It's recreational. Happy Friday to you. Hopefully we see you on Sunday. 100%, man. May your work day go by fast and easy. 100%.
And that same goes for everybody else, man. And shout out to everybody that tapped in at one point or another in this 5-hour Friday morning stream. We're at war. It's week 2. Let's go.
Week 2, man. 100%. Y'all want to close out with that motherfucker?
Let's go. Let's cap it.
Let's go.
Mama, I'm gonna fire that shit up.
What's up? Peace, y'all.
Peace, y'all. We'll see y'all soon.
Oh, real one more thing. Bogart, Scott Free, anywhere you consume your music. Heart to Start, Fantasy Podcast on YouTube, Neon Peacock on YouTube. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Shout out to our sponsor, and Guru Nation on YouTube, and Miles Peacock on YouTube. Man, fuck with it all. Thank you for our man Kidda, and shout out to the industries. Lee, let's go.
Let's go.
Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, Bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, Bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.